No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger war to be here, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Borogodo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Nigeria as a country has too many tribes, too many cultures, too many people with different ideologies, different perspectives, different orientation. However, our British masters brought us together and lumped us all without any concerted plan, without any plan that in the future will harmonize us together. And when our forefathers fought for independence, they didn't fight as Nigerians. I keep saying this in previous videos. They came as tribal champions. Ahmadu Bello, Zeke, Awolowo, they were all tribal champions. They were fighting for independence at the same time, suspecting the other tribe, trying to make a free Nigeria where their tribesmen or their region will have a better advantage than the other people. Nobody actually fought for a Nigeria that will be beneficial for all. Nobody did that. Now, for me, one of the biggest mistakes that Nigeria did, and I think it wasn't a deliberate mistake. The mistake was not deliberate. It was an oversight. And the mistake started from the 1914 amalgamation. The mistake started from the 1914 amalgamation. Why did I say so? Please follow me. Pay attention. I hope I'll be able to string my words to make sense. Now, in 1914, when the British felt it was necessary to amalgamate the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate owing to administrative costs. It wasn't a bad idea. But where they did the mistake was that when they amalgamated the Southern Protectorate and the Northern Protectorate to form what we now know today as Nigerian, they failed to describe the narrative. They failed to, bring the right narrative to describe where is North, where is South. I think I made let me give an example. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Now, when I make my videos, I just get the ideas, and I start talking about it. Some of these things are not okay. Now, this is a container. Let's say I have 2 liter. I have a quantity of Coke, and somebody has a quantity of Fanta, and we decide to turn it into this container, right? And it filled it up. Now, where should we describe as the top of this bottle, and where should we describe as the bottom of this bottle? Now, this was where the North showed that they were more politically savvy than the South. When they joined Nigeria together, the Southern Protectorate was smaller in land mass, which is what we have today as the Southwest, the South-South, and the Southeast, which is the Southern Protectorate. What we have today as the North Central, Northeast, and Northwest is what we call the Northern Protectorate. Now, because Nigeria came together as a country, the idea that one part is a protectorate and one side is another protectorate shouldn't have been carried into our mentality. They should have re-described the top part of Nigeria as North and the lower part of Nigeria as South, which means part of the North will automatically be referred to as South. Since we are now a country, nobody owns us again, we are now free. But the narrative to describe Nigeria should have changed. Now, the North understood the implication, and in order to sustain that narrative that the North is bigger than the South, they quickly decided that they will bring Lagos to Abuja. And the argument they said then, listen carefully, the argument they proffered then was that they needed the capital to be in the middle, the center of Nigeria, so that the economy of Nigeria can be distributed evenly across Nigeria. And then they chose Abuja. That was the argument that was brought forward to create Abuja today in 1980. Lagos was the former capital until it became Abuja. So my argument is this. If the North understood that where Abuja is today is the middle of the country, Nigeria, why then do you still refer to...
I have not seen such an issue before. So it's not about Tinubu releasing them. It is about, we are then meant to be arrested in the first place. And you're talking about treasonable felony.
Let me not interrupt you there, about whether they were supposed to be arrested in the first place. According to the first PRO, that's Muyiwa Adejobi, it says only those below the age of 7 are not liable under the law. So according to him, you know, the police did not err in arresting and prosecuting those minors. What are your thoughts on this?
All right, let me educate him a little bit on the point of law. May I respectfully admit that in Nigeria, it is only when you are below 7 that you are not criminally responsible. But let me remind him that the law is that when you want to bring children to court, you bring them to a juvenile court. When you want to bring them to court, or any human being for that matter, you charge him for an offense that he committed. You can only say these children committed, maybe, assuming without considering they even committed any crime. You'll be talking about bailable offenses. You'll be talking about maybe a breach of public peace. You'll be talking about maybe affray, maybe theft, or anything, not treasonable felony. And let me remind him that you do not even lock up children where you lock up adults. As far back as when we were in the colonial regime, they made it that somebody between the age of 16 and even 21 will be taken to a Bostal institution, a reformatory, regarded as even not matured enough to be taken to prison. And then you are bringing them to court. Let me remind him that 2 months is the only time that even a court can bring somebody to custody. That is, if you had taken the person to court within 48 hours. Then after 2 months, if you have not tried him to court, you must release him unconditionally or upon such terms as to let him go, but to come for his trial. These children had been in detention for 3 months. Where did he get that power? The court even said the law is that even when somebody's offense attracts certain punishment, if he had stayed in detention for the time of that punishment, you let him go. And yet you brought these children to court that you want to try them. Let me ask him, when they were in custody, were they well fed? Were they not being tortured? Were they not given inhuman and degrading treatment? Against the Constitution of Nigeria, Section 34, Section 35, Section 36, they breached all these laws. And he is saying that I'm even ashamed that he will come out and begin to defend the indefensible. Those children, the president has to apologize to them and compensate them adequately. It was very wrong. The charges were wrong. The process of detaining them wrong. The process of arraigning them wrong. They were just malnourished, maltreated, and mistreated in that whole process. And the police should be apologizing to them and not inflicting more psychological torture on them after the ordeal they have gone through. It's really very shameful.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo, lawyer and public affairs analyst. Thank you so much for
this, but we would like to highlight what Nigerians have said about the release. Well, following the directive by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who on Monday ordered the immediate release of minors said to be end bad governance protesters held in prison for over 90 days, Nigerians have reacted. Well, in a briefing to State House correspondents, the Minister of Information, Mohammed Idris, said that President Tinubu issued a directive to the Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi.
The President has directed that these children, these minors, be released immediately. This is, of course, without prejudice to whatever legal processes there are. Of course, if you look at this issue, there is the legal side of it, but there is also the human angle, the humanitarian side of it. Mr. President has directed that whatever the circumstances are, let the minors be released. The Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs has been directed by the President to ensure that they have safe return and reunion to their family members.
All right. I mean, I think it's a great development. When I saw the story yesterday, my heart was at rest. I mean, knowing that the president is listening. As much as the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs is going to go, make sure that they are home, I hope that there's also some sort of rehabilitation program that will be set aside for these children. I'll take some reactions. This is from Samuel, who wrote, "Releasing them is good news, and kudos to the lawyers and Nigerians that lamented against the evil perpetrated to the kids. But the question remains, What can the government use to compensate the mental and physical damage done to them? How can they avert the trauma as they grow? Another Twitter user, Mega Mixer, wrote, after they have successfully demarketed Nigeria, I guess they have now concluded and realized that protests should not be treason in Nigeria. I repeat, those who purportedly fought for democracy and the rule of law in Nigeria are today fighting the same democracy and the rule of law. They championed protests at a time, but today protests are seen as a weapon fashioned against them. Time is indeed the true test of one's identity and true intentions. Another Twitter user, Dr. Ife Akandu, wrote, so over 30 minors were detained by the police for months simply because they expressed their right to free speech and to protest against bad government. These harmless minors were charged by officers of this same Tinubu government of attempting to overthrow the government of President Tinubu. These minors were so charged, and neither the president nor the AGF bothered to find out the profile of the people charged with attempting to overthrow a democratic government. It took outcry of Nigerians for the president to get to know the profile of those charged of attempting to overthrow his government. It is indeed a sad day for Nigeria, so heart-wrenching and destabilizing. Then we have the police chiefs saying the malnourished children were acting drama by pretending to faint in open court. There is no better definition for wickedness against citizens. I mean, this gentleman's tweet, Vimbai, I thought was quite apt in terms of profile. But still, I don't think we actually have the profile of these people that, made these children go out to carry out these flags or Russian flags that they now say is a treasonable offense. Do you really think that the identity, I mean, I know that they're going to continue on with the investigation, but the main thing is that it took 90 days for these young children to be kept or held, 97 days, I believe, to be held in prison, and yet we have no identity or no profile of those that made these children do what they did.
That is, for me, that's the root cause of the core of this issue at the moment. When we look at these children, first of all, we said it earlier here on this program, we hope that when we do see them at Aso Villa, first of all, we hope they are not wearing ashwebi. And
that's what's probably going to happen.
Because the amount of resources that's used to do all of that is something that could be used towards, getting them on their way. The conversation now for these children is around, like you correctly said, rehabilitation and compensation.
Yes.
I know Femi Falana is, leading the advocacy for financial compensation for what these children have been through. And I think that's a very important conversation. What does that look like? And that's what needs to happen. And let's follow that process through to make sure there's accountability. But it still goes back to the fact, and I'm really glad that our guest, Dr. Beatrice Pogu, also dated it back to the 1980s, to the Maitatani riots in Kaduna, and said that this is not the first time that we're seeing children, especially in the north, being sent out to protest, being sent out to, to commit all sorts of acts in the name of politics or in the name of. So it's all very unfortunate. But for me, the big question is still who hijacked the protest?
That's the point.
Who sent them?
Well, all right. Well, in the meantime, the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, and the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, are set to lead a national prayer session aimed at addressing Nigeria's numerous challenges. The event, organized in collaboration with Christian and Muslim leaders, is intended to seek divine intervention as the country faces ongoing crises affecting various sectors, while a cross-section of Nigerians have reacted to the development. In national prayer led by the First Lady and the NSA, just a mere 24 hours after I propose my alternative solutions. What a bold strategy in my humble interpretation of the scriptures. Prayer indeed serves as a noble path to follow. However, the sacred text also can counsel us to engage in diligent labor and hard work. Rufai, you know this happened. I mean, I believe it was just 2 days ago or 3 days ago when Atiku Abubakar, proposed some policies and Bayo Ononuga attacked him. I don't know if you saw that tweet where Bayo Ononuga attacked him, but of course reactions have trailed this national prayer. Let me take this tweet from Badebo Rose Vivor. He wrote, Israel is at war, deploying an iron dome. Not the Lion of Judah. Saudi and UAE are creating new economic realities for their people. And there is Nigeria seeking national prayers, not because they believe in it, but because they want to hoodwink the people. What Nigeria needs is a change of leadership from those who pursue their narrow interests to those who are competent, have character, compassion, and an ambitious vision for their people. It is possible, Rufi.
And you see, that's why for all the people that were going after Peter Obi, the truth is that man has said the truth. This is exactly the mindset we have. Was it not on this table we heard the other day that some people wanted to go and pray against bandits, military officers, if my memory serves me right? We have become a nation of jokes. See, I didn't see any big display in Saudi. I saw a country, only religious, I saw a country that was intentional about its success and growth. Oji, 500 real notes. They wrote their vision 2030 on it. You know what the Bible says? Make your vision plain. This administration does not have a plain vision. Prayer will not solve everything. See, if you want to move a mountain, it's not by saying, hey, God, move it. No. God has given you the brain to think of the things that will help you move a mountain. Bible was talking about Israel having the Iron Dome shield. It's technology. Like Fela would say, technology. If you don't put things in place, and the solution to Nigeria's problem is clear leadership and thinking. President Tinubu has not laid down an economic road plan to bring Nigeria out of this quagmire. He keeps saying, oh, things are going to get better. Now that one we go shop. A man that says, "Shena statistics we go shop," he start telling you to pray your way out of economic problem. So we are not ready. See, Saudi was intentional about pivoting. Saudi started going against some of their hitherto religious conventions. We're talking about WTA, women going to play WTA in scanty attires. Because Saudi wants to attract a lot of investment. As I got into Saudi, Oji, I saw an Eminem show be advertised. That's an Islamic country. But an Eminem show with audio mark and some other American artists was advertised.
All right.
Inside government premises, they should look for a neutral place. But you cannot stop them from praying. After all, there's freedom of religion, freedom of thought in this country.
All right.
And prayers will not address monetary policy. Prayers will not bring down fuel price.
Absolutely not.
Prayers will not stop the Ebim power phenomenon into Dr. which we are all trapped.
Well said. Only yesterday we took Peter Obi's story where he said he's going to make night vigils or turn them into night shifts for productivity. And I think that is a key point as well. Well said. Well, let's take another story. This time in Equatorial Guinea, social media is awash with reactions following a massive sex scandal involving a top government official, Baltasar Ngonga, the embattled Director General of the country's anti-graft national agency, was being investigated for fraud. The scandal was uncovered when officials searched his house as part of the fraud investigation and discovered about 400 explicit videos allegedly featuring him and numerous women. The videos reportedly included sex tapes involving prominent persons such as the sister of the president of the country, the Director General of the police wife, about 20 other country ministers' wives, his brother's wife, and even his cousin. Ngonga, who is 54 years old, is married with 6 children and is the son of the current president of the country's Economic and Monetary Community of Central Africa. The videos, now widely circulated on social media, were said to have been filmed in his office, hotels, and toilets, with all scenes being recorded with the consent of the participants. Our favorite Nigeria wife. I didn't mean to come to you with this story, but this story has gone viral. Completely, shocking to see some of the videos that we saw on social media. But I think there was another story that broke my heart about one of the women who committed suicide, yet to be verified though. But this is what we see. With men, Dr. Bati, I'm coming to you on a topic because we took a topic over the weekend, on Friday, and, your fans were calling for you. I don't know if we should play that video. Should we play that video before we come to you, both of you? Should we play that video again? Because we have a clip of that video.
Sure.
Yes? Let's play that video of the doctor who said men should have sex 21 times to avoid prostate cancer.
Men come to the clinic now and say, Doc, when I'm with my wife, this thing doesn't work. But when I go to my side chick, it wakes up. I just laugh because that's a scientifically proven fact. Men with more than one wife tends to live longer. Don't take my word for it. The research is abundantly clear. Go on Google. Men with 2, 3 wives tend to live an average of 7.5 years longer than men with 1 man, 1 woman. 1 man, 1 woman, that man's sexual activity is going to decrease after the age of 50. So when a man is not happy in the bedroom, his productivity is affected. Okay. When that productivity is affected, the impact on the economy dwindles. So even the government will not get adequate taxes. Men that are not getting enough erection, enough ejaculation a month will develop enlarged prostate. When they develop enlarged prostate, that's when bad things happen. And it affects the quality of their life. What I say is what the left hand does, don't let the right hand know. You are not going to bring your other woman to your marital home. You want to have your other woman on a contract. You call her, she doesn't call you. She doesn't disrespect your home. So your woman is still your anchor. But you know why you're doing it, and your woman is on your side. She realizes that you must get your 21 times. And if for some reason she's not able to get it for you, hey, she knows where you are.
All right, Vimbai, I don't know if that's the video this anti-graft boss from Equatorial Guinea watched to make him believe that he can, have sex multiple times like that.
So I know that this is there's been a lot of cruise around this issue, but I just want to look at some more sort of serious sides about it very quickly. The first is that I think it's absolutely deplorable that these videos that were taken as evidence for another investigation have been leaked all over social media. I think it's disgusting, it's degrading, it's unfair. And if it is true that one of the ladies has now committed suicide, that's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So that's number one. Number two, sex addiction is a real thing. And, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a psychologist, I can't diagnose this man, but surely this must fall into the realm of addiction somewhere. So I also don't want to make light of the fact that there are some people who struggle with it as a real addiction, so that's my take on it, but I'm sure there are some...
Dr. Bati, Vimbai has talked about sex addiction.
We have very limited time. Let me just throw the line about, looking at these serious issues. The first one is that it looks like we are now in modern day Babylon. The other day it was PDD. Now it is Ngonga. Now, Babylon in the Bible, a city of decadence where people were misbehaving. The world has reached that point where value standards have collapsed. The second point in that regard is that this man, Ngonga, in Equatorial Guinea, he was the man in charge of the anti-graft agency investigation, the equivalent of the EFCC of Nigeria. And then he got entrapped into his libidinal snare, the wives of the Director General of Police, the wives of ministers, 20 of them, the sister of the president, about 400 women, mostly wives. Okay, is there a question of blackmail here?
Maybe.
So there's a question of blackmail here that needs to be investigated. There's also the question of morality.
All right.
The third point is about his own personality, maybe to the point you made about addiction. This man has a wife and 6 children.
All right, we'll
and
follow
if I
up
may
on
say
the
so, the wife is a good specimen of pulchritude.
Okay.
Well, I
All right,
see you don't have enough time.
I wish we had a lot of time.
Yes.
Continued on it. Well, we'll follow up on the story. I'd like to thank you all.
Some of you are getting this story of this man mixed up. This man, Balthazar Ebangegonga of Equatorial Guinea, was not arrested because of all those knacking tapes. This man was arrested because in his office they were suspecting him of being fraudulent. So they carried out the investigation, and the investigation led them to his house. While they were looking for evidence, document and everything to prove that he was fraudulent, that was when they came across those tapes. Those over 300 and something tapes. Now, a lot of things, men, especially men, I need to learn from this thing. If you watch those videos, like me, I get over 80 of the videos, right? If you watch those videos, none of those women were forced. None of them were forced. None of them were minors. As a matter of fact, some of those videos, now the women, they even adjust the camera. They look the camera face to face, they laugh. Those were people's wives, the president's daughter, people's wife, people pregnant wife. Do you understand? There was no jazz, there was nothing. And before you think the man is using his influence of his political office, or is using influence of maybe he has money to knock all those people, it's not true. Because the Attorney General of the Federation wife did it. So if you knock the Attorney General of the Federation wife, that one go get money, obviously. President's sister, the president's daughter did it. In that one, the IG of their police did it. So it's not influence or it's not money. These women were willingly giving their kwekus to this man. Do you understand? It's seek consent 100%. Why? If you go deeper, you see men, a lot of them will just marry wife and I'll keep for house and I'll go neglect them and I'll bring money for food, give them money for school fees, make them buy clothes. If you say that the only thing where women need, women like attention, they need attention, give them attention. I'm pretty sure that man saw the loopholes of their husbands and immediately he proposed all those things to those women. They were okay. They were happy. The camera did their face. They didn't care if this video will ever come out. They spread leg. Some of them are then carry their own saliva, put for the to for the guy. Yes. The one will even get belelo sent. See those ones for in office, about 4 for in office, 2 get belle, 1 for in office, they look the camera. They no care. Me, the person who I even pity for all these things, now the man wife. To think they knock all those women without CD. You go come see knocking wife. That's number 1. Number 2, everybody they talk about only this guy video, but this particular woman video, her own video alone, it passed like 15. Of different women. Now only another one of one man, and I think the other man was her husband. She has the same video with her husband where she get with this man. Every other one this woman has is with different women, young girls, older women and all. She could just carry them, who suck to carry them, who suck to this one, or she go the suck person to or there go be like 4 for inside the room, 3 go the suck her own, or she go the suck 3 own. She had her own phase. I don't know why now only this man who they see. But I guess, okay, yes, because of the man public office. Man, stop neglecting your wives. This is the internet generation. Unlike before where it go hard for somebody to meet your wife, this is internet. Small thing, they don't start to the chat. If the guy they said jeans, your wife will say she want order jeans for you. Next thing, maybe true, she want order jeans. The guy don't start to the hype your wife. Oh, your wife look, oh, you look beautiful. I'm sure your husband is treating you well. Next thing, I don't start to the talk. Next thing, you never know. Because you are nowhere to be found. Because ask yourself a question right now. How were these women so comfortable with their husbands at home? They were so comfortable to be doing all those. If you check out well, even their husbands are guilty of the same thing these women are doing in that video. But it still doesn't justify anything. If I thought say you no go shame for your husband, shame for your children. If I thought say you no go shame for your wife, shame for your children. It's just an embarrassment. But for me, this guy did not commit any crime at all. The only one where pay me is the crime against, oh my goodness, crime against moral and principle. The one where knock him brother wife, give him belestic, get picking inside him brother children. That is the craziest of them all. Every other one is just there. Your own blood brother. In pastor, wife, and all those other people. But you see that his brothers? Oh, nah. Crazy. I said the videos plenty for my hand and they look them and say, wow. Anyways, it is what it is.
MVP. This man is the real Lakata. Lakata. That's who this man is. The original Nakademus. In fact, it was this man that invented how to dock, how to knock. This man, they knock. I give him his flowers. I know he has been arrested, but this guy good. I calm down, watch all his videos. That's why I never talk about this stuff since morning. This man good. See, as in they give him banana to different women. But the thing wey fear me be say this man no dey wear CD. The man no dey wear CD. All the videos that I watched, this man no wear CD, knock one woman. The man na raw. I need to go and find this man. Make him give me lecture, make him teach me. This man na godfather. You know how many people with this man knock for Equatorial Guinea? He's a politician in Equatorial Guinea, but this man don't finish all the women with it that way. The man too much. The man don't knock the wife of the director of presidential security. He don't duck the attorney general's wife. He they give them hot for in office, for hotel, for inside bathroom, for road, anywhere. The man they ready, always ready. The man don't knock the daughter of the Director General of Police. The man don't knock the wife of his pastor's little brother. This man a legend. Oga, I salute you. The man too much. The man don't knock his godfather's wife. Imagine, person will show you road. You still have the mind to knock his wife. He don't knock his bodyguard's wife. Person where they protect him. And wife, in get mind, knock him. The man get mind though. This man get mind. The original legend. The man don't knock 15 friends of him younger sister. This man's name needs to go down in Guinness Book of Records, I swear. The man too much. The man don't knock him pastor's wife. The man don't duck wives of several ministers. The man know the hear word. The man na coconut head. And the man sabi knock. So they give unto the women, they shout, oh yeah, give it to me. The man na Lakata. Lakata. The man don't knock his own little brother's wife. The man they heartless. The man no get conscience again. The man don't knock an uncle's pregnant wife. Now that one bust my head as I see the video. But women can do the most though. You see women, once you get your money, they can't like you on top. They can knock anything. A lot of people are blaming this man. How about those women when they open their leg for the man? How about those women when they enjoy the man prick? Why are you all blaming the man? Saying that the man is a dog, blah, blah, blah. How about the women when they enjoy the prick? Let's talk about that. I'm an OG. That's why I'm saying this to you.
Oh, I love you, Radio Guard.
And I can't keep repeating myself.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. My presentation continues, but I need to say something about this quickly. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Today is Tuesday, 5th November, 2024. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do, for us here. Thanks for the prayers, your support, and for always being there. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. I appreciate you all. Tony Africa in the building. CXL right there with us as well. God bless you all. Kiss Dogeria here. Thank you very much. I appreciate your flourish. Osazele. Thank you very much. Good evening, good evening, good evening. My wonderful people, Didi Antonio Sabovo Konga, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Tini Idibe. Thank you, Edward Eguavona. God will bless you, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Nobody don't buy us coffee today at all. Everywhere is dry. If you can, click on $sign, buy us coffee. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate all my people. I can see we have a minimal likes this evening. We have more people listening to us. What's happening? What's happening with the rest people? Please do your part by pressing on that like, and let's take it from here. But before I move on, I've showcased so many names already on the screen. But I'd like to quickly say something about this particular, because for me, I have more than 70-something videos of these people, and I was shocked. I use Pidgin talk this matter, because this matter, anybody who want to talk for this matter later, if you join the panel, now Pidgin, now you want to talk about beg. And anything that you know, say it to get the way it be, you'll give them another name. You see the way other people they talk just now, maybe you know you'll come and they mention things anyhow. You know, maybe we use our common sense to analyze this particular thing. Some of my brothers on the panel yesterday tell me yesterday, said, "Mo, no, you talk this matter, self, to be honest." But because the thing they go, it don't reach my neck. Everybody they send this and all that. Me myself, I watch video, watch, because they say Jesus. This one are married women. What they gonna shock me for this whole thing? They say all these women, not them. Some of them are there. They arrange the camera. So you know, not be say you know, say normally maybe those videos are secret videos before. You go say they don't know when this whole thing happen. Most of them, now they arrange the camera. Most of them, when they do the thing, they look the camera and all that. So my question now be say, these women, all of them, if I'm not mistaken, they are billionaires. They are rich. They are from a rich home, you know. So not because of money, I make they do this thing. Now, my question be say, how this man take convince married women make they do this thing, including the woman will get belly. That woman carry big belly, take do what he do, you know. Put the tip, put one leg for South Korea, put the other leg for Afghanistan. You know, you get belly. How this man take convince them? You know, 400 women. This will not be say 400. How? You know, so for me, things they happen for this life. To be honest, you know, should we not blame this on postmodernism? No. Because normally when you see women, they do this kind of thing now, you go say they are doing it to survive, they need money and all that, blah, blah, blah. This one are billionaires or wife, you know, wife of billionaires, anyhow I might put it on. You know, how? It's very shocking. You know, I couldn't forward the video anywhere because even though I put it on Nigeria's WhatsApp group, but you go offend so many people, you know, and, you know, I just thought, okay, maybe only my eyes see them. If you can find your way to see it on your own, go, you know, just buy fuel for your car, follow social media, you know, buy full tank. Maybe you can follow the whole social media. Maybe you go jam where you go fee wash up to 70, 80, you know. Me, I don't see more than 70 something, almost 80 now, you know, on my phone. I say, wow, what be this? What be this? Married women. But meanwhile, what do I know? This man is heartless, to be honest. That one we do to your own brother, your brother wife. You know, just do the thing. You can't still say me she born put. It be as it get. The married, the ones we get, we carry belly. Another person, another man belly. People get mad though. Now, wow. Anyway, my people, I'll leave that matter right there. I'll leave it for my panelists later on to talk about that. But I'd like us to move on now. In case you want to talk about it, if you want to call in later on, please make you know the way you take talk. We'll still understand. I believe say everybody listening to me now understand what they talk about. So make sure to do your all like that. But meanwhile, Doyin Okupe, the former DG for Peter Obi Labour Party, I can't surprise how this man can't change level, can't put the car for revise, can't they scatter Peter Obi left and right. I don't understand. Many things they chop us for this life. Many things they chop. And this man saying be an evangelist. That's what he call himself. But meanwhile, may not be like I can't talk the story finish. More listen to what Doyin Okupe have to say here. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Somebody should buy me a coffee. I will appreciate that. Thank you. God bless you all.
Is ready to work. Is a man that is dutiful, and luckily luckily he's endowed mentally.
And what do you think? What do you think Nigerians who are suffering, who are feeling the hardship now, how do you think they will see you and perceive you now?
It's nothing to do with me. Am I in government?
No, but you are defending and saying this is the best thing that could have happened to Nigeria.
Based on the knowledge, facts, and information that I have, and knowing fully well that anybody who came into government in 2023 and did not do what Bola Tinubu is doing would have been a major, unpatriotic element.
So he's breaking the ice. He's doing a tough job.
With his head. I told him, with his head. He's breaking the ice with his head.
I'm breaking the coconut also.
He's breaking everything. He's breaking everything.
But to what end?
We just need.
Are we seeing the result?
The results are coming. The results are showing.
When will they come?
They are showing gradually. They are showing. Look, I'm a farmer now. I farm. Look, even the simplest thing you do
is more lucrative than medicine. Let's take a break, Doc. After this break, so much to talk about. There is a particular statement that saying that what we have on the ground, it's a difficult situation. The president has said, look, we breast it. He's asking for the job, or he asks for the job, and he's up to the task. But the indices are not, and the livelihood of Nigerians, those who are going through this tough situation, are saying that this is not what they bargained for. The government brought the GDP to the fourth in Africa under this government, under that 18 months that you're talking about. How then do you want to tell Nigerians that this is actually working?
Seun, go and check the history of reform. There are very few presidents who we can call reformers in the world and in history. When you check the history of reform, there's no reform that gets the result in 9 months. It's not a microwave. That's the truth. Lincoln will, anybody, go and check the history. When you are president and you decide to embark on reform, what you need to do, which I'm not too sure, or the Tinubu is doing well, is you must keep communicating. You must keep talking to the people. They are failing
in that respect.
You must keep telling them, look,
what do you communicate then? If you're working hard or you are doing well and it's showing the lives of the people,
they've got to
that the best communication?
They've got to see, you can envision the light at the end of the tunnel, but they're not wearing your prisms or glasses. You have to make them to see it through your eyes, what you're doing. I have seen it because the benefit of, my position, my understanding and exposure. But, the people must know. So it's going to take, and I don't think it's going to take too long from now. But if we do not go through this tough time, the country would have collapsed. So believe me for this. And it would have been much more serious than what we're facing.
You took a hit at your former principal, Mr. Peter Obi.
I didn't take a hit. No.
Yeah, you said to him, you criticized him on Twitter. Based on his comment on an online.
I corrected him. I cannot hate Peter Obi. I am sentimentally attached to Peter Obi. Peter Obi.
How do you balance it?
Listen to me.
You're attached to Peter Obi.
Hold on now. Peter Obi was my project. And I am part and parcel of those who built Peter Obi up. I can't publicly, denigrate that or break down that house. No, I won't do it. But, when the sensibilities of some of us are affected, we, especially when it becomes, a zonal matter. I mean, when you take the entire Yoruba race, you call them out. I'm an elder statesman. I'm primarily, first and foremost, a Yoruba man. If I cannot speak the truth at my age, then there's no point to live. What Peter Obi said was wrong. To say that a Milokon, they should now ask people in Ogun State whether they are buying bread. When Bola Tinubu said a Milokon, he was not addressing the nation. He was not addressing a rally. He was addressing, APC delegates in the premises of Ogun State government who are going to APC convention that they should vote for him. And he said, look, and he was speaking in Yoruba, and there's nothing wrong with that. He said, look, I helped to form this party. I helped to do this. Buhari contested election first, he lost. Second, he lost. Third, he lost. Then, I came in and I helped him to to become president. I also helped your son to become vice president. Even Biodu
called him Ele.
Whatever it is, he said, even this governor, I helped him. It is now my turn. What's wrong with that? He said it in Yoruba. I am the next in line for this office. It's legitimate. It was not tribalistic. It was not, it was not a Yoruba thing. It was just something that said, look, I haven't been this leader that has done so much. I should be given a chance to give a shot at it. So, when Obi makes that statement, it insults us. I was a Yoruba man. I'm not blind and I'm not crazy. I left everything and I followed Obi. Obaba Obasanjo, for the first time in his political career, left his circle of influence, Babangida, Abdul Salam, Tiwa Danjuma and co, and he deviated for once and, came to support Obi.
Do you regret do you regret supporting Peter Obi?
I don't, because...
Would you do it again?
If, they say that now there's a problem, I cannot do it again. You know why? Because the reason why I did it was that this, what we agreed was that a southern president must emerge. All right? And, but that's what I'm telling you. Babadibanjo called me and said, if a southern president must emerge, which zone must it come? Let's be honest and truthful. I said Southeast. So let's support them. Now, if all these, or Shitoku, all of us, if all these eminent Yoruba people supported you, why now bring us down publicly? It's wrong. That's what I did. I didn't take a jab. I just called, and listen to me, Sheo. From now on, we are no longer going to keep quiet for people who just think they can insult Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu in the Southwest is the apple of our eye. And
even when he does wrong.
He's not doing wrong. He's not doing wrong.
But things are not not looking well.
They will look well because we know him.
How do we then, when things are not going right? And so now,
I've just told you, it's a reformer.
Just a moment. Some of us believe so much in this country, we kept quiet. And those who kept quiet, just for a moment. Yes. And your belief, you can measure the intensity of your belief. I can measure my own intensity of my belief. In the Nigerian project. No, but the question I'm asking that, when people had believed in past presidents and past leaders, and we found that we woke up one day and we saw that our nation was on the ground, should we still keep quiet with the benefit of experience?
Nobody's asking everybody to keep quiet. But listen to him. You have a house, a 50, 60-year-old house that, the roof has been leaking for 60 years. And now at the 60th year, you now come and say, this is too much now.
But if the leak is now more than what it was before.
Nobody repaired the roofs, and now, somebody now comes in and in 1 year, you say,
so you are doing more of an ethnic protection rather than the national protection.
That's not true.
You said it's the apple of your eyes as Obama. Even when it does wrong.
I didn't say when it does wrong. I'm qualifying this personality. You cannot take Yoruba-ness from me now.
What you said is simple. You said we will no longer tolerate anybody calling Tinubu out. Tinubu is the apple of our eyes. So your fight is very obvious. Is an ethnic fight rather than the nation's fight. I'm very surprised with Doyin Okupe. I'm very, very surprised. Kai, let's move on with this.
Of an ethnic protection rather than the national protection.
That's not true.
You said it's the apple of your eyes as Obama. Even when it does wrong.
I didn't say when it does wrong. I'm qualifying this personality. You cannot take Yoruba-ness from me now. All my life, I have been a nationalist. I have never done Yoruba party. I will never do Yoruba party. I have always aligned even with the North. Don't bring this type of thing. We have passed this stage. We have.
No, but we have not, sir. With all due respect, is the kind of question that Chewu is thrown to you that is making you upset right now. We have not passed any stage because you are the one that said that Tinubu is the apple of your eyes, and we, according to your statement, we will no longer tolerate anybody throwing mouth at Tinubu and all that. Anyhow, you take talk. Tinubu is our president. He's not a Yoruba president. Tinubu is a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. According to the Constitution, all Nigerians have the right to question their president if he's not doing right. At this moment, Tinubu is not doing right. We need to be realistic and be truthful to ourselves. But you said Tinubu is doing exceedingly well, even better than Peter Obi and Atiku. Now, in case you don't know what exceedingly well means, exceedingly well means extraordinary description of anything good. It means it surpasses more than good. It surpasses more than brilliancy. It surpasses more than any other words that I can use to describe this. Tinubu is doing exceedingly well. Exceedingly. We will no longer tolerate anybody when they talk to Tinubu anyhow. Tinubu is the apple of our eyes. That is a fight for ethnicism, not a fight for the nation. It's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. I'm very, very upset.
All my life, I have been a nationalist. I have never done Yoruba party. I will never do Yoruba party. I have always aligned even with the North. Don't bring this type of thing. We have passed this stage. We have.
But what we are concerned about is that at some point, people are concerned and emotional about what tribe, what region the president comes from. For some of us, we don't care. What we care about is who can fix this nation. We can get.
Shehu, to be honest, I'm proud of you on this because when I watched this thing yesterday, I was just, in fact, I did real praises on you because the way you take handle Doyin Okupe, even though you yourself, you be Yoruba man, the way you take handle, and just be like my panelists here, people like Mr. Jonathan, give us Amadi Oluwatosi and all that. Let's say it how it is. All this embracement of the continuous embracement of ethnicism, tribalism, favoritism, and nepotism is not helping the country. Let's say it how it is. Is it helping us? Tinubu is not a president of a Yoruba. He's a president. In fact, even the Tinubu self, you can see why they praise him. Yes, the reason why they praise Tinubu be this so. Because the pepper where Tinubu they put for everybody eye now all the tribes they collect, all of us they collect and woto. Tinubu is not like making life difficult for others and making life beautiful for the Yorubas. No. Now everybody they collect. So when you see people like Doyin Okupe coming on the national TV to say Tinubu is our eyes, the apple of our eyes, Tinubu is doing exceedingly well and all that, then say Brian Velo will travel from Cotonou to Ibadan. That's what it be. The Tinubu, when this man they tell us now that Tinubu is doing listen to what Tinubu have to say. If Tinubu is actually doing exceedingly well, will Tinubu speak like
We don't want to keep the people hungry and angry. But we say, be patient. There is no free beer parlor anymore.
That is somebody that is doing exceedingly well, telling us to be patient. He knows what is going on in the country. He's telling Nigerians to be patient. But Doyin Okupe is saying that what Tinubu have done in these few months is far better than what Buhari do in the whole 8 years. What did Buhari do for the whole 8 years? Now this video for talk not be my mouth that they talk about. Now this video, now you talk about.
This nation on the right track. In some other
Bola Tinubu, we fix this nation. Take that to the bank. Bola Tinubu, we fix this nation. Sheung, the problem with you young people is that you want a microwave solution. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Bola Tinubu is not a fool. He knows that if he doesn't do this thing well, between now and 2027, he doesn't have a chance.
But, all right? Is he thinking about re-election? When he spoke to you?
I didn't ask him.
Do you think he has a chance from what you're saying today?
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Oga Doyin Okupe, let me tell you, it's too late now for Bola Tinubu to fix the nation. If for any reason Bola Tinubu will fix the nation, he's going to be hoping for the second term in office. On this first tenure is over. Do you know why it's over? In the history of Nigeria politics, in governance or in presidency, once the first 2 years have elapsed, the last 1 year, the last 2 years, these guys use it to solicit vote for themselves. They use it to indoctrinate the gullible Nigerians, telling them that they will do much, much better if they vote them into power. For example, this man, what's his name? The Minister of Works or Road and Works. What's his name again? I forget his name. My panelists are not here. Who told the people in the north that if you want your road to be fixed, you must be ready to vote for Tinubu in 2027 to show that these people have started. 17 months, 18 months in office, campaign have already started. Indirectly, it has started. So, Doyin Okupe, what you are saying, you are only deceiving the gullible Nigerians, not people like me. Yes. This doesn't have anything to do with where you are from, Yoruba or whatever, Igbo. Let's say it how it is, how Nigeria can be better, because a lot of people are very hungry right now. David Umahi, thank you very much, my brother. David Umahi, you know, nine talker. For Nigeria to be better, we must be able to say it how it is. Tinubu cannot fix Nigeria anymore in this first tenure. It's over. Because election campaign will start next year. Middle of next year, campaign does start. Are you telling me that Tinubu will fix Nigeria within the next 6-7 months? It's not possible. How? Are you not aware of the economy right now, the exchange rates? What is this man even telling us? What is a Doyin Okupe telling us right now? What is he saying? Nigerians are hungry, including the Yorubas that you are trying to protect. All of us are hungry.
You are not going to like what I'm about to say. In this country, we have an agreement. North will do 8 years, South will do 8 years. Buhari did not do well. You know, we were not crazy. We did not fight. We did not raise anything. He did his 8 years. Bola Tinubu is doing well. He's going to do his 8 years. If God spares his life and he wants to do so.
If Nigerians decide so.
Nigerians will decide so because
how are you
well.
sure?
I am sure.
You are not the totality of the Nigerian population, Dr. Okupe.
Nigerians
Can you speak for the over 200 million Nigerian people?
Nigerians are reasonable, sensible people, not demanding too much from their leaders. If Bola Tinubu gives us light in 2027, if Bola Tinubu resolves this fuel crisis and this food crisis between now and that time, you will see people will go on the street.
Oga Doyin Okupe, as I talk to you now, for the past 3 days, we never see blink of light. Here in Lekki, for the past 3 days, as I speak right now, anybody listening to me, I'm talking on air, there is no light. I can't say in Lagos because, somebody way they Bagada now fit say they get light. Lekki not get light for the past 3 days. And you say if Tinubu can give us light, if he can give... I don't understand.
You can say, is Bola or nobody?
I'm very sure that you're very good friends on social media, whom you always engage with, the tirade and all of that we see. They will come after you. And when they do, you know what they at some, there was a very viral statement. They coined one word, they said T-pain. That was what they came about. And when they will probably get at you on social media and start reminding you what T-pain means, you probably will have an answer for them.
T-pain means temporary pain. That's what it means.
Those who coined it, that was not what they meant.
No, you don't know. I'm telling you, God has a fortuitous way of working things out. When they wrote T-pain, I was happy because that is exactly what it is. It's T-pain. It's temporary pain that will lead to, an extensive, pleasantry and something good for the nation.
And
it's a matter of time.
We hope that the tipping will turn to P gain, permanent gain. So if it's a temporary pain, hopefully Nigerians will get a permanent gain.
Permanent betterment.
Okay. Now, what we saw earlier today, what the president said that he has ordered that those minors be released. And I told you I was going to, and there was an internal.
I beg. Let's just move on. Let's move on. It's very sad when you see our leaders come on air to deceive Nigerians, even upon what we all are facing right now. You know, like I said, if Tinubu will do well in Nigeria, my people, now second term, now he go do one. This first term is over. It's over. I'm not seeing it happening. Now, second term, maybe we can say, okay, you know, making step on so many toes and do the right thing for Nigeria to be better. But for this first term, it's over. It's not possible. How? Tinubu don't spend 18 months for office, Nabi. How? It's not going to be possible. You know, so my people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time. That's all I have for you guys today in terms of my presentation. The link was posted out earlier on. For those of you that want to join us, please click on the link, join us here, or let me repost again. Join us here. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in, and let's also hear from you, you know, rather than hearing just from me. You know, let's take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God will bless you now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Madam Iris Finest, I can see you, ma. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. God bless you. Don Anthony, thank you. Wisdom Lucky, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. Really, Abdul is right there with us as well. Thank you, my people. Pius Moye, I can see you. Thank you. Clement OJ, thank you. Ojo, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Madam Rita in the building, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you. Love of God is my strength. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
People don't weak, people don't claim them. People don't weak.
Everybody not tired for Nigeria Matana, right?
You know, when you started this show, I was very happy. Everybody's happy. The goodies you are bringing, we are happy. You can see my comment section. I was thanking you. I said, oh man, but that guy from Equatorial Guinea, and then people look at the Okupe. You don't say, I see, you said, don't lean. You don't say, don't sin.
Yeah, Doyin Okupe will lose weight too. I don't know why.
Yeah, because of these difficulties. It's the economic problem. Because he gets family now. My brother, all of us, when they turn that to the way for your news every day, everybody, you know, the stomach, the echo, the twist sometimes will go there happy, sometimes you just go get out of it. You know, it's not easy. That's why will lead me now up to your point that we were trying to make earlier on. It has nothing to do with Okupe now, or somebody trying to support me because of his Atiku, or I'm trying to support somebody from Electoral stage or from your stage. It's just how the country was created, sir. The country was formulated so, and then you can see there's a video also that is also trending right now, how the purposely set up like that to fail. Have you seen that video, sir?
Which one? Which video is that?
Yeah, there's a British one that is making some disclosure about how he treated the power towards the Northerners.
No, I never see him. Don't discuss it. Since I never see him, don't discuss it, please.
I will look for it so that I will send to you, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Or just in name. That is what we are saying. That is why we say that you don't have to blame anybody, sir. I understand your own because you are living in a civilized society and then you are from a good family like myself. We want anybody.
So, but what do you mean we don't need to blame anybody? We need to blame our leaders now for the hardship in the country.
Yes, sir. Yeah. We have to blame the leaders because I'm just trying to say like people who always tend to teach towards one of their own. I'm one of those people now because I believe that somebody come from my place. Also help my create a rule because as a result of lack of the system, that ought to be taken care of everybody or generality of the people. So once those kind of a system, is not there on ground, so that is what normally push people to think that okay, in this jungle war, this jungle forest, look for someone that could also become. But assuming that there's a system in there like as it is in UK, in Germany, you don't give it time if whoever is coming. But the moment you start to talk about either a certain president or not a president, or whether a Yoruba or a Bini or a Igbo president or to be a governor. And so you see, you don't see that the local don't really get that. That would cause dislocation. That is why people have to. It will still continue like this until we try to look for a way to join my agenda of a look for peaceful the alternatives, because we really need to divide that country.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ogato in Africa. Thank you, sir.
So South Nigeria, North Nigeria is also okay. You will not meet that Nigerianness,
Okay.
Like Nigeria word. Nigeria word is Nigeria word forever. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ogato. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, love of God is my strength is with us. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Thank you. This matter not too easy like that. So the matter sometimes they tire people now. People we keep talking about the same thing, and the leaders are not doing the right thing. So if people not come and not invest.
You're a very lovely person. You can go to Nigeria and stay. You know, at times I was telling my husband the other day, we are listening to you on TV, and I said, you know that this my brother is in Nigeria. I said, yes, the club is in Nigeria. You know, they look at Nigeria to where we are afraid to go. If they're not afraid of anybody, we will talk what not to say. So I appreciate you. I do really appreciate you. And I will talk about everything. God will give me the strength to do what I can do. I will not say more, but to happen. I repeat everybody. My brother that just came in on the panel, and everyone on the comment section. Thank you for all of you coming here to support this channel. This is the only place I hear my news. I don't hear you anymore. All my news is here. If you are not here, I go to your platform and I choose something to listen to. God will be with you, my brother.
Thank you.
I salute you. The Nigerian workers here will speak on Doyin Okupe. You see, Doyin Okupe was never with Peter Obi. He was never. Doyin Okupe has always been more in Labour Party. It was they knew, maybe when they knew that Obi was going to Labour Party, he was sent there to be a mom that will be attacking everything, every secret that's happening. Is the one passing it to Tinubu. It was never for us. It was never for Nigeria. It was never for the betterment of Nigeria. Can you see the state of this man? This man is sick. It's not well. He needs everything. He needs hospital bed. He needs psychiatric help. He don't know what he's saying. This man that is talking like this, only to give us a mandate to understand what I'm saying. Please, I'm going to play the zero in your back. Oh, you're going to mind to the Chalanga. No, you're going to be. I never they tell you, this I have them will tell you. This man is not supposed to be well living. You see, like that watch. You see this Doyin Okupe, what they call his name. This one make me fear human being. This one make me see as a human being that belongs. This man is a devil. He's not supposed to be where human beings are. Even this man that is saying that he wants to see Nigeria work, is the one telling us that Tinubu is going to do it. So how many years are we going to wait for Tinubu to do it? He's not telling us that all of them are going to fight. Nobody will tell Yoruba people. We are going to fight for Tinubu for anybody to come in. So is Tinubu a politician for Yoruba people or is for Nigeria? Is it not the same election in Nigeria? So why is it saying that all Yoruba people fight for anybody? Is Yoruba out for alive? Oh my God. Oh God. Nigeria watch. What are we? We are the people that are the carry. My heart is heavy. not somebody's father. Is this what Doyin Okupe? Who's a friend of Oleje? Oh,
Thank you.
My brother.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you,
This is
ma'am.
the way they boy when they show this picture. When they show this video, you see the way they boy. You go back and say, Madam, I can calm down. I mean, look at this view. We have a long way to go. I don't know how we are going to do it. Please, our panelists, we meet now, and at the break out there, make it a call. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Evans. Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good afternoon to everybody, sir, on the panel. Mr. Evans, you see, when some Yoruba people, we study that Doyin Okupe, this man is looking for something. He's not supporting Mr. Obi 100%. He's looking for something. And secondly, when Mr. Evans, Baba Adebayo, I'm sorry to say, Baba Adebayo, they are not supporting Mr. Obi 100%. It's because they have an agreement with Tinubu. That is why they are supporting what they call it, Mr. Obi at that time. If you look at all the Yoruba people that you see, it's because they have an agreement with Tinubu. And Tinubu don't have to call them back. And you can see that it's calling all of them back now. It's calling all of them one by one. You see when they someone came to debate him and beg him to support Tinubu. Now this one now, someone went to to beg him and come back to Tinubu. All of them will go back to Tinubu. All the Yoruba leaders that you see, they will go back to Tinubu. Tinubu knows to settle all of them. So when they are sitting as a police Tinubu, they are all liars. And Mr. Evans, so Mr. Chris and Mr. Odua always have what they call it, this is exactly what I was saying. So I said, let's not forget about all these old people. Let us forget that you don't see reason why Mr. Obi was going to Babangida house, go to this house, go to this house. They are not going to do anything. That is exactly what I was saying. I think exactly what Babangida was saying. You know, I hope Mr. Chris and Mr. Odua listen to saw this video, what's happening. That you don't all this video about my man. They will go back to Tinubu. There's no way. You can't do there's no way they will go back to him. All what they are saying, they're not saying for nothing. People say they're not saying for nothing. I'm a Yoruba person, I'm telling you the truth. I'm what I want you, we will know ourselves. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Hello?
Go ahead. We will hear you.
I said thank you, Mr. Evans.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I think I should come straight to the panel right now. I have Ogashimize with me. Ogashimize, thank you very much, sir, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Before that, hold on, Ogashimize. Let me quickly appreciate Stephanie Ojek for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much. May your pocket never run dry. And Oseringe Omede, thank you very much for your super chat. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, for your super chat as well. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you for all that you all are doing. Thank you so much. All right, make we hear from Ogashimize. Talk to us.
Yeah, my brother Elvis, me and the best for you. I on my camera yesterday. I on my camera yesterday to come in after the network kicks me out. I waited. You never.
Maybe I'm not there.
I don't know. Maybe I was. Well, that's by the way. That's okay.
Whenever you turn your camera on for long and they bring you in, you know, say I'm not there.
That's okay. I greet Niger Watch for all you do, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. I greet the callers, the panelists, the commentators, the viewers, Mama and Diaspora. Domosa, I greet you. I'm greeting you for all you do, for standing by for this channel. You're doing the great thing. Yeah, Nigeria matter is like how will I put it? you know, when a sun enter your eyes, you will struggle to take it out, you know, say find somebody to blow it so that it will go, and maybe some will remain. You find water to use it to wash it out. That's how Nigeria is. Hey, yeah. Okay, let me start. Nigeria watch. You know, I don't know how to paint word. This word is Moko use a pigeon talk. You know, I don't like painting word. I like say it the way it is, but let me talk somehow. You see, this Equatorial Guinea man. Let me tell you, we'll be saying that it's not only him. It's because when this thing comes out like this, he thought it's only him that does such a thing. It's everywhere. It's because this one is, I don't know what come to his mind. He doing and doing all of those things and the videoing and the keeping it, you know. I don't know. But what I would say, this man was supposed to collect Guinness world record for, you know, for Nakan and the Naka. So I think they have to give him the Guinness World Record. He break record. But what I would say is, if I might say, like, I have a friends or two friends are like that, but it's not up to the number you guys calling here. But sometimes, you know, it depends in this life. It depends what you want. Even if you have a friend that does such, it's for you. Know what you want. I have it, but I always tell them, know what you're doing. You know, sometimes they say in my language they say, if you follow a goat that eats goat, if you follow a goat that eats yam, then you eat yam too. That's not true. It depends how you train yourself. So this thing, the man is heartless, but in other hand, I would tell you, he never forced anybody to come to his room or any place like doing all those stuff. Is for them. You know, women always go for what they want. They look, the guy is handsome. Maybe he carried the one that other people never carry. You know, women, when you check all of this, some of this thing they do, content creator they do, someone will put cucumber on his, whatever, and cover his clothes, then, passing by, and all the whole eyes will be looking at those things, the ladies. So, they never take off their eyes on all those things. Women need to learn. They need to learn stuff. They need to learn things. Don't see, like what's happening here. See, you have what's happening here in America, like so-called R. Kelly and all those stuff. You see, all these people, what he's going through right now, or many of them, some of them, they never force them. But because of law, there is law here, later they will come out and say, this person did this thing to me, because there's law here. But the place that doesn't have law, it will happen, and they will get away with it. It's because the man never forced them to do such, but rather they were enjoying it. You see? So who's the blame there? You blame the man in the other side of he never separates, even he never give a damn about even the family. He just, that is anything he see, anything under that place, he doesn't care. He want to do it and get away with it and enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. But ladies, women, you have to learn. The same thing in Nigeria, you have to learn. I know how so many people have, you know, they have pie because of this thing. Come and take this, like the one I saw last time. He said he bought the guy bought phone for the lady from Benue. Before you know it, she already come to Asaba. Before you know it, they saw her on the street, lifeless. So these things, women, ladies, they're supposed to learn their lesson. You know, not everywhere they call you, you will go. And remember, there is camera, there is video right away. They will video you even because of their enjoyment. I don't know. You don't know that someone is videoing you. And later, it might use that and go against you in the future. You might want to become a president or a senator or whatever I want to become in the society, and is a public or is a government position. They will bring it and spoil your show. So mind yourself. Know where you go. Know who is who. I don't tell you you should not go and flex life, but you got to know yourself. You got to know what you want and know yourself. Not everywhere they knock drum, you will go. That one aside. Now, you see, let me tell you, you see a chameleon. There's one time I use this thing here. Sorry if I'm offending you. If I know I have lived with Yoruba people so many years. I know when I went to Lagos 1989. That's when I went Lagos State. So I have lived my life Lagos, all the way from Lagos State, where I come here in America. So now, I do call them something, a chameleon. Some of them, that's what they are. A chameleon that changes color. If I offend you, sorry. That's what it is, a chameleon. So many of them, that's who they are. Chameleon changes color. So I don't even, any of them that came right now, or come out right now to change whatever he believed on, or whatever he believed on P2B, now I started talking in another way, talking with his both side of his mouth or her mouth. That's for me. Those things doesn't make sense to me. What do you want? This type of people, you don't want Nigeria to, to receive that good governance. Look at Doyin Okupe. How old are you? What are you telling your kids? What are you telling Nigerians? What do you want? What are you telling them? You say Tinubu is, after P2B lose the election. After that, now see, Tinubu is a messiah. And is even to the extent that is apple of your eyes. Oh my God. Oh dear me. Oh dear me. Oh dear me. Come on, man. What are we doing? In fact, Niger Watch, I will tell you something. Nigeria is no remedy. Because some people that will supposed to come out and criticize and tell the government that what they are doing is not good. You don't keep people publishing them and putting them into hunger. Even some students don't have money to go to school now. Someone called me today. He said to go to school from Abuja to Nasarawa. He just got an admission. He says 10,000, go and come. He didn't go to school today because he didn't have the 10,000 naira to go through and flow. Okay, where he normally go to work before is 1,500, but now it's 4,000 to 5,000. So all these things, you're not seeing it, and you're there saying Tinubu is doing well. Those you that are saying Tinubu is doing well, it shall never be well with you guys. All of you that say Tinubu is doing well, it shall never be well with you and your family, because you're there eating Nigerian money, eating the government money. You don't care about poor people outside there. You don't care about poor men, poor people outside there suffering. They don't have money to enter to go to school. They don't have money to enter to go wherever they are doing their business. You come out and bring your stinking mouth in social media, in that channel TV or whatever, saying something. Shehu Tambali, I think you really did well on this one. This one, I have to acknowledge you. You did well. No matter, you are a Yoruba person, but you did good. Not you type of, but the ones that, the chameleon ones, there are so many of them out there. And they are here in diaspora. Too many of them. Anywhere. What you can come and condemn? Is it when people will come and, you know, kill their, by themselves and eating their flesh or their word? That time you will know it doesn't have gone out of hand. What are we doing? The people supposed to come out with Tinubu, they will ginger him and they will be doing, so I'm doing well, I'm doing well. Come on, man. Come on, man. He's scared for a teenager. Tinubu's scared for a teenager that carrying flag. He's scared for them. That they will overthrow him. A teenagers, and you never speak about that one. You never come out and speak about those things. But you come out and say your Tinubu is doing well. He said, even what Peter Obi said, Emiloko, he said, he's wrong. Come on. Oh my God. Dear me. Oh, dear me. What are we doing? Where this country? See, Nigeria, this country have no remedy, my brother. It doesn't have no remedy, because every day by day, someone, all of them will keep coming out and saying from their butt different things from different mouths they want to say. This is uncalled for. Things have to change. People need to get up. We have said it. Get up and do the needful. Get up and do do what you're supposed to do. I know no more. Nobody will. From today, nobody again will come out and say, I want to protest the way it is now. No one. Even if they're buying Nigeria now, they will sit and stand. No place. No one can come out and say, hey, let me go out and protest. What are you protesting for? If you want to protest, you protest for changing of constitution. Changing of electoral reform. That's what, nothing no more, nothing anybody can tell me if not to reform the electoral system in Nigeria, change the constitution, people will come on board, then they ask them what they want, then the electoral system, then the everything they want, you put it, you call people will come as town hall meeting, even if they do state by state. If we're gonna take like 6 months, let them do it. Let them people know where they stand. Or do we still stand in one Nigeria, or do we divide this country and let everybody go? Because the way things are going is not getting better. It's getting worse and worse every day by day, month and month. Now, another year is going now. 2025 is around the corner. When it gets to middle of 2025, these people will start their campaigning. And you sit there, you don't want to ask them, when are you going to reform the electoral system? When are you going to change our constitution? It's hard time Nigeria will wake up, and these two things is most important thing. Nigeria Watch, let me say this thing. I went and vote today. I went and vote today in my county. No law enforcement agencies in that premises, in that school when I went to vote. It's very peaceful line. You come, they ask you, do you want the ballot paper or do you want to vote for a machine? Two things you want. I say I want to vote for a machine. I went there, I sit there, I do my thumb printing through the system. After everything, I slot my paper. You will first slot your paper, then after everything, the paper will come out, all the whole voting you did. Then you move ahead and slot it inside the box, the system, and the electric will take it inside and count the vote immediately there. It show you everything. So okay. I wanted to do video, but once I said no, let me know. I don't want to violate their system here. If not, I could bring it and show everybody how American vote looks like. Nigeria we are far away. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, we are far away. Yeah, I agree with you. Thank you very much, Ogashimizi. Thanks for your submission. You know, even the votes in the UK the other day, everywhere were peaceful. So only in Nigeria, you see, they use us to steal ballot boxes and all that. Anyway, I would like us to move on right now. For those of you just coming in, thank you for your time with us. Please do your part by pressing on the like button. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for joining us again today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, you have the floor. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again today. You are doing very well.
Thank you so much.
You are enjoying Lagos.
Light not day, oh, Baba. Light not your day.
Guy. Right? So they say they don't solve the problem of light. I think that the thing we then talked some few weeks ago. You know. Anyways, Mr. Elvis, I greet you. God bless you. I greet my fellow panelists. I greet you all. Welcome. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you. God bless you abundantly. Yeah, all the commenters and callers, everyone. I greet you all. God bless you all and welcome. You see, at least for the first time, I heard one truth from Mr. Tinubu. For the very first time, the man spoke truth. One. Wow. Wow. I heard him yesterday when he was inaugurating his new ministers. Mr. Tinubu, from his own mouth. Because the reason why I'm bringing it up is I'm going to juxtapose it with Doyin Okupe's interview. All his lies. All his lies, Doyin Okupe. And he says he's an evangelist. An evangelist that is a liar. So who is going to believe you? An evangelist that is a sycophant. Who is going to believe you? Mr. Tinubu said for the first time, he said Nigeria is at the verge of bankruptcy. And that's the truth, unquote. Nigeria is at the verge of bankruptcy. And that's the truth, unquote. He said it himself. He said that is the truth. For the very first time, Mr. Tinubu said so. How that statement came out of his mouth, I was stunned because I know they did not advise him to say that. For whatever reason, he just said it. Though being a crook, a very smart crook that he is, going forward, he tried to patch and to make amends, saying Nigeria is rising. How the nation is falling and rising at the same time. Falling and rising, falling and rising. And that's Mr. Tinubu's position now. Nigeria is falling, Nigeria is rising. Nigeria is falling, Nigeria is rising. So funny. So funny. But before I go further on that, let me quickly say my own. Let me put my own on this Equatorial Guinea official. Let me just say one or two things. You see, because when anything that I listen to or that I read or that comes, the first thing for me to analyze is I always go for the why. WHY. I always go for the why. Once I'm able to know the why, then you see, every other thing will just fall in place to know the why. So in this one, I was trying to know the why since I read this thing yesterday about this man. Try to know the why. And I'm not supporting him. You know, it's a disgrace, that's for sure. A moral disgrace to himself, to his family, to his country, to even his principal, the president that appointed him, that he is working for. The man is a shame. Is a disgrace. Having said that, I try to know the why, because this man, everything there was done with the approval and consent of all the women that are involved. It was their approval and their consent. And for me, I'm thinking is to protect himself against blackmail. That's the why for me. There could be other reason, but that's what I can come up with as to why. Because it's delusional. When you see some of this, it's completely like a mad person. So you got to know why. Because all the women participated, you know, in their own volition, not under duress of any kind, which was with their approval and consent. So it was a combined job because they are all adults. Everyone involved in this act were all adults. It is only the moral side of it that is detestable. But as to the why, the man was just playing safe. It was blackmail. And he sold these women. I think he sold them to believe that this is the way to go for it. That's why the women even have to participate, even in, you know, arranging the camera, making sure they felt that they are protecting themselves against blackmail. This man, as a public official, if I'm going to go into this, I need some level of protection. That's my own position. But having said that, it does not take the fact away that this man is shameless. This man is a disgrace to himself, to his family, to the man who appointed him, and overall, is a disgrace to his country. That's my take on that. And then I'll come back to the main issue, the Nigerian one. Another shameless man is Doyin Okupe. This man is so shameless. It would have been better for him. I don't know how. Maybe he was the one who asked for the interview. Maybe it was Sheung, the channel's crew that, you know, political team that got him in because he visited the president and they wanted to know one or two things. But regardless, this man, it would have been better for you to have stayed aside and avoid this disgrace that you brought to yourself. There is nothing to describe Mr. Okupe at this point in time other than Mr. Okupe, you are a liar. You are a ludicrous man. You are lying and putting some jokes along with your lie. And you are a sycophant. That's who you are. At your age, I don't even know where to start from. The interview from start to finish, this man lied all through because you are trying to work for a man like yourself. You are a disgrace. Where do we want to start from? Where do I even want to start from with Mr. Okupe, Doyin Okupe? I just don't know. On what basis now? On what basis, for crying out loud, should any sane mind, anybody who is sane, believe anything that is coming out of your mouth? On what basis? On what grounds? Is it the fact that you once worked with Labour Party, worked with Mr. Peter Obi, and now you have moved to APC, even though you are lying that you are not going to join APC? You are now working for APC and defending the policies of APC. On what basis should someone believe anything that is coming out of you? Is it a lie about the debt, the current debt that Nigeria is owing? Which one? Is it about the external reserve? You think people are stupid? First of all, let me say this. Mr. Doyin Okupe is a complete economic illiterate. The man is an illiterate. Everything is said as far as economy is concerned. Please, Nigerians, just disregard it. An illiterate has just spoken. An economic illiterate. If you want to stay on medicine, stay there. This one that you are coming on, you are an economy illiterate. It will have been better for you not to even go there at all. But when a sycophant, you know how sycophants operate. In my Yoruba palace, we call them abobaku, those who die with the king, those who buy with the king. The people, they are in the palace. The people who buy with the king, they will buy for instead of the king to buy, they will buy. We call them abobaku. This one is an epitome of abobaku, die or buy for the king. They will do anything. Even if their entire household will buy, they prefer it than for the king to buy. They are in the palace. You have them in the Yoruba setting. And I know in other culture too, perhaps. This is one of them. At the detriment of Nigerians. This one is abobaku. Lying. Tinubu is not printing money. Tinubu is printing money right now at an unprecedented level, more than Buhari. Just 14 months. 14 months is not enough for you to compare GDP. Then that means that you are an economic illiterate. You have no idea. 14 months. That's a staggering 4 financial quarters. 4 quarters. 4 fiscal financial quarters. That's what it means. You only need 2 to determine whether an economy is going forward or is coming backward. Once you get 2 consecutive, even when now you are even going 3 consecutive quarters of either downward or upward, you can say an economy is either growing or an economy is falling. And now Mr. Tinubu is running probably now the 5th, the 6th quarter. And you are saying just only 14 months. You think people are stupid? Who do you think you are talking to? You think Nigerians are morons? You think all Nigerians are bobakus? You think it is all Nigerians that will buy for the king? You think so? Talking about external reserve, he lied again. He said Nigeria is not 39 billion. I was waiting. Probably Shehu missed it. He missed that line. Tell him to tell us the net. Don't come and be dancing around the gross here. Tell us the net. If the net reserve of Nigeria is up to 3 billion, Open your mouth and say it. And stop be parading this 39, 40 billion, which Nigeria cannot touch. If Nigeria can touch it, if Nigeria dare that they can touch that money actually belongs to them, Naira will not be where Naira is, because a normal people, a normal country, you with the central bank, we go and carry that money and use it to defend the Naira. But it is not Nigerians' money. Please get it straight. And whenever you hear Nigerians, please, any time you hear them talking about 40 billion external reserve, just say it's a lie. Ask them for the nets. The CBN governor cannot even open his mouth to say it. And then they sell it to Nigerians every day, per second. Everywhere on the news, you hear them talking about it. Because they want to buy for the king. Everything he said, everything was lie. Lies upon lies. I don't even know where this man is coming from. What is your aim now? Your objective? What is it you want to achieve? On one hand, they ask him again, are you looking for position? Do you want to serve? He said, no. All my life, I have served Nigeria for good. But yes, Mr. Okupe, I put it to you. You are looking for position. If they offer you today, you will take it. And you will still come out and run your mouth. These are the people that we have. And on Mr. Okupe, finally, so much on you, but finally, I'm going to end with this. Mr. Okupe, Doyin Okupe, Tinubu is not the apple of the eye of Southwest Nigerian people. Tinubu is the apple of your eye. Tinubu is the apple of your family's eye. Tinubu is the apple of your sons, your daughter, your wife's eye. Tinubu is not the apple of my eye. Tinubu is not the apple of Southwestern Nigerians. Okay, Mr. Okupe? So go and enter house and stop this psychophancy. Tinubu is the apple of Nigerians' eye. What are you talking? Rubbish.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir.
Mr. Davis, I'll leave it there. Thank you very much. I'll dwell on other subject later on. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, once again. I appreciate you. Let me hear from Abdul Malik, then I come to Black Panther. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. All protocols as usual. Mr. Okupe, you say, I don't know why married men, mature men, they come to on live, they embarrass yourself. This man have husband, he have a wife, he have children, he have kids. But why he come to on air just start lying? According to him, he said Tinubu 1 year have done better than Buhari 8 years. Okay, if really it is true, Tinubu 1 year now, when Buhari was 8 years, when Buhari left position last year, Buhari left dollar 800 to 900, but today how much is dollar? Buhari left right bag of rice 45,000. Today how much is the bag of rice? Almost 100 and something K. If really he's saying the truth, is it true or lie? How Tinubu is doing good than Buhari 8 years, Tinubu 1 year? How? I don't know why we Nigeria we lie too much. Just because of we want to cover something that is not you cannot cover. It's very bad. We cannot move forward this way. We can't. Say something the way it is. Don't lie. A old grown-up man like this, how many years old? And you have worked under a past administration like Buhari and Obasanjo, according to the interview. But look at what we are seeing today in Nigeria today. It have never happened before. This is the worst government so far in Nigeria history. the worst government so far in Nigeria history. But now you say it's better than the other previous government. Under 1 year, it's better than 8 years previous government. Let us say it is how it is. All those tribalists can never favor us, can never take us anywhere. And this man condemned this Tinubu last time, but now it's turned around. What an hypocrite. What type of people who human beings don't have dignity anymore, no respect. As a man, if you don't have respect, who are you then? Even though you don't have money, make sure you have dignity, you have respect. People respect you. Money is not everything. So far, you don't beg somebody to give you food. Yes. But look at now, just this thing just come to air and say, you have disrespect yourself. No dignity anymore. And you condemn this man before now, you turn around overnight. What a country, what a Nigeria people. How can we move forward this way? We cannot. My problem is this. All those students then when we were in school that time, if something happened that time, we know what to do. But now, all those students, where are they? They don't even do anything. They don't even protect, nothing. I don't really understand where this country is going. We cannot continue this way. Now, you say they should not talk about Tinubu just because it's your tribe. Okay, now he's the president of Nigeria. He's not president of one tribe. He's the one that president everybody, all the region in Nigeria. If you don't do it, they must talk about him. Is it only the Yoruba president or the whole Nigeria president? We should leave those tribalism issue. Let us leave this tribalism issue. It's not good for us. Let's do something the way it is. We are bigger than this. That's why the country is not moving forward anymore. Every day, things are getting worse in Nigeria today. There is nothing sign that the things will be better like few months coming or one, even 10 years coming, said. The way it is now. Because we are not yet ready. Even the elderly men, they are the worst part of it. They are the one that polluted the environment more. They are destroying Nigeria more, all those elderly men. You as a father are supposed to know how to guide, how to look onto your child. But look at what you are seeing on air. We have a long way to go. We must change our mentality before we move forward in that country. Without that, we can never go anywhere. That is why we remain the way we is today in Nigeria. Giant of Africa today is giant of nothing. Nothing to show we are giant. Early 2000 we are giant, but today we are going back every day, backward every day. What a shame. All those money that they are looting in Nigeria, if you calculate those money, it will reach to develop Nigeria under 5 years. But they are looting the money to put in their pocket, their personal pocket. Look at the former governor in Delta State. How much billion he loot? Imagine. Calculate all that you don't know. It's the one that you know. All those money they are looting, just calculate. Now you see there is no light now. Imagine old Lagos, Lekki is one of the best places in Lagos, but there's no light. Is it not a shame? After the sustainable do Lagos, what did he do in Lagos? He do Lagos. What did he do in Lagos? Lagos was the capital before in Nigeria. How many years? How many years by it was a capital? They used almost Nigeria money to develop Lagos the way they are doing in Abuja now. They did not do anything in Lagos. They are just lying for all those propaganda government. They are not there for you. They are just there for their family and for their friends and relationships, full stop. We need to do something, all of us, to take the country forward. Without that, we cannot go anywhere. It's getting worse every day. Look at all those minor kids that they arrested. Now they release them, right? Okay, what is the compensation? There is nothing, just to release them and put them in the street. After you embezzle money, but the money is not belong to only you. It belongs to Nigerian people, but just because you are privileged to be there, only you embezzle the money. They will see what they are looking for, but it's just because of Nigerian citizens, they are not serious. They are not up to how many million, those politicians. If they are really cooperative youth, they will deal with them, but they are not cooperative. That is the worst part of it. How many people are you going to arrest? Even if they are really cooperative, they're starting from their local government to the state to the federal. It's not really you will go to the federal. They are everywhere in the politician, but they don't know what to do. I don't really get it. Every day we keep on talking one thing, but there is no teaching, no sign. Are we going to keep it talking like this? No sign, no change. To talk is good, but the groundwork, they need to finish the groundwork before things will get better. Without that, there is nothing will be better. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Black Panther, please, I would like you to talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you for your commitment and patience. You know, sometimes patience is one of the hardest things that we human beings sometimes we don't recognize it. Patience is one of the virtues that every human must have in him or in her. So that because sometimes without patience we can lose our favor. We can lose something that is so, that we need at a particular time. It can just pass through us because we will not be at the right place because of lack of patience. I just thank God that we are not being found wanting in those things. We are patient and we are speaking our way forward. And we are doing one thing, we are not feeling down, we are not down, but we are keeping the light and the flame burning. That is an evidence that we want this union to work. Now, irrespective of the plan B, I want to thank Mama in diaspora. May God bless you, Mommy, and every speaker that has spoken. I can feel the intensity in every word that you have spoken. And to all the commenters, may God bless every one of you. Today is a very good day. I want to start speaking from the ministers, the economic, whatever, I think just like EFCC that they have in Equatorial Guinea, the chairman, the chairperson, the minister for it, what he committed. You see, I believe in what Jonathan said. But there's one thing I want to put forward. The women that participated in that erroneous immorality. When I see the lines of married women on it, it baffled me. And it scared me. It scared me. It scared me because in Africa, we treat women as royalty. They are more than a treasure. Even when our forefathers were married to three, 7-week wife, they treat them as a treasure that nobody, if you blink your eye towards it, they can even fight you. And the women uphold that royalty. They don't go that area, and men don't go that area. But what do we have now? The home have collapsed. And everything, the African ways have been intoxicated by what is called modern European ways. Some of us throw our tradition to one corner and take the advice of the so-called Western world tradition. That is why we are losing it from the home. And because we are losing it from the home, this is the product. This is the product that we are seeing today. Because we are not known for this. We are not known for this. Despite our forefathers get married to so many wives, but we are not known for this. A married man going on with several married men, going to the extent of even going to sleep with a pregnant woman. It's an abomination. But what do we have? People will come and start doing, and people will come from different points. People from different countries will start doing what we call counseling. Counseling is not the issue. The problem starts from the home. This one is even more painful. Is married couples, women going into this kind of mess. That is even more than what we call cancer. I look at it and I shed tears and I'm scared. Like I said when I said I am scared. Not because I'm scared of myself. I'm scared of what the world we are living for, our generation that will take over. That is why I said we should be keen and strict with our kids and train them the way we want them to be. Train them on moral aspect and train them on how you can be self-disciplined. Having self-pride, you can be self-disciplined. Having pride in what you believe in, what your mom and parents have taught you at home, that yes, if you go through this thing, it will bring out the best of you. But what do we have now? Everybody is free to do whatever he wants to do. No home training. Even the parents are even aiding and abetting immorality. Well, let's leave that. But one thing I really was dismayed about is the release of the tape everywhere. Somebody that is, I would say that is political. It's supposed to be a personal thing. But when we hear in court, we talk like I heard that somebody has, fire said due to the release of the tape. Those things are personal, but somebody out there leaked it. Why? We don't know. But I know it's political. They want to bring him down. Yes, he has committed something that is not good to the society. He has to go. But should you release it to the public? That's the question. It's left for them to know. To give, but my answer is political. Now, I want to go to Doyin Okupe. I said it before. Doyin Okupe has eaten what he can chew. My advice, Doyin Okupe don't have the right to speak for the Yoruba people, and the Yoruba nation should rise up, with the Nigerians should rise up and really dealt with him. Because he doesn't have the right. He has the right to speak for himself, but not for the Yoruba people. Yoruba people are not like that. Despite their shortcoming, they are not like that. You don't see evil and clap for evil. You don't see something that is wrong and you continue to clap for it. Like I said the other time when we were discussing about Doyin Okupe then, when he started making all these signs that is going to support all this evil. I said Doyin Okupe is broke. He's broke. People, I know he comes from a rich home, but Doyin Okupe with his standard, Doyin Okupe is broke. He's looking for political space where he can join them to steal and siphon government, the people's money. That is what he's after. He went to State House seeking the consent of because they needed him to do the damage. You people should remember what our Lubu Norek did when he he said one thing. He said Agbado helped him. Agbado helped him when he was down. You see, he went, he opened his mouth and said Agbado gave him money, gave him food. You see, Doyin Okupe is an example that is needed to do one thing, to do a PRO job for Mr. President. He still need that job of to work for him in 2027. They've already started preparing for it. Didn't you hear that sound? That Buhari ruled for 8 years. The agreement, this is the agreement. So he must rule for 8 years. Did you remember what the northern people came to do in Obasanjo's house? And Doyin Okupe is Obasanjo's confidant. I said it here that they have started politicking and they want to remove Agbado because Agbado is making a mess of their plan. Now, what are we now, Mr. Our brother first spoke. We have solution to this thing. It's because don't go too passionate and say we don't have solution. We have solution. There are two solutions. The one is let us try and work on the electoral law. Let us start propagating it. And I have some ideas. I will speak that idea in the second quarter, that we in diaspora, we have the permanent role to play in it. We can start it for the world to know. We can advertise it for the world to know. I have a plan which I've been thinking. I don't know if people will see it, but I'll speak it on at the next when I'm speaking next. But let me round this up by saying we have a plan, and that plan is one, collapse the system. How do we start? From the electoral law. Second, if those things prove not yielding any difference and they come out boldly to tell us to our face, then the plan B should start running. The plan B, you all know, I will not speak it out. We start running the face and we know how to run it. And we will run it perfectly that the world will see it and will bring evidence that this were the plan. We have plan to make sure that the country does not divide. We have plan and we've state the plan to the government, but the government tell it to our face that we don't have a right to plan it. We don't have a right towards that thing. Therefore, we want to go. Now, people, Nigeria belongs to all of us. And if we cannot do it, Western Germany, Eastern Germany did it. They went their part, they went their way, but they are still bearing that name, Germany. But they came back and become a united force, the German Federation. We can do the same thing. There's nothing that is impossible in the eyes of man. God has given us the ability to make the impossible possible because we are created in His image and in His likeness. We have the power because He has given us the dominion power. Therefore, we can make things happen when we want it to happen. Nigerians, we can do it. Yes, we can. We should rise up and mobilize. And this Doyin Okupe issue is just preparing for 2027. You can see it from his mouth. He made mention of the agreement. He made mention of election. You can see it. He's preparing. He has been. He has leased himself out now because money is running. You can see the eyes of money now. Money have exchanged hands. See the intensity in his eyes. See the way he's blocking the moderator. See the way he's talking. This shows that he has been compromised. He has been given money for this assignment. Nigeria was, thank you. I will present the kind of plan, scanty plan that I have, which I believe we can run. And if we run it and advertise it, the whole world will focus on it. The entire diaspora will focus on it. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'd like to take this call quickly. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please.
So, Mr. Niger, sorry for lateness. And please know that because of the time change, 4 p.m. is no longer 4 p.m. I greet everyone. Mama Diaspora, God bless you. And all our panelists. Are you hearing me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just go quick too because I'm very busy. Let me address the issues I want to address. Number one, arise, Why? Why? What is going on? We call you people our darling, and you people, we try to listen to you. What is going on? Last year, if I could remember, when we had a big crisis going on, you people started presenting to us this same doctor with abomination. Do you think we don't know that there is abomination and sodomy and evil in our land and all over the world? Why are you rubbing it in our face, trying to distract us? And I think it's sure. This time around, last week, you people did it again because we have a major crisis going on. Our children were, called to be treason children, treason, already sentenced to power. The people start watering things down. Alright, any money when they give you now, go send them back. You people should go and send that money back. The crisis in Nigeria does not warrant this. It's a nonsense. I already put you people to believe Arise News as your parent. All the people I put, believe them as your parent. You people have started joining that queue. Okay, another thing. Doyin Okupe. You see, Mr. Niger Watch. I'm beginning to see that we have a particular religion that is, and we need to pay attention. It's in Nigeria constitution seriously declared that cultism should be anyone that is in cult should not be in the Nigeria listing. But what I'm seeing now is because these people, anyone that is in that CULT, can be a devout Christian, including evangelist, can be a devout, can be all four of them in one. You see them, they can enter, speak in tongues, preach. They can go and become anything, and they come and be confusing us. Satanism is Satanism anywhere, whether it is in the church or in the mosque or a herbalist or whatever. Devout immorality. You come and be telling us, presenting as though immorality is not on your head. Devout liars. Believe them as your own parent. Now, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I wanted to what Mr. Electoral said. He had 48 ministers. He now brought 7. These 7, I called them yesterday when I was listening, and I called and I gave them the last 7 months that they are appointed to fix a nation that is at the brink of bankruptcy. What the 48 previous could not do, these 7 will do it. And Doyin Okupe is coming to put the icing on the cake, coming to tell us crap and nonsense. That's why I keep asking them, who is benefiting at this quagmire?
Round up in 1 minute, man.
Who is this country benefiting? Except for people like Doyin Okupe that can go everywhere and anywhere. And we continue to lie to the people. We are done with you people, though. We are done. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for letting me rant.
Thank you very much, man. You didn't call in on time today.
What did you say?
I say we were expecting to hear from you since you call in late today.
Too many meetings. In fact, now another one coming up.
All right, that's fine.
Right,
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Good night. Yeah. All right, Tony Africa, you are calling back again. Please talk to us. Tony Africa, you have only 1 minute. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, I can't go. Yeah. It's
very unusual of me to come back. But I just want to say that I appreciate Black Panther and Madam Origi. But I don't want to let them know that all this one we talk so we don't get no more 5 years to waste. No more time to talk. No more time to talk because we are not seeing anything improving. You are just telling us that in Lekki, you don't get light. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing. No, we saw the election. We saw what is happening in River State. How one man is just control everything. How Adamu Aliyu, AKO Shomole control the system in Edo. How the Tinubu is not this to nobody. So this country is gone. We don't have no more time to wait. That's it, sir.
Thank you.
Let us break the country or let us look for a way out. Thank you, sir.
Who is going to break the country?
No, not me to break it, not me to fight. Now all of us have to go back home and then occupy our local government.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
What's wrong with the talk? Because they're not listening. Like now, okay, who is going to adjust all those laws when Black Panther will be told us now? Those kind of adjustment. Oh, Madam,
Okay.
Origi said that was still not good. Who's going to adjust it? It's not you or, okay, like you have done your best. Your name will remain there, forever in the sound of times, that you have tried your best. But at the end of the day, we don't know what to do. We have to go to our local government in Edo State, in Oyo State, in Wari, they will stay there.
All right.
They will invite all these companies from Germany, from UK, let them come and set up companies to control our gas. They will plant food and they will eat.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah. All right. We are done with calls for tonight.
Mr. Ellis.
Yes, sir.
I just want to add to the caller what he said now. Try to buttress what he was trying to say.
Okay.
I'm not really sure. Maybe that's what he's trying to say, but let me just try to buttress it. You see, we all saw what happened, how these children were released, these minors, how Tinubu acted. Just let's look at a scenario where these children were Southerners, Southeasterners, or Southwest Nigerian people. You will not, I'm saying it based on empirical facts. You probably will not see the North coming out to fight. But in this case, Nigerians came out to fight together from the North to the East to the South. If it were to be only the Southerners that were speaking, Tinubu will not act. Our voice was unanimous and he had no choice. So going forward, that is the antidote. We must work together on every matter. It is not going to be like, oh, this one does not concern, because the Hausas and the Fulanis will say it doesn't concern them. So they will just keep quiet. On every matter, Nigerians could have left these children to buy there, but we didn't. Everybody came out. Yoruba people came out, Hausa people came out, Igbo people came out within a space of 72 hours. On top of it, the diasporans, Nigerians in the diaspora came out. And the whole world, the entire universe picked it up. To the extent that, apart from the pressure that Mr. Tinubu was receiving internally, he was also receiving massive pressure from the international community as well. The type of phone calls that were coming in from the international community, he had no choice. And he had to, in a very stylish way, bend. So we must work together. It is on that's the way. If we want a change in Nigeria tomorrow, we can get it. We can get it. It is in our hands.
Thank you.
It is in our hands. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Odua, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Odua,
good evening, Mr. Najawos. Good evening, everyone there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We can hear you. Thank you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mama in diaspora, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. Thank you for all you have been doing. Well, for the topic, That's why I've not even, but at least with the video, little video I saw of Doyin Okupe and our brother Magnus Oraka, I will be very happy or delighted to say that. You see, the other day I talked about the certain senator collaborating with the middle buildings they call middle belt to make sure that the country go the way it's supposed to be. And which the comment that Oraka made, because to balance the equations was the reason they placed Abuja as headquarters that 1980 for a center of the Nigeria, which if there was the center of Nigeria, so the middle belt like the Benue and others they at the back supposed not to be called not anymore. So which will have balanced it that this side have the same equal state with the north. But because of people doesn't do what they're supposed to do or doesn't take the note of right time, and that is why that side is still called north. Now that we have started shouting, it is the duty of those who cannot say elect, which was select by their parties, saying claiming to represent us, that they should put this crap before the assemblies or in their chamber, that the Benue don't supposed to be not, Kogi don't supposed to be not, and Ilori don't supposed to be not. Those states has to be carved out and come to their rightful place, which is the SAT. It has to, because these are the reason that they are saying they are majority, because your people is counted as their people, and yours is zoned as their state. So when you look at the landmarks shows that, okay, with this our landmarks, we are majority, even though they gave it like a Heme or which other things. It doesn't matter. But with that landmass alone have shown. So it is the time and the right things for because the other day, the northern people, they said they were sent by their people to come and make Sharia law as increase or whatever to impose it on all Nigeria. That was what they were sent by their own people. Why our own people are there quiet over their rights? Can't see it that, okay, you people are always claiming majority. How are you majority? Oh, we have the numbers of states. Then where is this state came from? Okay, now these people are my people and they're supposed to be your state. And they're supposed to be your state. It's just like the way Senator, what do they call this? The Regina husband is trying to set the Anyoma, want to create Anyoma state and put it as Igbo. So because he feel that, okay, there might be some Igbo that mixed up with them there in Delta. Maybe himself, my origin might be Igbo, I don't really know. But according to what he said, that is an Igbo. So it's trying to say, okay, he must put those people to become an Igbo. So let our people not claim those did not grab the British man cut to the north. We did not grab in their hand and shouting, we are not, they are not, they are not. Whereas they are those who know that they are not Northerners and they are not really Northerners. So it is the duty of our people now to sponsor a bill to make sure that Benue, Kogi, and Kwara and Ilori are no longer known as North and called to North. And that is for that. Then for the Doyin Okupe, I will not. It is barbaric for me to hear that because I'm a Yoruba man, or for anybody to come out and say it. I know Yoruba people that, my brother, there is no place you doesn't have betrayal. There is no tribe. There is no ethnic. There is no language that you doesn't have betrayal. the thing is, Doyin Okupe, the other day, I think they said that he was arrested or was summoned for illegal something in terms of Goodluck Jonathan money or something like that. So when, according to the Edo Parable said, or the deer who went to farm to go and eat cocoyam leaf had been caught by a trap in his neck. Then what he's now crying for is not to eat the cocoyam leaf or yam leaves. Yam leaves. What he's just crying for is how the hook will left his neck. So Doyin Okupe is looking for all means to become more relevant again. That tell you that if he was with Obi and Obi won that election, the same thing he will have do. That is why we call this two party that PDP, APC, APC, PDP, because these people are the same thing. So they are not really for there because of Nigerians. They are just for there because what they can get. That is why they can jump from here to the other one. Tomorrow they jump from there to this one. And when he said that Peter Obi said a Milocom, I said this thing the other day here, that Tinubu said a Milocom, that Nigeria should not expect anything from him because it did not contest as Nigeria president. It contests as it's my turn. So because it's my turn and it's some group of his salt, and that is who they will make sure they feed. And that is really what he's doing. Now, Doyin Okupe said that nobody will have able to remove subsidy. Is that removing subsidy, is that a price for anybody to say that I have a farm, I have a big yam in my farm, there are cassavas, there are yams, there are whatever food you want to talk of, I have it in my farm, but my children cannot eat that food. Is that a pride for any living person to say? That is what Doyin Okupe and all those other that are praising whatever the shenanigans that their government are doing, that's talking about. Because Nigeria is only people who say they have crude oil, but their people cannot have fuel to use. They have crude oil, and through there they have gas that can give them electricity, but their children don't have electricity. They have crude oil and whatever that we enable, even they have ocean, but their people doesn't have water. Nigeria is only the country that are brag to say that and compare themselves with another country who don't have such. I begin to say, in the other country, you cannot buy this, cannot buy that. It's a pity for in the name of respect others, for we to hear such things in our ear, in this our time. If Doyin Okupe were to be my father, I will have disfathered him because I cannot disown him. I will have disfathered him. I will tell him that you are not worthy to be a father because it is a shame that people can no longer feed, and you say the person in the position is doing well, that is doing better than any other person. Have you tried those people? So thank God for Shehu, who we are able to question him and let people know that it's not because he's Yoruba, it is just because of self-aggrandizement and selfishness of Doyin Okupe and Tinubu. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Dua. For the first time, they say you they deal with person directly, not be small. Okupe should be ashamed of himself because yes, it's obvious that everybody is suffering right now in Nigeria. You know, it's crazy. Okay, let me go take my laptop outside so that you guys can hear the noise. There's no single, everywhere is noisy here, everywhere. Listen, can you hear? I believe so. Now the air generator everywhere. Now the air RAM.
Yes, of course.
You the air RAM. Okay. You know, generator. Now, even the fuel itself, it's not cheap for anybody. For the past 3 days, no lights for Lagos, no lights. This is not a joke. 3 days now, straight 3 days. There's somebody is telling us that Tinubu is the apple of our eyes. Let's talk to Tinubu as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, not as a Yoruba man.
Okupe don't enter trouble for that statement. Apple of our eyes. Hey, God.
He said we will no longer take it when people criticizing him or talking to. I don't know how to talk him. Say because Tinubu is the apple of our eyes. No. Now inside darkness, now everybody day for Nigeria, for Lagos as they talk. So no lights. No lights. Nigeria worry, sha. Nigeria worry, to be honest. Anyway, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Madam Moni Olagmiyan, good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Love Maduka, good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. God bless you, every one of you, right there on the comment section. Just do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. All right. The last person on the panel, which is Oga Chris. Oga Chris will be giving his submission and also will be helping us to take on the final submission amongst yourself. So we're going to take that as talk and go to sleep. You know, whenever Oga Chris come like that, there's hope that you guys can have enough time to talk within yourself if he allows it, though. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you now. So let's move on. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. You have the floor. It's good to have you on the show again. Good evening to you, sir.
And almost, good evening, Mr. Ninja. Happy second day of the week to you. And almost, we really, really appreciate you. You know, and too much appreciation can never be too much. You know, every day you do this. I just listened to you talking about generators and the noise and everything. You're able to keep up this, and you know, it's just so inspiring for some of us. And I think, yeah, it's something we all should learn to aspire to: selfless sacrifice, selfless service to the nation. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's good to be on this panel again today. It's very hard for me to see all the regulars. Good evening to all of you on the panel with me. The people in the comment section, it's good to be with all of you. Good evening. Yeah, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for doing this every day, your contributions to the development of your nation. We want to appreciate you from the depth of our heart. And everybody listening to us from everywhere in the world, it's good to be with all of you. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. If you check your time, it's 1 minute gone past the half-hour mark. And we are here again on Ninja Watch YouTube channel. We are here to deepen the polity, to deepen democracy, to talk about the issues affecting our nation. Whatever it is that makes your butterfly to fly, you hear everything here. If it is politics, if it is economy, if it is social life, like we've just seen from Equatorial Guinea, you will find all of them here. All you just need to do is to be a part of the broadcast, and you can do that by using the like button, the share button, the $sign, and also you can call in if you can. You can also just stay back and listen to the broadcast. Perhaps one day you'll be able to join us. Good evening. And before, yeah, you can see the account number of Nigeria Watch Media is displayed on the screen. And please, if anything you can do to support the broadcast is highly appreciated. And you must understand that nothing is too small at all. Just do your own bit. It's recognizing, it's communicating with the broadcast. Thank you so much as we expect your contributions. Well, for me, first of all, I think I'll just try to make my presentation first as a panelist, and before we take the second round. I got a snippet of Mr. Jonathan's submission, and I actually like the part Mr. Jonathan told, but Mr. Jonathan didn't, well, maybe it was his choice. He didn't, I was expecting him to talk more on that part. But it's even good that you raised that part. You asked a very valid question. That, look, if these children we are talking about, if they were to be from other parts of the country, will the people in the north, will the politicians or whoever they are in the north, will they champion the release of those children? Never. They are never going to do that. Let's assume it was a northern president that was there, and you have some kids from any part of the south doing that against a northern president. What will the northerners be saying by now? What will these people be saying by now? You know, the problem is that we want to be politically correct at every point in time. We are afraid of being tagged tribalist or whatever it is. You can only be afraid of that if that is who you are. If you are just saying it the way it should be, you don't need to be afraid of that. Those are the pertinent questions we must raise. Since all this brouhaha, what has the North said about those kids? Because they know exactly what they do with those kids. They know exactly what they do with them. And if any person can point to anything at all that deepens democracy that the North has championed, just let me know. Anything at all. During NSAS, what was their submission? They said there's no police brutality in the North. So NSAS was strange to
I
them.
have one, Mr. Chris.
Which one is that?
Sharia law.
Mr. Jonathan, you are very sarcastic. Yeah, you see, Mr. Jonathan just reminded me of something. You can see anything they champion at all in Nigeria. It is something that will specifically benefit them. If it is issue of Sharia law, all of them will be talking at the same time. Imagine at this point in time, I repeat again, at this point in time, the Northerners, they are still there in their various, the deceitful imams, they are still there telling people that Tinubu's transformation could have worked, but the Igbos are sabotaging everything Tinubu is doing. At this point in time, when these children have been gone for how many days, none of them raised any dust. And as we speak, what about the over 20 million? These children, they've been away for 3 months. What about the 20 million of those children on the street every day? Have you gone to the street of Kano? Is it different from these children that are being locked up? What are they doing to educate these children? What are they doing? Because these children are their political talks. It's so sad. The parents of these children will allow them to be used for things like this. The elites in the North, they must wake up. It has to take a VDM to raise the alert. So you want to tell me these people didn't know those children were there all this while? Like I said before, now that we have driven the hawk away, we must have to speak to the mother hen. Where do you take your kids out when you know that the hawk is up there in the sky? Even as much as we condemn Tinubu, we condemn the Nigerian system, we say everything about these children are just minors. Yes, we all understand that. But we must be courageous enough to call out the North. We must call them out. They know how to play politics. They need power for everything, apart from developing their region. Well, enough said. Still on that, Mr. Dua, you see your point. You say many people sponsor bill, made them come out those North Central states. Made them not they call them North again. Not be who go sponsor the bill. Not be the people who there inside go sponsor the bill. Anytime they want to do meeting, if they want to do meeting, you know they hear them 19 governors, northern governors. The governors, they attend the meeting now. So now go Congo sponsor bill, go remove somebody who supposed to be from Benue State or Kwara State or Nasarawa State. Or even FCT, if they call themselves, say they be not, now go sponsor bill, may they remove them. The time when they gather go do meeting with Obama for US, 19 of them, when they go accuse Jonathan, say Jonathan, they gather weapon to take finish innocent Nigerians. Who helped them sponsor the bill? So these people, everybody, they know, we all know exactly what we are doing in this country. We all know exactly what we are doing in this country. Look at Okupe. Look, which other guy, who said that again? I think it was Fayose. Although Fayose is somebody I have always have a soft spot for. Fayose talk and say na he brought that time now. So now the time for young people to do their own. We shouldn't pretend about all this. There's no point. No point to pretend about what's going on in our... Look at everybody, the caliber of people that have remained quiet, the caliber of activists that have suddenly remained quiet. And again, this, whatever Tinubu is doing today, the reason the North cannot even complain, when Buhari was doing the same thing, they all kept quiet. In the midst of this, the Sultan of Sokoto came out yesterday that people should stop criticizing the government in power. That they should be praying for the government in power. And they cry for the children. Yet, why did they not make any statement about those children? They leave that one, they tell people when they not criticize the government in power again. To be honest, this is our country. This is our country. The only thing, Jonathan keeps saying, everybody, not until we speak with one voice, which is purely the solution. Anytime we speak with one voice, there's a solution immediately. But the truth is that the way the nation, for example, how they want to speak with one voice to do anything about Tinubu. All he just needs to do is to gather some tribal jingoists, put all of them together, and trust me, you know, go even see the North self made enjoy you do anything. To just be some group of people that will be shouting. But truly, no matter how bastardized our system is the way it is now, if we decide to say enough is enough, if 3 regions can even come together, a lot will happen. A lot will happen. We can get some part of, even if not all part of the North. Well, enough said. We still have opportunity to talk. So, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to the second segment of the broadcast. As like Ninja said, it's going to be talk and go. So, what we'll just do, we start with for 4 minutes. Then after that, and we take it up from there. Thank you so much. Please, I'll just call on our name when I know say I come late. Maybe we just talk as we be. All of us still there here. Now, well done. Oga Abdul Malik, you did that soon.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, once again.
Oga Abdul Malik, welcome. Good evening, sir. It's good to have you on the broadcast. I beg,
yeah, good evening once again. If you really want Nigeria to work, we should drop the past, what happened past, and start afresh.
Okay, yeah, I just quick continue. When we talk about what happened past, you know, say like, I think last week, you first talk about make them forget this past. Okay, may I tell you how to forget the past? You know, when Obi lose the election, Shebi we say, okay, 2023 don't go, maybe we forget the past. Okay, everybody forget, we move on. Do you know till today, just last week here, at Jerome Ifelodun local government for Lagos, Shebi you see the law where them pass there. Every street named after foreigners. Of course, we know say na Igbo people that they target. They change all the names to Yoruba names. Now, so they forget the past.
Let me tell you one thing. That one is slightly different. It's slightly different what I'm saying, understand? That one is just like, that one is open, it's like open something that is not, you cannot forget. What about the street, the name that was there before? Why did they change the name? That is not what I'm saying. It's different from what I'm saying. You understand? It's quite different, understand? That one is quite, it's obvious, it's not the same thing. If you really want Nigeria to work, according to what you say no nothing and say about those minor kids that they was arrested. You see Professor Yusuf say condemn me to arise in a Channel TV, Channel B Arise TV then. You see, in Nigeria today, if you are doing good, continue with your good. If you are doing bad, continue with your bad. One day you will see either good or bad. Understand? You must inherit what you sow, which is karma must come to you. You can never escape it. That is for sure. Understand? I was thinking that like Kongi State, all those Plateau State, they are middle belt. They are not northern. They are middle belt of Nigeria. They are not northern. You see, Nigeria today, let us talk the truth. We should stop saying this from our side, this from just like you want to cover. I don't really know what you cannot cover. You want to. It's like you want to defend what you cannot defend, defendable. You understand that thing? We have that thing everywhere. It's like in our blood, DNA. We can't move forward that we can't move forward that way. I'm telling you the truth. Just look at what happened in those cases, all those minor kids that they arrested. If really they want to release Nnamdi Kanu, if everybody, like every region or international body involved, like the way they involved in this case, they will release Nnamdi Kanu. But John, look at what they did now. How they released those kids because the pressure was too much for the Nigerian federal government. It's abuse. Fundamental human rights is abuse. Nigeria said needs to be sanctioned according to the law, United Nations law. How can you arrest kids? People that they were protesting against their hunger. But you arrest them, you keep them 93 days in custody. 93 days, you are stealing money, looting money up and down. You are not arrested. You are not be prosecuted. People that they are hungry, you keep them in custody for 93 days. What type of wickedness and devilish act is that? If really, even though you say you don't want to do something for your country, but why do you bring such idea? So just to scare people not to come out to protest against your government, and you say you fight for democracy. How do you fight for democracy then? We should stop deceiving ourselves. It is clear. Just take a look now. They say remove Tinubu. He came out for prayer, he lead prayer, just for Nigeria because of Nigeria hardship. What is the prayer we do for hardship? Nigeria, God give us everything. You don't pray for what you have already. You only pray for may God protect what you have. Nigeria have everything. We don't need to pray to have it more. We only pray may God protect it because we don't know how to make use of it. The money they are stolen, just calculate now. If they use that money to develop Nigeria, that 5 years, you will see how Nigeria will look like. But they are looting the money to foreigners. Even the foreigners, they are benefiting from Nigeria system. That's why they don't talk anymore, especially UK and the American. Yes. Now he enter now he's going to France now, like Tinubu. You always go to France, London. They are just killing the country every day, dry the country. Data state, look at this governor. How many billions he load, and there is nothing in data state, and they have the oil. All those people, are you going to carry this money along after you leave this earth? What are you going to take along? Nothing. With your naked, then you go like that because you came like that, you go like that. Okay, what is the need? Why can't you stay small, like small, so that people will not understand? Even in the Western world, there is corruption, but it's not pronounced. Anywhere there is corruption, but there is not pronounced, you can never detect. Anything we are practicing today, we learn from them. But they don't do it openly. They do it secretly. You can never detect. Anything we are doing, we do it extraordinary. Extraordinary.
My brother,
What is our problem?
30 seconds.
You said, okay, thank you very much. You say, Nigeria, we need to come together and fight those people. Without that, we will not move forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik. Thank you. Your points are well noted, but I think so you go explain the kind of things where we're supposed to forget and just move on.
Mr. Chris, Mr. Chris, I just want to step aside for a while, so I'll be back short. All right.
Okay. Mr. Nanjawo, I beg, if you did there, Prince Collins Day backstage. I beg, make you let him in. Abdul Malik, yeah, we go ask some questions later, Sha, but not be now. Thank you. We need to move forward like Abdul Malik talk. But the problem is, say, are we ready? Are Nigerians ready? Are the people ready? For me, I don't really think, say, we're ready. Because the number of people we're ready, not reach the number of people we're not ready. A lot of people have become disenchanted. It's so sad. I would like to call on Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, you did there?
I still there. I never come out.
Pa Odua, Domo. You are welcome to the broadcast once again. So, you talk to us. Before you talk, I beg Nigeria Watch, Prince Collins is at the backstage. If you kindly let him in. Thank you, sir. So, Pa Odua, please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank everybody, because I said something just now and you said, their governors join them for meeting. Yes, their governor will always join them for meeting. Their governor will not be the one who want to divide the states. Like the other time, it is with the Satanat who can raise that motion for their state to be divided. I will tell you, because my people of Igede, the other time, they found their route to Ora. Now, they said they want to join their brothers. They want to make sure that they are in good accordance with their brothers. Now, okay, since my people there have traced their route, and those people have 3 local government or 2.5 local government, then what did you need to do? It is you, the Satan, that now need to move. Not they cannot move, because people have been looking at them as not. It is you, the Satan, who will now move down there and collaborate with these your brothers and look for a way to ginger them to move this motion so that you can support, because they already have taken the decision to join their brother. Just like the people of Ilori, who have been looking for even to have their own king. Now, that's why the king days are supposed to be for them, but because of their let me know, because I'm mostly afraid of using some words in here, which they not take their own title to outsiders who they used to fight from Afoja to fight another of our brother, I think from Oyo that time. So something like that. They not take the position away from them. So the Lorry people have been crying to join their own brothers. It is the Satanat that we still go to Dot Lorry and ginger and make sure that 1 or 2 came out from there. Okay, now we have a Akpoti of Kogi as a senator. Abi, is he not a senator? So Akpoti is from Igbira. And he even married to our brother from Delta. So you see that that one is very close. So by the time our boat is there, our people from Igede is there, then the other one from Ilori own. Then the rest certain people who are not sleeping know that it's the right to join these people. And from their first reading, second reading, before you know, and then everybody agree. I said, okay, where are we now? Then it become dialogue to, okay, here we'll be taking here. I did not say they should bring Abuja for us, no. Because I know that my people, Abuja is not my people. So then the Benue will be the Kogi. Igbo, there are still part of Igbo there. They cut to it. So the Igbo one will not still ginger those their people. I said, no. My brother, I don't take no for an answer. Because I know that something possible will come out if we work in agreement the way it's supposed to be. But when I'm not like a chicken who will just see one out of all his 7 children and say, or 10 children he gave birth to, and said all is correct. No, I'm not like that. I want all to be in the same fold, in the same home, in the same arena. So other people are embracing my brothers or my child. Then me now will not be chasing my child away. I can't do that. Other people are embracing their own, try to claim my own. And me, I will still be saying, it doesn't concern me, because no, it concerns me. Since my child doesn't know what to do, I have to tell him, do this so that things can be right like this. So that is why it is the certain people need to ginger this our middle center, this thing, brothers, this middle bit and sisters, so that we can balance the state, the country. When people are saying, let the country divide, I laugh. That's why I always laugh. Why are you going to divide the country? When you have not balanced the country, you say you want to divide. They will never divide. Even if you want to divide, how are you going to divide it? Then before you say that you're dividing it, you must have balance it. This is my brother, this is my sister. So the case when you want to add anything, you know that here is where I'm taking, not that you said you want to divide, you want to share your children to another person. I mean, I will never try that. So that is for that. So for there is one video people talk about this me, I will not talk about those things, because for me, that man is a businessman. That man is a businessman. Maybe he did it when he knows he's in the office, or he don't do that. He's a businessman, because when they put those things in his site, and those people that those women that we are still doing it with the man, they know they are aware of it. So it's not a hidden something. So I don't see any reason of condemning the man or not condemning the man. The one that they are watching in the whatsoever call set that they will say subscribe and do all these things. Is it not people that did those things? They are all humans. Whether this man was a minister now, or maybe the man they did not write the date that the man started doing the thing. And those people that are those women, they collect money from it. So the man, it is only that because they offload it in the man's hands. The man will have taken time to use it to sell it for a company who need it. It's a businessman. So let nobody say, hey, this, that. Whether it was his mama, it was his sister, it was everybody. It's just that you're doing business. So that's what I have to say for that. So I love what Baba Jonathan said, though. He said, if it were to be for the South, the Northern will not join us. And it's truth.
Exactly.
If those children were to be Satan children, they will not join, because they will say it's the children of Ifidi. That's just the one thing. It's the children of Ifidi. And that is how they're not supposed to exist. But because we are human, we the Satan, we are human, we know that there is nobody Ifidi. We are all children of God. And so we are all we're supposed to exist. So that is why we are so concerned. Because even the way people are shouting divide, if it is the North that have these resources that the South have, don't you know that this country will have divided since then? But now this country will have not be called Nigeria anymore. will I be whatever name you want to call it. But anyway, nevertheless, we are all human. So the unity is power, is key, according to the people that talk English. So with unity, we can move up a mountain. So thank you. Thank everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dua. I like the part where you come talk, say we are all human again. Because when you first say people for South, they are human. It can't be like say people for the other part not be human. I mean, when interject you there, but I said me I wait till you talk finish. But thank God, later you now said everybody, we are all human. Yes, we are all human. It's just that I don't know, some of us, our tribalism is just it's too much. Yeah, Madam Moni Olagbenyon, good evening, Madam. Amen to you. Amen. And I wish you the same. God bless you also, Madam Moni Olagbenyon. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you so much, Madam. I hope you're enjoying yourself. You're enjoying the show. Welcome, welcome. Nigeria Trabeg, if you dare, may you open door for Oga Collins. May we continue. Ogachimeze, you did that soon.
Yes, I did.
And if you did there, may you talk to us. Make you talk to us.
Yeah, it is what it is. Thank you.
This man,
Chris,
this man
Mr.
from
Chris.
Equatorial Guinea. People are talking about him now.
I talked so many things about him, you know. I will blame the
You came late now. You not listen to us now.
I blame the ladies and the women, you know, who don't they don't want to, you know, kind of put their mind what they do, check what they do before they are doing, you know. It's crazy about them. So you know, you see, not only that place this thing happens. I already said it. It happens in Nigeria too. It's because of because this one is doing and you know, recording and keeping the something which is you are in a, if you're in if you're a politician and you're doing all kind of those things, that's, you know, keeping those things, are you okay? Are you okay? Don't you know that thing one day is going to implicate you? It's going to come out. You see, we are now shouting, blah, blah, blah. It happened to your country too. It's happening there. You see, it's when it was such a thing, when the news broke out, you will say, oh, even some of your friends you have today, all of us that sitting here now. Some of them are doing something. If he can't what they do now, they are all might reach 150. Because this one is, I know this one is huge, but whoever that do things and remember there is a God. Remember there is God on this earth. You know, there is God. Don't do things, oh, you have the money, you got the power to do whatever you want to do. You know, because women don't say no to you. Maybe they are rushing you. So I see those things. We should not say, oh, your politicians too. What are they? Because some people are doing that, they will be covering their wing. They are covering their wing. This one covering his wing, but the wing is, you know, the wing that he covers is now open, because when you're doing things, that's why I keep telling people, I'm not saying that what he did, you know, is for his own cup of tea, you know, when he did, whether it's good or it's bad, some part is bad, some part is good for him. So now, you know, that's the reason why I'm saying, even me and you, even our politicians, the things have changed in this life. Let me use this way, say it. Things have changed. Remember when we were in analog time, there is no camera, only camera, no video. People don't use a video phone go around. But now things change. The Nigerian government, they never even know that they already changed. They're supposed to change, do the right thing. Because when you do something, you don't know somewhere elsewhere we might be watching you, videoing you. There's so many video out, so many things on the market now. You can have a spec. You don't know it's a video, a cap, so many things, even a button. So someone need to be careful, because even Nigerian government are doing as if nobody's seeing them. People see them for all the evil things they do to their citizens. So this video or this modern life now, everybody need to be careful. Know what you're doing. People might be videoing you. Even the one you did to yourself, you don't know at the end of the day, it's going to hurt you later. It's going to come to you and say, hey, this is what you did. So, it is what it is. But don't say it's only Equatorial Guinea man. It's in your country too. So I won't say it's only there. It happen. Such a thing happen. We have a lot of men that does that. There's a lot. Let me say the way it is. Thank you. And you see, another thing is, you see, sometimes I ask our northern brothers and sisters. Sometimes when we are crying, when the eastern and south, west are crying for something, they will never stand up. They never wake up. Like so many people have said here. They never wake up. The only thing they will just be watching until this protest that happened last time. Is it because of, you know what? They have getting to their neck that, oh, nothing is, they are no more getting anything. That's why they come out like that and protest. Tell me, is there any other place that protest was huge, like NSAS, the way it happened last time? That's last protest. But do we gonna say, oh, because they don't do, let us keep quiet? If they're gonna learn from this that happened, that everybody, both west, south, east, put their mouth, their mind, their brain on this thing and voice out about these teenagers. If they will learn from this, let them learn it from today. And from that, and from the day this thing began, they're supposed to learn from, so, oh, we never know these people can speak for us. But they will never come out and speak for anybody in this Nigeria. Only them. Only them. Even their politicians. When they even come out and say the oil in Niger Delta begun to Jigawa. The oil in this, that, blah, 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 begun to Jigawa. So it doesn't belong to Nigeria. No, it belongs to Jigawa. Look at that. All those things, when you listen to what these people are doing, you know, they want them to be ruling and to be ruling and to be ruling in Nigeria. They don't want any other person to rule. They are Nigeria. Other people are fake. Others are fake. Others, in fact, you are just a commoner. They are the original. And so they're doing it when they do, when you see them in their characters, you know that yes, that's what they believe. That others are not Nigerians. In their statements, in their doing stuff, you will see them. So if they will learn, let them learn. If they will understand, they don't understand. See, all these things, even Nigerians have forget. Remember, there is a stray bullet that killed one of the protesters. No, this one isn't even protesting. This one just sitting by their house when the army went there and do whatever they do. So all these things, I know how we say this thing here in this media, but please, how many Hausa media you know today, or Fulani media you know today that they have been speaking out? How many of them? Tell me, my brothers in this platform, how many of them have you come across any Hausa or Fulani media that's speaking about what is going on today in Nigeria? Are you telling me all of them are illiterate? Are you telling me no one can even to speak broken? Come, I go, yes, come. Yeah, it happened like this. None of them is speaking. So we that speak, we will continue speaking. So let us see if Nigeria will get it right or not, and let us know where the country is going. If they can reform the electoral system and change our constitution, fine, things will get better. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Chimeze Umejaku. I just wait whether you go by yourself. Keep to time, now lie. Oga Chimeze, lie. If they allow you to talk, you not go ever keep to time. I beg, Mr. Anjawatch, if you did there, Madam Rita, don't join people for queue for backstage. Make you open door for them, and thank you. And before we continue this broadcast, I beg, may we quickly give shout out to people who don't put their mouth where their money day for this broadcast. The first person then is Stephanie Ojek. And thank you so much, Stephanie Ojek. Your pocket never run dry. I really appreciate this wonderful gift. Osemige Omede. We greet you so much, Osemige. Thank you for everything. Madam Peggy Modi. Madam Peggy, always on time, always there. Thank you. We appreciate all of you. And everybody on the comment section, please keep the commentary rolling.
Tell the Niger Watch already post that link, and I saw a link on my.
Yeah, they're backstage. They are in the backstage.
Oh, okay.
They're in the backstage. They don't need door. Now just to open the
door.
All
right. I got it.
So, Madam Rita and Prince Collins, please, you guys just have to be patient and be ready in case Nigeria stumbles on you people's presence there. So, just be ready for him. And yeah, I was trying to give a shout out to the people at the back, at the comment section. Just want to say thank you all for all you are doing there.
Yeah, Madam Rita, please off your camera so that you can be. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Endahosh. Sorry for the disturbance. Now, this one will be a problem for this second part. I think I hear Nigeria when they do the work pass, because now distraction, can't do this, can't do that. But well, whatever it is, thank you, sir, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you for your understanding. It's good to have Prince Collins and Madam Rita on the broadcast, and we'll be coming to both of you shortly. But before that, let's have who is immediately available. Black Panther, please talk to us.
Yeah, our amiable moderator is around. God bless you.
I've
been expecting you. I know the time you will always come because of tight schedule. I know everybody's busy now at the last quarter of the year, so it should be a lot of people busy now. Yeah, I concur with you. When I presented the first time I presented my case to the Nigerian people, and I said one thing, that we in the diaspora, we have a lot to do. Now, I thought about it, I slept, and I was thinking quietly. When I want to do my thinking, just like the philosopher I was brought up. Close your room, sit down, relax your mind, take a pen. Not that you're going to write, just take a pen, sit on your table, do as if you're about to write, put your hands up on your head, then you start reasoning and thinking. Go through all the dialogue, Nigeria, what you went through, then I landed somewhere and I said, okay, now we need to start something from somewhere. How do we start? Now I said the diaspora is key. And when we speak, we blow it out. The entire media will be ready to listen. We have a very strong voice because when we speak, the world will listen. But when Nigerians in Nigeria speak, there is a blockade somewhere. But they can't block us because we are closer to the media. Now, how is the plan? How did I reason it out? Now the plan goes like this. I was thinking of we having a conference, an online conference. It might not be being yet live. We have an online conference where all the aspirants that we know, we send, if you get their email, you send them email. If you have their phone number, you contact them. Then we send them the topic. And if we have, especially what the topic is just all about the Nigerian electoral reform project by we, the concerned Nigerians in diaspora. We send the letter out to various people. If Nigerians in Nigerian they are interested, we send, like, we enter Nigeria Watch with a code. We send them the code. This is what, yeah.
And I beg, the noise for your background.
Not in my side. Somebody is somebody there or open is
yeah.
in this thing.
Ogachim is there, yeah. It's
So
fine.
that I was reasoning on that line that we can set up a conference online by the diaspora. I will give room for notable speakers and good like minds, strong voice that will speak. The world will listen to. Nigeria will listen to. We invite them. It's going to be an online conference where everybody will have the code. You log in and you see your face. We speak. Then we have the moderator with the people on just like what we have. What we can do, we can set it up like when you are in the normal conference. Then we start with a reform conference on the electoral law. That is where we now have to sit down on our own. Every diaspora have to go and take the Nigeria electoral law system, go through it, prefer solution, write it on tablet, think, reason it out, discuss it out with anybody you want to discuss it out, so that on that conference day, we can bring it out and see how we can dialogue among ourselves. Then we advertise it to all the media. We advertise it. This conference is going to hold. These are the people that are coming. The entire diaspora are invited. We sit down, we talk, and we bring it to the world. It's just like when we had all black men had a conference for Kamala in America. We had about more than 4,000 black online. We are all there. People were discussing, people were donating. It went to the thousands of dollars. We can also do it. And when we finish, we donate to the entire world, and everybody saw it. Everybody were talking about it. Different network was talking about it. We can also blow it because we have a strong voice, and we're in the position to blow it out to the entire world. If we are willing, we got to start it from somewhere. The government will hear about it, and they will start talking about it in Nigeria, because we are stakeholders. Stakeholders discuss and talk and bring it to the world. We can start it, and that's my little idea that I brought out. You can as well refine it. I don't care if it's refined, it's open for refine, and from there people start hearing that the conference of this magnitude was aired online, and people discuss, and this is a blueprint from that conference, which we can serve those blueprints. We can serve various establishments, various organizations. We can serve them with those blueprints. They look into it. If there's need for adjustment, they break down adjustment, and there we go. We can go from there, because we are speaking, and when we are speaking, we are acting. So those are things that I thought about, and I want to. It's still prone. I'm still thinking on it, and everybody still bring your idea, you refine it, and see how we can flow with it. And to all that way, we can begin. We can begin from there, and as we begin from there, we'll begin to see way, because the best of Nigerians are out there in the diaspora. We need to showcase what we are and who we are. We need to showcase that we can do it, we can solve it. Other countries, the diasporans of the Indian extract, they did it for their nations. So many countries, even the Singaporeans, even the Chinese, most of them, they come to the diaspora, they gain knowledge, they go back to their country and they put that same stuff into their country, and that's how it is. So we need to start doing something that will bring to the world, so that Nigerians will hear us out. They will reason reason to it, and men of thinkers, intellectuals will see reason to our conference that we held, and people start talking on it. Immediately they hear it, they will start talking on it. That is the point of, that is the rallying point that I think we need to have, and we need to start discussing on it. That is my own point of, that's my own contribution that I've thought, I believe is subject to repetition, and anybody can make an amendment on it and see where we can start. But we just need to have a conference, international conference of Nigerians all around the world, so that we can speak on the electoral laws. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. And that's a submission, is a perspective. That's why it's Nigeria Watch. You have the opportunity to give your submission, a perspective on every issue. Like our brother Abdul Malik talked before, say the first thing now make we forget what it don't happen, move ahead, which is actually supposed to be the solution. Only if we have the leaders that are ready to do the proper thing. I completely agree with Abdul Malik, but these people, if they come, all they come to do is to remind Nigerians of the past, instead of them to forge a pathway ahead. Friendly that come, the next thing they will do, they start to play the tribal and the ethnic card. Instead of looking for how to unite the people. Black Panther, like the point where you make, say the Indians and the Chinese, they go and acquire knowledge and come back home. Because the society they are going back to is ready to absorb them. If they come back home, there's an advert. You know, the positions are given to the most qualified. The fools are not leading the intelligent people in those countries, unlike our own. I beg, maybe continue this broadcast. Thank you for your submission. And Abdul Malik, thank you again for that submission. Yeah. So we just continue. Like I said before, we've got two juggernauts amongst us here, a strong man and a strong woman, the power brokers, Prince Collins and Madam Rita. First, Madam Rita, you talk to us for 8 minutes, and after that, we come to Prince Collins. You are welcome to the show. It's good to have you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and my lovely mommy diaspora, and everybody in the panel, and those watching. Talking about prayer for the nation. You know, I listened to what Rufai Hussaini was saying, and it just apt. It just apt. You know, when we talk about prayers in this panel, some people would think that maybe we don't love God, or maybe we're not Christians, or we don't live with fact. In fact, they think that we are atheists. When I keep saying that prayer, where you are right now, those of you in diaspora I'm speaking to, where you are right now, it is not prayers that built the train stations, the good roads, you know, the institutions. It's not prayers. It's not prayers. And we are going to reiterate it every time on this show. I will reiterate it that God has given us the tools on how to rule our world. He has also given us the conscience to know what is evil and what is good. What else do you want from God? Again, like, stop disturbing God, man. Stop it. Look at all of them who are in the mosque or in the... Look, just take a look at all of them there. Just take a look at all of them. There's one that's a drug baron. There's one that's for certificates. I mean, that's everything that even the Bible or the Quran that says is not good. All of them, they've all do it. Some of them are actually even practicing it. So who are they praying to? You know, when I see these kinds of gatherings, or when I hear certain people talk about, maybe talk about God, or, you know, they try to admonish other people from doing something bad or criticizing, I always ask them, please, which God are you talking about? Because in this world where we live in, there's a lot of gods that people worship. There's a lot of gods that people worship. So I keep asking, which God is all those gatherings you demand from Babylon? Which God were they praying to? I don't know. I don't think it's the God the God of truth they were praying to. I don't think so. I don't think so. So I think he said what needed to be said. Now, Doyin Okupe. I don't know. I've always seen that man as a mendacious and very jaundiced in perception. Let me use that adjective. Very jaundiced in perception. His behavior today is not surprising to me. It could be disappointing for a lot of people who are the obedient, the true obedience, or the ones who believed in Peter Obi, and then he came out and I was supporting him. Doyin Okupe's character is what he just displayed. I wasn't surprised. I was just waiting for the moment. From the time he came out to talk about how God, like I said, I don't know which God he's talking about, because what he's doing today is against what the real God says. He talked about how God saved his life from cancer, and how he was going to be an evangelist now, and all that hula baloo he was talking about. But I was, at that moment when he was talking, I was smiling because I was waiting for the day when we finally declare, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the apple of my eye. Because I know he's not the apple of every Yoruba person. I do not believe in that statement. And today has come. I said, it took him too long. As a matter of fact, for me, I felt Doyin Okupe took too long to actually display his character. He took too long. And then I'm not really surprised. We are learning each day. Many people who didn't know who Doyin Okupe is, perhaps maybe this experience will show you in the future the kind of person he is. So I'm not just saying, and there's so many things that he said. Peter Obi was something, they tried to do reverse psychology. He was trying to say Peter Obi was he was kind of be, how will I put it now? He was trying to be insulting the heritage of a typical Yoruba man. And there's nothing wrong in saying that, Emilokon, there's nothing wrong in that. We are not stupid. Politicians are also psychologists, especially when they understand the terrain, the body language, the psyche of the people that they want to govern. You understand it? The man from Bodilon understands that as well. A drug baron understands his terrain before he starts to sell. So when he went on that podium speaking, I wish Nigeria can play back that 2023 campaign. I remember very well when we were on this show, I said it, and I remember, I said, you see that comment he was making, Emilokon, and he was speaking Yoruba to these people? I said, that was a tribal campaign. That was a way of telling, I am your brother. I am from the Southwest. Support Yoruba. Let us call it the way it is. Not support me now. He was saying, support Yoruba. I am calling on the entire Yoruba nation. Support Yoruba. That was why he made me look at my tongue. And he called that one, this one, Ileyi, and he was just having the body language of being a tribal bigot that he is. That's what was happening at that time. Why is it so shocking and surprising to Doyin Okupe to say, Peter Obi shouldn't have said that? You cannot deny me from being a Yoruba man. Peter Obi has never ever said that being who you are and your culture, that you should be ashamed of it. Peter Obi has said it. I am an Igbo man. I am proud to be an Igbo man. Do not vote for me because I am an Igbo man. That is a patriot. That is a man that loves the entire nation. That is a man that is ready to rule the entire nation. In fact, that statement actually caught my heart when he said, do not vote for me because I am an Igbo man. He's trying to tell you, I am not a tribal bigot. I am not a tribal. Don't vote for me because of you're my brother. I am from the Southeast. The man from Bodilon said that. The man from Bodilon said, it's our turn. It is my turn. Come on. We cannot be tribal blind. Nigeria has been, in fact, I think Nigeria was divided from Jonathan. It wasn't so bad, but Buhari now amplified it, and he was not even hiding it with the issue of Boko Haram, with the issue of retired bandits, bringing them into the system, with the issue of the judges, bringing a Sharia judge as the chief justice of an entire nation, sliding down the ones that were even qualified, attacking Onoge, they're bringing all the service chiefs were all Fulani. It was just too obvious. And Buhari did it with reckless abandon. Let me use that word. He did it. And then it was so obvious. And that's why the man from Bodilon had the audacity to use that as a campaign strategy, indirectly saying, since they not have done their own, it is us in the West. What is that? What does that tell you? That's why I talk about psychology. And a lot of people, majority of the voters, the electorate in Nigeria, still don't understand that they use psychology on them. I think the only thing that kind of bring them into light is when one of them from the north is getting married to somebody from the west or the east, their children are getting married. They'll say, but this man was talking about his our turn. But this man was saying that Igbo people are bad. Or this one was saying the Hausa people are, or Fulani are bad. Or Yoruba are bad. But their children are getting married and they're all jollificating with all the camaraderie and they are laughing and hugging each other. They are in-laws. Some people have sense when they see those things happening, when they see those ceremonies happening from two parts of the nation, their children getting married, and like, oh my goodness, well, majority of people don't even have electricity to see it anyway, or even can afford magazines like, Vision and the rest to even purchase and actually see that these people are actually using you. Because I keep saying they are all friends. And God bless Dele Faro to me that keeps saying, do not fight in their war because they are friends, they are brothers and sisters. What they always have is family quarrel. They will still come back and settle. So that is the Nigeria of today. Well, as it is, we're all separated and, we cannot be tribal blind. And it also showed itself during the Edo State election. And when I say it, people don't want to admit it. But that is what it is. In the Edo State election, we practice the tribal bigotry all over again. At least, I will not say 100%, but I would say 80% was based on tribal bigotry. That's what played out in the Edo State election. They were saying it's the turn of the Asian Central. That was what was preached. Even people close to me that were from that region, that was what they preached to me. So how can somebody now tell me that, okay, Edo State, we did not play it. We're talking about equity, fairness, and justice. That was not what's played. Those words are easily used. But the actual substance of that word is not what it is when we say it. The actual substance is that you are a tribal bigot. Nigerians are tribal bigots. I wouldn't say all, some, because I'm not. Some Nigerians or majority of Nigerians are tribal bigots. That is the truth. The only thing is that when you have the opportunity to be a leader, then you see your character. Doyin Okupe is just a typical example. It's just a typical, he's a swinger. I call him a swinger. Well, not a swinger those of you who understand what swinger in the same, when it comes to politics, he swings like a pendulum. Maybe I think his other name was pendulum for me in my head. That's just how he plays it, and I know some people are waiting for me to talk about the Equatorial Guinea, the Equatorial Guinea phenomenon. I can remember, I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago, I talked about Equatorial Guinea as a country. I think there are 1.7 million people. Their capital is Malabo. And the position where Malabo is a very, very significant spot in Africa. That is the central point where all the metals, I don't want to use the G word, but as a major of the metals that come into Africa, that is the port where it comes to. Everything bad you can think of. Majority of the bad things that come into Africa come into through Malabo because of their position. And that's why you can see, if you read their history, I think it's Portuguese, French, and Spanish is their language. So you can imagine those people from Europe, they were coming to that particular spot. So it's a very, very, an important nation at an important spot. And obviously and the reason why I'm saying it, so you will understand the country we are dealing with and the kinds of people. The president, the vice president is his son. President has been there, I think, since 79 or 1980. He has been the president. Someone can Google it and correct me. And what does that tell you? Recently, the vice president, that's the president's son, was kind of arrested with money laundering, moving, euros to France and going to deposit in France. Most of their wealth is lying down in France anyway. So now, going back now, this guy in this position, let me use so people will understand, the EFCC boss in Equatorial Guinea. Who is the father? His father is in the cabinet. So we're talking about nepotism. And then you can now see his character. And, when they were listing those names, the wife of this, I don't know if anybody was thinking like me. My mind was also thinking of, the wife of Nigeria police force. Okay, the wife of this. I was kind of compare it. And I look at their wives. I was like, okay, perhaps maybe it's their culture. When people, commit adultery, I don't know the culture of, I know they have about 6 or 7 tribes there. indigenous tribes, but I don't know if that's part of their culture or is a normal thing for women to do that. Now, one thing people must understand, we talk about the infidelity part. We talk about how these women were willing participants. But there's something that nobody's going to talk about, and it's so common in Africa. Yes, I would like to see you Africa now. We're talking about an African nation. It's addiction. Addiction. It's something that nobody has actually talked about. Now, there's a difference between somebody who is a pervert and somebody who is an addict of a certain act. Because somebody who is an addict, or even a pervert too, can do it to a relative, they can do it even to their own biological relative or parent, they can do any. So it means that there is an addiction somewhere that anything goes by anything. I don't care who is hurting. I don't care who I'm doing this thing to. I just need to, feed this need. That addiction is not spoken about. And it not just also applies to men, also women. You will also be shocked that some of those women are also addicts too. Their husband probably don't know. The wife of this guy doesn't even know. I am specifying on the addiction on this issue that's going on now. This disgraceful, painful, shameful, horrible act. And it is not funny. I don't see why people even laugh about it or smile about it. It is not funny. Allegedly, somebody has passed on just because of that. It's not funny because if your relative, your sister or mother was one of those women, I don't think you'll be laughing. So that's why we should not laugh about it. It's a serious issue. And in Nigeria, it is worse in Nigeria. It is worse. Somebody talked about, it's 400 women. Some Nigerian men, it's over 1,000 women. Yes. And Nigerian men know. There was this a video that showed a couple of years ago, somebody in a House of Rep member, they were doing stuff with so many other people in the room. I've forgotten the man's name. He had white hair and white beard. It was so obvious. The video was clearly showing everybody was a full participant. Obviously, in that kind of thing, there was some illegal medicine that was being used as well. But in this case, it's shameful. We should not laugh at it. We should condemn it totally. But it's not something that we can make a joke of. We should stop it. I'm going to stop here, Mr. Chris. I don't want to talk too long.
Yeah, Madam Rita, it's a fine place to leave it. Actually, when you started the Equatorial Guinea stuff, your time was already up. So I just have to allow you to land. So this is your first submission. Well, thank you so much for that spirited submission. Yeah, I think you crossed all the T's and you dotted all the I's. We'll just move to the next person, and that will be Prince Collins. Oga Prince Collins, if you did there, may you talk to us. And let me seize the opportunity to welcome F. Emmanuel to the broadcast station. If you check your time, it's 6 minutes past the half-hour mark. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for trusting the station to deliver the news to you the way it is, unfiltered. Oga Collins, will they listen to you? May you talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I want to stand on the existing protocol and particularly say congratulations to our wonderful station. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. That's Nigeria for you. You see, let me quickly talk about the Equatorial Guinea issue. That's not a big issue. It's because the video, leaked out. I don't know if someone has seen a young lady from the north some time ago, giving a submission in or confessing. That's the word. Confessing in this show of this man. This Belembe, oh lo. What's the name of this man?
Brekete family.
Brekete family. Yeah. This woman confessed how, and this woman was married. We can refer to her, I can't remember the title. She was married under her husband. The husband was there under the husband, still fully married from the north. Even as traditional as they are. She was sleeping with a senator, campaigning for the senator, working under the senator. He was
dating a senator before he got married, and the senator keep hypnotizing her, using all sort of means, giving her money and everything, sleeping with her, and using her, the worst, using her to sleep with other senators alike and big men, record the video and send it to the senators for the purpose which I don't know, and I can't say. I couldn't finish that video because it was a long video. So these things happen every day. So when it leaks. Nigeria or Africa is a corrupt nation. So the corruption there, because the judiciary is not doing their work, the law does not, it does not affect the rich. So the rich tend to do things that even when the poor do it, they might go life imprisonment or fiery squad. But the rich people are doing these things every day and they are going scot-free. But I thank God for social media. There are so many secrets that is being hidden that social media can always bring out. If you make silly mistakes, you'll be disgraced. So they are very sensitive of our modern days. They are insensitive of our technological advancement. They are insensitive of social innovative. So they will keep falling victims, and God will keep disgracing them. Yeah, that's it. That's all I need to talk about the doing Guinea, whatever saga. It's happening everywhere. Is that worse than people dying every day? Is people using others for rituals? Is that worse than those that are taking children of other people and harvest their organs for sales to save these same millionaires? So there are more critical issues that's happening back in Nigeria. There, it's a pity that we are from this part of the world where dog they chop dog, So that's the only thing I can say. As for Doyin Okupe, I want to say that most time, because we are already unaware of the fact that when people are above the age of 70, we have to, carry out meta capacity acts to see if they are capable of doing whatever they want to do to check their capacity.
That's funny, yeah.
So because we are not aware of that fact, we have nuisance, or rather those we call our elders, coming around to mess themselves up, most especially those that are having one or two health issues. Most time when you have certain health issues and you are cured of it, you think you are totally cured. But until you do a total experiment, you will know, or a total analysis, you might not know. And Nigeria, we don't do those things. So some of our leaders there, and it's part of the big issues that we have. Some of our leaders there, they have issue with their brain. They are not mentally okay. And Doyin Okupe should be one of these people, because most of them, they tend to forget where they are coming from. They tend to forget what they said before. They tend to forget what dignity is. They tend to forget what respect, personal dignity, to say what it is, and they just mess up themselves, and they come and sit down in their carcass. That's the way I see Doyin Okupe. And I won't be surprised that Nigeria is happening to Doyin Okupe right now, because what Nigeria politicians do, if you are not loyal to them, you loyal. If you are not loyal to them, they manage to manipulate you out of the political space, you will suffer. And the only thing that will make you become viable is to go on loyal. That's what he has done. He's hungry. He's sick, he's hungry, he needs money to take care of himself. So he has to go to Abuja and be loyal. So all the vomit, what he has thrown out before, you need to put them back into his mouth. Agbado is a strong man. He's just disgracing these guys. He's just disgracing them, making them to come back to their vomit and wipe it with their own mouth and swallow it. That's what is happening right now. And this is as a result of the fact that we have what I would call gross impact of corrupt and insensitive politicians, and as well as what I would refer to as the negative impact of unstable and unguided political parties in most African countries. Because when political parties are unguided, it gives room for miscreants to misbehave and do what they like. Like in Nigeria, for instance, political parties often lack a clear ideology, with politicians switching affiliations based on personal or regional interests. And this lack of ideological commitment undermines the stability and credibility of democratic process, making it difficult to hold politicians accountable. When parties do not represent clear political values, they weaken the political system, creating a government that fails to meet public expectation. And there is increased corruption and patronage. Unguided political parties, like in Nigeria, often become a vehicle for corruption. That is what is happening. If political parties are guided, person like Okupe, after that, this thing he went to, after they called him for trial, but now he would have been silent and thinking of how he's going to work for his party and all that. You see that Labour Party is gone and they are all going back. Doyin Okupe cannot stay by. He need to feed himself. Labour Party is scattered. They need to look for somewhere. That is the essence of, or the impact of unguided political parties. You know, this kind of patronage network is often funded through looted public resources. And all these resources is what they are going to share everywhere, perpetuating a circle of corruption that, you know, undermine national development. You know, it gives room to political loyalty. They took. We stop seeing nonsense.
Ms. Collins, we missed you for like 10 seconds. Are you there, Prince Collins?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Continue.
Okay, for like 10 seconds, the communication, you lost communication, right? All right.
Yeah, we didn't hear any word. But just continue.
All right. So it also affects our policies, you know, instability and poor governance. That is what the political parties, you know, that lack, you know, stability and clear platforms, they contribute to policy inconsistency. That is the problem we are facing right now. When parties are motivated by short-term political gains rather than long-term national interest, policy changes become frequent and unpredictable, making it hard for businesses to invest, or business people to invest, for citizens to trust government programs. Inconsistency. That's what we are seeing right now, and it's as a result of political instability. This political instability is what is making INEC to become, instead of being a watchword to our electoral process, they become nuisance to the electoral process, because the politicians are using them because there's no control. So it's just like side by side. As we are going to be talking about fighting INEC to do the right thing, at the same time, we're going to talk about strengthening political parties to become what they are supposed to be. They are unguided and uncontrolled. People move from party to party, they switch, they go, in fact, it's like poultry. Nigeria political party is like poultry system, where you train birds. You can see a chicken flying from this side to the other side without being guided, and the other one coming to the other side. You that is protecting them, you'll be running up and down, you get exhausted and be tired. Politicians are like poultry that is being guided by electorate today. We are running up and down, we are tired, we don't get what we want at the end of the day, except you vaccinate some of them to become what they are supposed to be. It's a pity that we have people like this Doyin Okupe. When he was speaking, I was ashamed. I was ashamed. And I begin to remember how we are going to have people like Peter Obi in this kind of society, where you have this kind of people that can just be bought over in just 1 second. At his age, after God has saved him according to him, he has come, bring himself back. I think there's an issue. There need to be mental capacity at that they need to be testing these Nigerian politicians, their mental ability to see if they are capable of doing whatever they are doing. Because most of them, they got dementias. Some of them, they've got, some
medical
of them
evaluation.
Yeah,
God bless
we
you,
need it.
Prince Collins. I keep talking about this mental case. God bless you.
Some of them, they are schizophrenic. I'm telling you the truth. Some of them they are not okay. It's very unheard of to be in this kind of society for a television station to bring out this kind of people and interview them. Look at the way he was disgracing himself, and look at the way the guy in what's his name of this guy now, this journalist. Shehu was just ashamed of him, telling him, look, I don't want my viewers to be misguided, because the guy cannot believe that this guy, that's a meta issue. It's a meta issue. Shehu would have just told him to go to the hospital and check himself. Because it would have been as good as him going straight home and relax and sleep. If Agbado has given him anything, take the money home and relax. Rather than coming to disgrace himself here. Whether they still think they are dealing with the same people of 1960s and 70s, I don't know. That is my problem with them. So these people should be wiped out. They are old. They don't know where they are. Many of them are very insensitive of the present days. That is what it is. They are very, very sensitive of the present days. I forbid to belong to this kind of society politically, to be part of this kind of society in terms of politics. God forbid to be with this kind of people.
Randolph.
God forbid. Thank you very much. I'll round up there.
Yeah. Randolph, before you forbid to be. It's calling, so you don't break table. You don't
Mr. Chris.
Yes, okay.
I'm back. Is it are you giving 4 minutes, or are you using
because it's
minutes?
supposed to be 4 minutes. Some people just came new, so I'm giving them their normal time. So Mr. Jonathan, please
let me take my time.
Yeah, after hello, can you hear me, Mr. Jonathan?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Please, after F. Emmanuel, we'll call you. But before that, I'm just laughing here. Oga Collins, he don't open the Pandora box. Oga Collins, may I just read some of the things where you talk, the ones where I feel remember. You say political parties, they lack political ideology, no clear values, no clear political values. Thereby, they have weakened political system. Their policies becomes unpredictable and inconsistent because of the political instability. And due to this instability, the electoral body, INEC, becomes a tool in the hands of this politician. You see all these points where you raise. So Mr. Jonathan, to you, if it gets to your turn, Mr. Jonathan, can you situate this within the perspective of during campaign, when people, an individual just move, for example, somebody just moved from one political party to another political party, and we want to focus on that person instead of looking at the totality of the party itself.
In my submission earlier, just because that some people are latecomers here,
like
I
me.
like you. I did. In fact, I use 80% of my time on Doyin Okupe completely. I treated this case, and I exposed all his lies to Nigerians, and for Nigerians to be aware, even going forward, so that when you hear people like this, just disregard them. Everything they are saying are all lies. So, and I thank God that other people are even taking it further and deeper. But I believe extensively, I try as much as possible to debunk, because everything is said in that interview. I mean the entire interview. I'm not taking anything out entirely. They are all lies, all of them. And I believe one by one, I took them on.
It's okay.
So that Nigeria could understand. And please just disregard, because that's the only thing we can do. Because you can't go and fight him, you can't go and drag him, you cannot do anything. But just let Nigeria be sensitive that these are lies, make them be aware that these are lies, and these are the reasons why all those things are lies. So men of this nature, yes, I agree with Prince Collins. There is a mental problem here, because I did said that on what basis on earth should anybody with a sane mind, I'm trying to quote myself, now, but on what basis with anybody with a sane mind will have to believe anything coming out from the mouth of Doyin Okupe? On what ground? On what ground? And I outlined them. There are no basis, no reason. The man who said barely 2 years ago everything he said, look at where he is right now on the same issue, on the same subject matter. Day and night difference. So on what basis should anybody who have any inclination of sanity at all should believe this man? I don't. It's sad, and it's the man is a disgrace. Is a total disgrace to himself, to his family, and the one that I hate most from everything that he said, that I have to because we're talking of Nigeria now, but this one is personal, and I have to disassociate myself from it. He said Tinubu is the apple of the eye of Yoruba people, of Southwesterners. Tinubu is not the apple of my eye, Mr. Okupe. Say it again. Tinubu is the apple of your eye. Tinubu is the apple of your children's eye. Your son, your daughter, and your wife is the apple of their eye. It's not the apple of my eye. It's not the apple of my brother, my sister, or any member of my family's eye. It's not. He is to you. What audacity do you have to say Tinubu is the apple of my eye? Putting me in the same box. It's not. I said earlier, I said we have people we call abobakus, people who die with the king. Yes, that's him. That's him. Those is their own class. They don't give a damn. They are ready to buy with the king, even buy their own family members because they are senseless. I mean, I don't know. This man is so disgraceful. This is so. But again, it's so sad that a man of his age, will come out for what? Why? Money, title, position, or what? That you have to come so low and be talking all this rubbish. He even delves into areas that he knew nothing about. He's a complete illiterate. If you want to stay on your line, stay on medicine. If you say you are a medical doctor, nobody is taking that away from you. You earn it. You are a medical doctor. Stay on your medical. Don't come here and talk rubbish. He's a complete economic illiterate. And he was talking about it.
Round up, Mr. Jonathan.
It's so sad. I just want to say this. If at least I'm glad. I'm glad for the very first time I heard some truth from Mr. Tinubu. He said the country is on the verge of bankruptcy. And he said something that I personally, on this platform, on social media, and people have even, discussed it further. Tinubu confirmed it himself. And everyone here right now listening to me, you are my witnesses. You are our witnesses on this platform. I said nobody will work for Mr. Tinubu. Nobody that is sane will work for Mr. Tinubu. Nobody. And Mr. Tinubu validated that yesterday. He confirmed it with his own mouth. He said it is difficult to find people to work for him. I'm not saying it. This is Mr. Tinubu said it. I said, wow. Did anybody force him? Did they put something in his mouth? Mr. Tinubu said, it is difficult, so I have to settle for you people. Yes. I knew that from the beginning. The people is parading now, they are mediocres, even low, even way. Mediocres are even better. If you have mediocres there, perhaps Nigeria will be better. These are the likes of Okupe. Every one of them, without exception, the 48 cabinet members, they are Okupe's type. All of them.
Sergeant Orlando, sir.
And that is why the reason why we are where we are now in Nigeria. I will leave it there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, it's a fine place to leave it. Thank you so much. We just continue on the broadcast. F. Emmanuel, you'll be the next to talk to us. If you are ready, F. Emmanuel, please open your microphone and talk to us. It's good to have you on this show. F. Emmanuel. It appears F. Emmanuel is not immediately available. So we'll just go around 2 minutes, and after that, we take it from there. First, we'd like to call on Paul Dua. Paul Dua, you still there, so if Paul Odua is not available, we call on Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, you did there?
Yeah, Mr. Chris, once again.
Always on time. Abdul Malik, talk to us. It's good to have you.
Yeah,
well
done. Once again, Mr. Chris. You see, this man, this Doko, he just come on air to embarrass himself. Because you know reason why even the blind see that this economy, this government they are not doing well. There's nothing is going on in Nigeria. All the business are evacuated from Nigeria to other country in Africa. He's saying that the Tinubu 1 year is better than Buhari 8 years. Are you kidding me? I don't know why most of Nigeria, we know how to lie. That's why the country is getting backward every day. There is nothing good will come out from that country. Unless we change our mentality and mindset, we start afresh. Without that, there is nothing we change. You can see no reason why the citizens they cannot unite and fight those politicians so that the country will be better. That is my question. Look at hardship everywhere. They are lamenting, they are complaining, but they cannot even do anything. Just to talk to us, nothing happen. They are scared. What are you scaring for? You are scared and you are dying. You are scared, you are dying. You guys should do something if things will change. The world are watching. They know this guy. The way they come in is not legit. It's not legit way. Yes. You guys should do something so that the government will change. You cannot keep living like this. It's not normal something. How can a country like Nigeria, how many years they don't have light? Imagine some part of the area, like what they said last time. Part of the north, 14 days, no light. 2 weeks. Imagine. Look at how traders, they lost their businesses. And there is hardship. There are more hardship, more. They are impoverished people, more. How can we continue like that? It's just because they are benefiting from the system, they don't care. It's not affecting them because they are in position. They can steal any money they like, they go and keep in Western world. And their family is not there. Even there, 3 months, they go for vacation in foreign country. What a government. You cannot take care of your citizen. You can't take care of your citizen, but you say you are governing them. Okay, what are you there for? You are there, you are just there for loot. It's not that those people, they don't know what they are doing. They know what they are doing just because of infrastructure. They are fighting for their self-interest. Yes, that's why they just come on air and lie, because they are be paid. They are bought already. That is what we are seeing now. That's why you see most of them, they don't talk. Anyone that want to talk, they will just give you money, he will quiet. That is a baron for you. That is baron. If you know what is baron can spend his last cash to get whatever he want. That is the meaning of baron. After he use you, he will dump you. Just to use you, he will dump you. You can spend or whatever he have to get you to get what he wants. After that, he will dump you.
Sir.
Yeah, we need to come together and do something, because anything you see, forward it to United Nations, UNHCR, UN. They will react on it, even though they don't react immediately. Their website is not hard. In fact, you know how to read that, right? Just type it in Google, you will see. Let us put fire on those people. Anyhow you can do it, so that the country will be better. Even though you are not living there, it's affecting you, because you will not live abroad forever. One day you must go home and settle down there. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch and Chris.
Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Yeah, wherever you go, home is home. I agree with you. One day. Well, we just move on to Ogachimeze. Ogachimeze, are you there? Ogachimeze, are you there?
Yes, my brother.
Aha, Ogachimeze, talk to us.
What's up, brother? You know we are winning.
How?
What's up, man?
Chris Dobley,
we are winning.
Don't dump me.
If Emmanuel, we call you before, but you go wait after Ogachimeze, we go call you again. Okay?
No, wala, sir.
So you go stay. Just hang on. Ogachimeze, you're welcome to the show. Talk to us. You still tell us how they win on.
We are winning. If you see how I said it earlier on. If you see how election was conducted, very, very peaceful. Nobody's harassing you. Everything coordinates. Everything is in order. No single enforcement agencies in any place, even around the vicinity. No place. But your country, come on, Nigeria. Oh my gosh. In fact, you guys need to weep for Nigeria. We need to weep. That is, everybody will come out and start crying. Crying. You know why you're going to cry? Because things where you are, things are working very well. But if you look back to your country, nothing is working. My brother Abdul Malik, how we gonna? You say something, and people need to come together. Who is coming together, my brother? Tell me who is gonna come together. Is it when the people, the tribalism and the so-called whatever is eating us? I have eaten Nigeria.
Hold on. You know as we dey do am now. Make I use this opportunity to take with our people. Our people we don't contribute for this broadcast today. God's child, we just want to appreciate you. We see what you've done for this broadcast. May the good Lord continue to bless you and grant you all your heart desires. And then, in the same connection, let me extend the same prayers to Alex Edopikin. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you for this super sticker. And make everything you do work for you. Every good thing you do, may they all work for you. And thank you for having faith in this broadcast. Thank you so much, God's child and Alex Edopikin. So Gachimeze, you want to continue? Sorry for the interjection. And so we did do. Continue,
That's
Sam.
good. That's good. You're doing your job. I like it. You are doing the job. You see, how are we going to come together? You see, we already divided. The politicians already divide us. With my father turn, with my people, my tribe turn. So how are we going to unite? It's very hard. Where is what's his name? What was his name in Lagos State? You remember me this Agbero chairman? What's his name? MC Oluomo. Where is it? Yes. So all these people, are you telling me they're gonna come out and unite and say, come on, we don't want no problem no more? They will never. They will never. Okay. This fight they're fighting in Edo State now. You know why they're fighting for? The person who's gonna be chairman, the person who the money that will be, the person that will be controlling the money of motorists. So tell me how people will come together and say one when they say one and one will be one. It will never happen. Never. In Nigeria, Abdul Malik, leave that, we will come together. Nobody's coming together. Rather, we keep talking, and if the only way you know what Black Panther said, and keep saying it, this electoral reform and accordation is our problem. Judiciary is the problem. That's why but coming together and did the needful, it won't happen. Okay, tell me now, since the protests, the only protests have happened in Nigeria recently is NSAS. That's the only protest Nigeria used one voice. At the end of it, they hijack it. So tell me how many protests they have called, and that's the only place you're gonna know people coming together is when they call for protest. Everybody gonna come out and be on the street. But when you call, people say, "Oh, it doesn't concern them because of the intimidation and the threats they are getting from the other side." So tell me how it's gonna happen. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chris, I think Chris saying, okay, they want to, or Jonathan, they want to rename that place you're calling. I brought up that place. That's the first place that I moved from my state to Lagos State 1989. Ejaculate. That's I'm breaking. Oh my gosh.
It's okay now. It's okay now.
Okay. Okay. Now, am I okay?
Yeah, you are okay. Yes, you are okay.
Now, see. Yeah, now I know so many people. See, there is a way people use their money to get that straight. You know what it is? You will go to local government, then you will pay certain money before they will give you that name. You put your name, put the sign, everything. You know how much money it is? But now you're coming out now to redo everything. What does it show you? So we coming out, see, it's like I won't come out and say let's unite. The only way I was saying let's get electoral reform and judiciary. So when we go to election, then if anything comes out, when we go to a court, then we will have that hope, and our electoral reform will stand. Then the constitution, two, we will get it right there. And people will put their own opinion on the constitution. The constitution Nigeria is using, nobody know when they wrote it. So many things here, you will know that you will see Sharia. Even you will see Sharia. Sharia in that Nigeria constitution. Okay, the whole Nigeria money, which language they use on Nigeria naira? Can you tell me that? Which language? Which language on Nigeria naira? Tell me that language. That's why the northern I have that strong power that they own Nigeria. That you guys are foreigners. Don't you know that? Go and look here. If you have your naira on your place today, go and watch it. I know if we go home, we all use naira. Come back. Go and look it. Check it. Is it not in Arab? Is it not this? They wrote it. So we have to, let us stop telling. Okay, let us stop saying, "Oh, we need to unite." Let's carry our problem to the electoral reform. That would be that thing would be where we will carry our thoughts and our mind go. Then let me say one more thing now. You see, this Equatorial Guinea something. Let me tell you something again, please. There is some men, father, that are sleeping with their daughters. One of those ones is I see one here, one in Nigeria, and I think that thing is from my tribe. I will say it the way it is. Sleeping with your daughter. Is it that one? Is it this one? Is it not better than the man that's sleeping with his daughter or his daughter? Is it good? All those things is immorality and evil things that are happening in our society. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, Ogachimeze. Now you brought your submission. You can't go over, but well, and thank you so much. I think waiting Oga Abdul Malik talk, I agree. When he say the only way to move forward, not the only way, one way to move forward is that we all need to come together. And I see the same thing Oga Jonathan talks. Say if we all speak with one voice, these people will listen. But the problem be say, are we ready? Can we come together? Just look what Doyin Okupe, just look him out.
That's the thing. We are not ready.
Just look him out. Are we ready to come together? Everybody knows that to come together be the good, be the solution. But are we ready? And the way to show we are ready, if one section get problem, one section of the country, other people should support. We should feel the pain equally. Don't be say if our person did there, we not go talk. I beg. This kind of country safe. Oga Emmanuel, if you did there, may you talk to us. Oga Emmanuel, it don't take small, but it's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
8 minutes, sir.
Okay, sir. Domo, sir. Let me adopt your style. Domo, sir, Mr. Chris Dublin. It's been a while. In fact, I've been a little bit seriously tight this time around,
Yeah, and I say the piece sometimes. Black Panther don't explain that earlier before.
Brother,
welcome.
I try to connect. No way. Before you know it, one thing or the other will come again. Just like that. But we thank God. We thank God because we are busy here. We are not whiling away and pressing blah and drinking 3310 in Nigeria, just like Nigeria, the lazy ones in Nigeria does. We thank God that God has brought us here and is keeping us busy. And our mind is busy doing what we are supposed to do as men, providing for our families and supporting those back home. That's what we do here. And these are the things that have been keeping us busy. We thank God for that. I'm not complaining. All right. I greet every one of you. Oga Jonathan Kisley, Ekbelesao, your boy is lawyer. Black Panther, Yendeba, they greet you. Chimes, I hail. Abdul Malik, Nageswa, Mr. Odua, Domosa, Prince Collins, Domosa, my special sister, that supplied the ultimate grade 1 black soup to the whole world.
God bless you, my brother. You are
I
really
greet you.
Wow.
nice. That's wonderful.
No, I don't have, but that is black soup. Eh?
Grade
When they
1.
put you as ambassador.
Leave Madarita. Madarita is playing 419.
I beg, I'm not playing for 1 no. I'm the ambassador of a black soup.
So now, thank you so much. Good to hear from you again. Then my big brother, Mr. Elvis, I know he's at the background. I greet you, sir. It's been a while. We've not talked. We've not seen. Then, mommy, diaspora, the mother of all, at the hail. I can see your handwork. You're doing great job. Thank you, mommy. All right. A lot of higgy haga has gone down the drain. You know, Nigeria has become a commedia nation where every day you must always see something. Every day there was always something new, you know, in that country. And most of those new things are not good. Are always bad, 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 bad. It's unfortunate. Let me start with Doyin Okupe. Just as they usually say, every man has his own opinion. I'm not against him. The only thing that bothers me so much about him was lack of transparency, because this is someone who would supposed to be. So he was our Labour Party Director General before the saga of a misappropriation of fund, you know, came on board against him. The truth is, all politicians, let me not say all, 99.9 politicians in Nigeria are the same. Why? Because in his own situation right now, I know he doesn't have money. You could see from all ramifications that that guy is cashless at this time around. So what will he do? He had to swallow his pride and find a way to talk good about this President Agbado man, so that he can at all he can get something in his pocket. That's practically what he's doing. So in order for him to do that clean very well, is to taint Obi and Atiku. That's the only way. And that's just what he did. How can he say the government of Tinubu is doing well? It's better than Obi, better than Atiku. Huh? Where did he sleep? Where did he sleep last night or 2 days ago? Is he not in the country that fuel is over 1,000? Is he say he's not aware? People are hungry. I think this is just the height of stomach infrastructure. He's just looking for his own, how he's going to align with the power that be. That's why he's saying what he's saying. But deep down in his heart, I don't think he really meant what he said against Obi and Atiku, because these are people he has wine and dined before. These are people he can beat his chest for before. So why is he changing goalposts, saluting the powers of APC in this kind of bad government?
So, my brother, sorry to cut you short. Are you indirectly saying that when you went to see the president, they will tell president that there might be no edge of about not the ground everywhere, just get us everywhere dry. Then president will tell us, "So I go television, go to Atiku and Obino, go there, then you come back and take money." Then go just. Are you saying that is what has happened?
Well, my brother Prince, he knows these politicians. They have a way. It's psychology. It's just using psychology. It's like they have a way of, playing to the mind or the person they want to get something from. Even when he didn't send them.
Yeah.
They know how to clapping praises for you, even when so that they will make it noticeable. So that when you see it, you say, this guy has been with me. So therefore, let me just find something for him. It's just psychology. Even though Agbado didn't send them. All the people clapping.
My brother, let me add to this in 10 seconds. You see, if you watch Godfather before, Abado is exercising that principle in there. If you abuse the Godfather, Godfather will take you back to that place you said it to go and eat your vomit in presence of those people that you abused me while they were there. So Godfather always
So
do that thing. So
grandfather, you are saying it you dey say in a very good way. Now, but you know, say the way I take talk as on probably what go happen for them.
he go to run for lagoon now when they don't use and finish.
You go just tell us say go all those people where you say you dey join, go television, go talk say they're not good. Then you come back. Then you go meet my pikin for Lagos, may they give you something. He don't tell us say Baba not
That
today
is
go
all. That is all.
That's Nigeria politicians. That's what they do.
So it's for every. I say it's psychology. It's just using the. In fact, like I said, it might not really meant in deepest part of his heart, just because he is targeting something. His strategy. His strategy. It's not the same person that came up few months ago that God has saved him from one amen. I don't even know the name. God would have died and all that. He looked emaciated and dried and all that. Because God has shown him mercy now, instead of him to hold on to the mercies of God and live
prostate cancer.
Life.
Prostate cancer.
Oh, hey, prostate. Thank you, my brother. You know, so he's just looking for how to belong again. Let me put it that way. And the only way to, and he knows a Tinubu kind of person is a person that want to grab everybody and put in his pocket. That's Tinubu. Daniel Bwala has done his own shenanigan. Now he's in the camp of Tinubu. Now this person now is coming again. He's doing his own. Very soon now, you will see him fully in the camp. So, and he knows Tinubu's strategy is that his hands are always open to all. So, with that open arm, everybody comes. And once you are in his hands, finish, then he will pocket everybody, just like he pocketed Lagos. So that is Tinubu's strategy. He doesn't throw away anybody. He doesn't. He accepts every Dick and Harry. As long as he's in charge, that's just his kind of person. And he understands that. That is why he's doing what he's doing. But anyway, like I said, the whole world is watching. One day, monkey go market. You go come back. I rest my case on that one. Then I go to Remi Tinubu. We don't need prayer to build our country. We don't need prayer. Nigeria as a whole don't like prayers. Nigeria, if you want prayer, if you look at the whole African continent, Nigeria is one of the greatest prayerful countries on earth. Let me put it that way. But how far with the prayers? Those who built the Tower of Babel, like the Bible said, they thought and they reasoned and they were with one mind. It didn't say they prayed and Tower of Babel emerged. No. They agreed together and they have one mind. And even God himself saw that these people, with the oneness of their mind, nothing can be withheld from them. Before God now decide to put confusion of language in their midst.
My brother, can you repeat that? Can you repeat that statement again? Please repeat it.
Which one?
The Babel, the wall of Babel. Repeat that thing again.
Okay. Like I said, the Tower of Babel was not built by prayers. According to the scripture, say those people just sat down and thought within themselves that let's build a Tower of Babel, a tower that will touch heaven, and let's make a name for ourselves. I'm just paraphrasing now. Let's make a name for ourselves. The only thought, the major word there is thought and unity. They agreed. And as soon as they had that agreement, they started building. It wasn't with prayer. It wasn't with fasting. It wasn't with every resources they have, they put together. There was unity. There was coordination. Everybody was working accordingly, according to well-planned, agreed terms and conditions. Until God himself in heaven now saw it, that these people are making good and big progress. That if you allow them, they're going to achieve their aim. So, in his wisdom, he decided to put language to scatter them. Black Panther, give me shovel. Black Panther will go and bring sand. Then I will get angry and start causing Black Panther. The work was not progressing anymore. Prince, bring water. I won't pour here. Hey, Prince will go and bring hammer. Chris Dublin, please, we need what's it called? Saw, so that I can cut off some of the wood here. Chris Dublin will go and bring what's it called? Tarpaulin. So confusion began in the camp. There was no more progress anymore. They started killing themselves.
This guy funny.
So this was no longer.
Abemuna, listen to this thing very well. It's very important. It's key.
Black Panther. Now you go listen. No, now you go listen. Because I they come for you. Now you go listen. Okay, continue.
No, I didn't listen. That's why I was making repeat the other time. I enter where.
You get 2 minutes.
So the whole building was not progressing anymore. So they started killing themselves. Why? Because God used wisdom to put language in their midst. Before, it was one language they have. All of them communicate in one language. And that brought about unity. And they were progressing. So in our own case now, we want to use prayer. How can it work? Is it prayer that built China? Is it prayer that built America that we are today? Is it prayer that built Dubai? What are we not saying? How many years of our life will we be praying? I'm not against prayer, but I'm for productivity. Except the earth remaineth. As long as the earth remaineth, seed time and harvest time will never cease. What does that tell you? If you don't sow, you can never harvest. It's as simple as that. If you don't build, there's nothing to live on. That is why Peter Obi came with that mantra: from consumption to production. Instead of night vigil, let's turn those night vigil to what's it called? Night shift, so that we can be productive. In America, there are people that run night shifts here. Go around the country that are well developed. There are night shifts. In those days, even in Nigeria, there were night shifts. But the unfortunate thing is, our politicians have used politics, just like the way God used language to scatter us. They have used politics, they have used religion, they have used tribalism, ethnicity to scatter us apart, and we are fighting ourselves. How can you say a country where people are angry, are hungry, and are coming out to protest against bad governance, and yet the same section of people that are still hungry are protesting against the protest? What can you say about that? Two of us today inside home. I say we could fight, we could come on here. 5 out of us we are against bad government. 5 out of us we are fighting us not to protest. How do we solve the problem? Can you see where I'm coming from? So part of our problem in Nigeria is we the people. I call it 50-50. The politicians take 50, the people, the follower also take 50. I stop there because Nigeria might not the end one day. The first one I want to say is how's it called? This sex saga from Equatorial Guinea. The truth is that when I looked at it, somebody sent me the video. My brother and my sisters were there here. The two way I see. This one we can say Yendeba. These are correct adults. There is nobody that was kidnapped. Neither the man was kidnapped. The women involved, they are not kidnapped. In fact, they were enjoy. In fact, there's willingness. So I look at both those women and the man himself. I look at them that maybe they are suffering from what we call sexual addiction. That's what I think. I think Madam Rita mentioned it earlier. They are all sexual addicts that meet each other and they want to devour each other. So if that spirit of addiction is not dealt with, they will continue. It doesn't matter who you marry. It doesn't matter how faithful your wife or your husband will be. Once you have that thing in you before you get married, it takes God's intervention for deliverance. Otherwise, anything where they inside skirt, anything where they inside trouser, if you won't see them, you won't test them. So I rest my case.
Yeah, he rests his case, he says. It's a fine place to leave it. I was just waiting for you to land. You can't talk. Well, now because saying you'll be first timer. So we go move to the next person now. Black Panther. Black Panther, your own go be 4 minutes soon. So everything where you want to talk, may you find a way of compressing them. Black Panther. No be Black Panther where they make mouth since.
Yes.
We are winning him, so he's on Kuma.
Black
make
Panther.
You does the make noise there. We never see results because you are winning.
Black Panther. Make you talk to us.
Yes.
Prince Collins, if you dey hear me, Prince Collins, those your this analysis or those your guardian I don't talk about that, you go touch them again. You go touch them. If you reach your turn, I go hint you. That part where they argue for political party stability. This idea of one politician moving from one party to another, they will now start saying the political party no matter and the person and all those things. You just throw away many of those bullets for air. You need to substantiate them proper. You give example with Nigerian context. So
okay, you did that you read for when you talk with Jonathan, you talk and give me for reflect.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Black Panther, you want to talk to us now? And please, 4 minutes. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I want to thank everyone. Man, today is really, I'm really happy for being here today. I've learned a lot of things. And I'm recapitulating and, what I've been, the last person that spoke, my brother, put salt into everything, every soup that we've organized here today. And I want to thank him for analyzing that subject of unity from the scripture. Even God noticed that these people, when they gather together, they will move mountain and get to where they are going to. And do what? And get to where they are going to. They will move mountain. God recognized the power in unity. And when I wanted him to repeat that statement. Not that I didn't hear it. I wanted him to repeat the statement because the statement is from the source, the creator of both you and I here, and those of us that are outside. I wanted everybody to listen carefully. There is power in unity because our creator recognized that there is power. If I could lead these people to go ahead with the unity and the formation which they are going, they will get to their destination. And that is why every day I go out, I think. You got to think. There's one language we use here every time, sometimes. Some people have adopted that language. That, are we going to unite? And somebody said one thing. If the three regions unite, it will move the hell out of Nigeria. If the three regions unite, it will move the hell that we are seeing now out of Nigeria. I want that message that our brother spoke here right now. Change the mindset of our reasoning and have a U-turn in whatever we are deliberating on. We should note in our mind today, and for that God himself recognized the power in unity. And how do we go about this unity? Somebody said, yeah, you might not get 100%, but if 3 regions should unite, there is the hell in Nigeria will be thrown into the lake of fire. The hell in Nigeria will be thrown off. You must sink this into, we must sink this to our system. It is true. That was why, that was the main purpose, because I didn't even go into that scripture, but I knew the part because I went to look at how some nations were created. I saw the power of unity. I saw the power of unity in the civil rights movement in America. I saw the power of unity when Obama became the president of America. I saw the power of unity that removed Trump when he was the president. I saw the power of unity. And that is what moved me. That there's nothing impossible for man not to do. But we are still going around the roundabout, merry-go-rounding. We don't need to merry-go-round. All what we need is we should set the factors that is needed to bring about spreading the message to every nook and corner. That was why I reasoned and brought that my idea that we in the diaspora has a very strong voice. The voice that if we put out there in the media and put a title and send it out to the media, the world will listen. Nigeria will listen and hear us. That means if they hear us, that means we are sending that message of unity. We are sending that power of unity to every nook and crannies of organizations that are set up in Nigeria to listen and see our idea that our problem, we can start from one side. And where we are going to start in doing it is the electoral law. I decided to say the electoral law. I didn't say call electoral law because somebody said that we cannot have a new constitution like that except we put in the right man in power. And I key into it because we are all here to learn. Now, we need to, I have set up my own idea how we might possibly set it up. It is left for us to go out there and also go and think in the modification of what I've spoken, because we cannot continue to speak from one section. We have to inculcate a lot of segment of Nigerians living in various parts of the world and converge them with one order, with one theme. The reform of our electoral laws from the diaspora, convergence online to speak on this issue and to exchange ideas on how we are going to unify the electoral law and make it something we can be proud about. It might not be 100%, but we must start from somewhere. The person contesting an election cannot be the person that will bring in the umpire, the judge. No. We have to start from somewhere. If we start from somewhere, we are doing something that will change the future of the nation. Or else, somebody is out there thinking about plan B. But before we go, like I always say, there's a process for everything. There is a process. Let's start from this process that I've spoken, I've thought about, and I'm still thinking that this process might be a starting point for ideas from all over the diaspora Nigerians. Like I said, the great minds of Nigerians are outside the country. We can nest it if we bring it together for us to know, because we have fundamental interest, because our investment we want to take back home. We want the futures of our generation to know what we are doing and want the future to be brighter for them. We might not see the promised land, but we must make sure the promised land, they see it. We should not be selfish with everything we are doing. We should know that we are doing this because we have a stake and we have our children have future. They have history to learn from And we must create that history so that they will continue from where we have stopped. But that promised land, we might not see it, but we must fight for them to see it. That is my own ideal. Anybody have different idea, but that is my own idea. It's a long way to the promised land, and we must start to fight heavily, fight with all our mind, all our strength, all our intelligence, with all that we've got. We must start from somewhere to converge all the diaspora. Any way deemed possible. It might not be my way, it might be your way, but let us find a way to converge. It might not be fiscal. Let us use the what we have, the internet that we have, to propagate the gospel to everywhere. Let us use it for our own advantage. Thank you very much. May God bless all of us and give us the intellectual ability to foster the unity that we want. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Black Panther. Yeah, may God give us the ability to use unity to foster the give us the ability to foster the unity to give us what we want. All this one are many convoluted grammar now. Wow. Well, thank you, Black Panther. But Black Panther, you leave one part come out to one important part. You
Which
talk
part
about
be that?
You say the people cooperate. That's why they were able to achieve what they achieved, right?
Yes, unity.
So, but you not talk why they not fit come achieve it. When God want make sure say they not fit achieve it, what think God do?
You see, that contest, that thing that happened there, I believe is wisdom. It depends on how you want to take it, in what dimension you want to take it. But there is wisdom in that. And the wisdom I cut from that is that we should not give up when we have not united.
I understand that unity part. The question where I asked the same.
Yeah.
When God want divide them, what did he do to divide them?
He separated them by giving them different languages.
Okay. So does that ring a bell?
Yes.
Okay.
But that is not a wall. It's never a wall, because what unites us is freedom.
Okay. That's just by the wayside. And thank you so much. We are moving gradually. We'll get there. Oga Prince Collins, you did there. Oga Prince Collins.
Yeah, I did. But have you seen Sister Rita supposed to come here with?
No, by you. I want me to talk. If you're never ready, we will move to Madam Rita. If you are not ready.
No, if she's not ready, I can come in.
Okay.
Okay.
So talk.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Go ahead.
Yeah, you go give us your submission, 4 minutes. But the issues where you raised before, you need to break them down further. You know, when you talk about say the political party not get ideology, people just come in, come out, move. Because of that, the polity is not stable. So, what about the idea, the central idea, when we go say, okay, the political party no matter, now the person, now it matter. You feel just go command for even this APC where we dey talk. So, as long as say you ready to govern, well, make them vote for you, or you feel say it's better, political party will get structure where everybody go key into. Once you are in that party, you must follow that and the ideology of that party. You know, if you carry your own ideology, come because say you be good man. So, can you make an argument for that? If you can, but if you cannot,
Yeah. I can try. I think you know, when there is a clear cut of idea in political parties, you know, before people will go into politics or become or register with any party, they have to first of all look at the manifestos of the party, look at what the idea, what they believe in, what is their values, the values of that party, and everything. They have to look at it whether it suits what they actually want to come and do. You understand? That is the first stage. You know, when you want to come into politics. Apart from the fact that you already have your own. I think the basic qualification one should have as a politician is to have that that ability, then interest, then capacity, dignity, quality, and other requirement that is needed to be fit to into that political party. But the idea itself, or the performance of such person, is going to be controlled by the ideology of the party. You can't just come. It's because the political parties have failed. That is why we are now relying on personalities. In a well constructed society where the structure is properly laid and the foundation of the parties are laid the way it's supposed to be, people have to stay by the rules, and you have to come. Your ideas should be guided by the political parties' manifestos and what do you call it? Maybe manifesto is not the right word now.
It's manifesto. It's manifesto.
Okay.
The manifesto, the ideas of the political party. For example, if you talk about Democrats, you know what's in your mind they talk about.
Yeah.
About,
if you're conservative, you know how to go about it. If you belong to the popular side, if you belong to the modern side, you know how to wallow yourself around that principles, because that principles are static. They are not. They are kind of rigid. You can't change it.
It's static. It's not subject to manipulations of individuals.
It's not subject to manipulation. It's not subject to manipulation. So you have to flow with it. Your idea have to go along and flow with it. But in a nation like Nigeria, when you don't have that, when the unstable and unguided politicians, come into this system, you have this kind of lack of clear ideology and problem of politicians staying by the rule. They don't stay by the rule because there's no clear cut as regard the political parties. There's no clear cut of idea. Their values are not clearly stated. And at the same time, the way it's impact on the politician, the same way it impact on the electorate, because the electorate are supposed to use that same clear cut to monitor or kind of checkmate the politicians that are coming in. But they don't also have, just the way the politicians try to use it as an instrument of manipulation, because they've seen that the idea is not clear enough. The same way the electorate get confused, so that if they are checkmating, they might not be able to do properly because they don't see it clearly. And in that sense, you now see what we call what they will call the Igbo people, they call it undermine the stability and credibility of democratic process, because that democratic process, so it's a process that is laid down. It's a kind of principle that people need to follow. But if it is not clear, it will be undermined. That's why you see it is pushed. The politicians now will not come and go to the judiciary.
I completely agree with you, my brother. Now, this part, what to make me say, maybe you emphasize this part, you see, now just the problem we get for Nigeria be that. That is why you even see, say, if everybody we did this panel now, I doubt whether any of us will just be card-carrying member of any political party. Because if you look at the parties, they don't get idea where you go fit key into. To even call yourself, to even call yourself members of those parties. We no go. Now I make all what we they do now just to try. They talk to people, make them. If election come, we identify somebody. For example, we identify His Excellency Peter Obi. We go begin to try convince people, make them vote for him. If election come, we identify another person. But we are not part of the stakeholders. We know. Imagine if just imagine say there's political party now. We were there here. Now we be the executive of those political parties. Just imagine. But now we decide be that for our political system. Now because we go stay like this, we not go take part in the process. The parties then go do their primaries, bring one Obuluku man come out. You now be stuck with those people. You are
you're not start to give yourself issues with those people.
Yeah, you are forced to campaign for them. You are forced to look for a way to kind of just look away from their inadequacies. Because they are the people you are stuck with.
Yes.
But just imagine if the political parties were to be stable, they have clear-cut ideologies, and good people are able to come in. Imagine, for example, Labour Party for Edo State now Prince Collins be the chairman, or you dey inside that executive. Waiting who be Abure, or those Arambambi, or all those people like that. Who be all those people? And don't
you
forget,
understand?
the
So
ones
that
people
is
are
it.
Abuja now. I just it gets some Labour Party officials, some 1 or 2 persons where I know those days for Edo State, where they say they send go Abuja. I just say, my God.
You go surprised now. You go tired. Say the only kind of people want to represent.
My God. No, but when I come sit down and think back again, I can't say, well, I don't feel this somebody where I know say even cross, not JSS when from come from there, go they also go enter politics, they play, they go. Now those ones, Julius Abure, carry go do this thing for Anambra. From there, then go from there, carry those people, go Abuja, go they do labor. I say, so, oh my God. Well, they done that. Yeah, not to emphasize that, but thank you for bringing that point. So use 3 minutes to round up any other thing where you want to talk.
Yeah, I think. Thank you very much, my brother. We're almost going to the end of today. We have all tried, but as a matter of fact, my brother Black Panther, I want to really appreciate you for your efforts, for your consistency, and for your trying to make sure that you are, trying to provide solution to this issue. But that is exactly what we need. We all need to start thinking of how we are going to provide solution, because what we are doing here might remain for 1 century. What we are doing right now, like today, what we are doing right now, it look as if it's a joke. It look as if we are just talking. But generation unborn will refer to this very. Thank God for technology. Generation unborn will refer to this platform. Only God knows when we are all gone. This platform might be a yardstick for democratic restoration in Nigeria. We may not know. Then people might refer to what we are doing right now and say, okay, look, at this time, people like this we are talking, people like this, 90 whatever, 2000 whatever, that is about 50, 70, 80 years ago, people like this were talking and people were not listening. It will be a reference. So for me, I don't believe that whatever you start that has to do with success, you must be there to finish it. That is the problem Nigeria have. They always believe that whatever they start, they must be there to finish it. And if we have that kind of thought, we will never go anywhere. We will never go anywhere. Those that started the building of America didn't see America, being what they are today. I mean, being what it is today. Those that were there fighting for the black emancipation of black race in the Western world, didn't live to see the black incoming generation enjoying it. They fought that fight for posterity. That is the kind of thought we are supposed to have. And until black man begin to know that, yes, you have to fight a fight of posterity, a proactive fight, even you are there or not. Do your best and leave the rest, because your incoming generation are coming to talk about you. The best way. All these people we are talking about, this Doyin Okupe we discussed today, will remain forever. The family will come back and tune to this station in 25 years time. This one will say, yeah, they are just talking about my grandfather disgracing himself that time. These things are there. We just spoke about a senator from Guinea that have been misbehaving today, and the social media already have it. It's going to be there. So in this modern age, we should try and leave good legacy. That is the only thing. You own your conscience, you own your people, you own your generation. Good legacy. Because if you leave any legacy that is negative, you will be remembered for it. And if you leave any legacy that is positive, you will be remembered for it. Nigeria Watch is going to be remembered for 20 generations to come, because he's leaving a good legacy. People are going to keep referring to it. We that are with him today, supporting him today, trying to do our best today for Nigeria, we are going to be remembered for good. So we should not be thinking of our immediate benefit, but what we look at Doyin Okupe suffering. It's part of the politicians that destroy Nigeria. Look at our old politicians today that are already of age. They are all suffering. They are suffering because they didn't build a good nation. If they have built a good nation, good health, education, and otherwise, if they have built it, good road, good social amenities, they will be enjoying it. But today they are suffering. Look at Doyin Okupe disgracing himself because he's not having anything. If he was part of a good development, he would be doing what they are doing now. That is why many of them they come back. I think the best thing is for the youth to start pushing these people out. They should start going. Anybody that is above 70 should leave political environment and go and relax. And this thing, I think that it boils down to the fact that Nigerians will respect elders so much, and respecting elders is not a crime, because respect is given to those that deserve it. I think we for us to still begin to allocate sensitive positions and relevant positions to elders is a mistake. It's a big mistake that needs to be corrected. It's a big mistake that needs to be corrected. I can see some significant people here in Europe that are holding significant positions. When they get to some age, they pull out by themselves. Look at the present American president. They saw a defect in him, and he himself noticed it. He pulled out of that race. He pulled out of the race. That is so. It's so embarrassing to see this kind of examples, and we don't learn from it.
Round up, my brother.
But in a minute, Biden pull out of American politics in less than 4 months to the election, if I'm not mistaken. It's even less than that. He pulled out because he knew that he cannot disgrace himself and disgrace his country. It is the country first, not Biden. So we should learn from all these things, because this is democracy we think we are practicing. Thank you very much, and I appreciate us. Let us continue to be together.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. In this, when Biden they pull out, he talks, he love the job. He say, but he love America more. Simple. So, gradually, small, we will get to the end. Madam Rita, please, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Madam Rita, please talk to us 4 minutes. Your final thoughts.
I will even try and speak for less than 4 minutes.
Oh.
Black Panther, I was listening to you very keenly, and there's some things that started coming to my mind. There's some personalities that were coming to my mind. And I thought for a moment that you missed it. But the last statement of what you said kind of made me smile. And I'm going to start with this. I don't know if anybody knows Kwame Ture. Yes, Kwame Ture. I think he was a Trinidadian man. He's an activist. I think his actual birth name was Carmichael. I can't remember the first name, but he changed his name to Kwame Ture, as in Ture. And there was a video that I listened to him speak, and he was asking one of this, well, I would not say white supremacists, but just like some celebrities. I think this was like in the maybe 70s or 80s. I think 70s. And he asked the lady, he said, and I'm going to ask Black Panther this, I'm asking you this too. Can you have peace but not have freedom? The answer is yes. You can have peace, but you're not free. Nigeria right now, we don't have peace and we are not free. The last comment that Black Panther made was, what unites us is freedom. I was thinking, I smiled, I said, isn't that ironic? What unites us is freedom. Presently, Nigeria does not have peace, neither do we have freedom. Yes, we are not free. In order for this convergence of different parts of people around the world, Nigerians around the world, coming together, and I'm referring to Black Panther solution, coming together, and then we sit down in unity, they discuss a lot of issues, regarding our country. But there's no freedom and there's no peace in Nigeria. That can't happen. Nnamdi Kanu is still being held illegally in jail. Which Igbo man now? Let's even say from Abia State now. I think he's from, Nnamdi Kanu is from Abia State. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Will come down to say,
yes,
okay,
Madam Rita, he's from
Thank
Abia
you.
State.
We will not come out and say, okay, let's have discussion about uniting Nigeria. Uniting what? Uniting what? There's no freedom. There's a lot of young people, underaged, that have no family, their family doesn't have the resources. They are waiting trial for 10 years, 20 years, 17 years. Awaiting trial. And you're talking about unity? I'm just being realistic here. I'm not a prophet of doom, or I'm not trying to undermine your solution. But when you're talking high level about how we can come together to make changes that needs to be changed, drastic changes, you're talking high level. The problem still persists. Nigeria is not free yet. When we are free, then people begin to see what they were not seeing when they were inside the box. But until Nigeria becomes free, unity is not going to happen. Until Nnamdi Kanu is freed, can't every Igbo man or woman, whether it's they just keep quiet, but in their heart, they are not united with Nigeria? Or is it Oduduwa Republic? They feel marginalized, or they just feel like, you know what, there has to be Yoruba nation. I think United Nations or something approved Yoruba nation. I sometime this year or last year. And they were talking about the South region, the Niger Delta. What happens in the creeks? All the polluted water, all the people, passing on with cancer and deformities of all kinds you can even imagine in the name of oil drainage or rigging.
Really terrible. Really, it's really terrible.
So really and truly, this unity that you talk about, Nigeria is not free. Kwame Ture, if you really listen to a lot of his books, I rather read some of his books and listen to some of his videos, you can juxtapose it to what's happening in Nigeria today. Yes. Juxtapose it with what's happening in Nigeria today. There will be no unity. There will be no convergence until, examples, Nnamdi Kanu is freed without any bail or anything, freed and compensated. The people of the Niger Delta will have a voice, the real people, not stooges like the overfed orangutan or the likes of Tompolo, Mr. Government Tompolo. Yes, and then we'll not talk about the North. Let's even go to the North Central. Well, they don't like to be called them. They're called North Central. With what is going on with Benue, what's happening in Jos, the soil that is rich in tin, natural resource, and then they remove those people, indigenous people, from their lives, their villages, they are taken out, unalive them, pregnant women with bellies, and you think that we can come together as what? As what? The constitution that we pray, we talk about, the constitution must change. That's a problem. The judiciary, blah, blah. Yes, listen, we can change the constitution. See, it can be changed. In fact, the 2014, what they call it, gathering of Jonathan, we should bring it back now. Let us move forward. Thank you very much. And then bring it now. But who are the people still existing in the country? There are people who have put everybody in chains. We're not free. So what unity are we talking about? Coming together is not going to change Nigeria. We all know what will change Nigeria. We all know the action that can change Nigeria. It's not by the ballot. It's not even by converging together. It's not. Let's be real. It's not. Some people might have peace in their home because they have money. Maybe that's their idea of peace. They have money to buy a nice car, live in a nice house, travel on vacation to south of France or to somewhere in Greece in an island, come back to Nigeria, do the same old thing, make your money. Your children that don't even live in the country, they attend the best schools in the world. That's your own idea of you have peace. You're comfortable. You can buy or eat anything that you want. Travel business class anywhere in the world, even private jet. You think you have peace, but in actual fact, you don't have freedom, because as a Nigerian, you come back to Nigeria, you are not free. When you want to drive your nice car, you need some sort of security. If you want to build your house, you buy your own borehole, you have to get some, different forms of energy now. You have to spend a lot of money on it. And then anywhere you go to, because Nigeria has become a country where we are so vain, is when they see how you look, the car you drive, that's how they respond to you. That will determine how they respond to you. Do you think that is freedom? That's not freedom. So we cannot be united. Really and truly. If somebody like Doyin Okupe now, if his son or his daughter wants to marry somebody that, you know, that she come from a, what they call it, maybe he's an iron bender, in Nigerian, typical Nigerian iron bender. And do you think he's going to agree? No. But if his child wants to marry somebody from the caliphate or somebody that is a very rich person from Anambra State, he wouldn't even talk about the tribe or anything. He's talking about the stability and the security of his child. That's what he's interested in. We don't have freedom. When somebody of a Yoruba or a Fulani person becomes president, it's a Fulani government. If Yoruba person comes, it's a Miloko, it's a Yoruba, Yoruba government. If somebody from the South comes now, it's a South government. Or let's say somebody from the South, and all the miscreants, like the overfed orangutan, will come out and support because he's from the South. And then because Fubara is from his tribe, and he's from my brother, he must complete his term. And then we have people who have mental instability like Wike come out to speak, and you say we cannot come together. Even the market woman in Lagos will argue with you that no way, I am not mingling with anybody. The most lowest of the lowest in the society will argue with you. Black Panther will argue with you that they don't want to be united with anybody. So what are we talking about? They should free Nnamdi Kanu. For me, personally, Nnamdi Kanu has to be free. To me, he's the last airbender. Let me use those of you who have watched that movie. He's the last airbender. When they release him, even if they don't compensate him, okay, this man has been released. He's getting the best medical, attention, and then we can perhaps we can start talking about unity. Perhaps, most of the Igbos from the people from the South or East in diaspora will come out and say, okay, they've released Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, let's start talking. Right now, don't talk to me about unity when we are not free. We're not free. Thank you. I'm sure I passed 4 minutes. I didn't plan to.
I want to interject.
Madam Rita,
Can I have 1 minute?
Yes, all of you will interject,
Please.
You will interject, but we must do it peacefully. You will interject, please. Mona, just hold on our thought, I beg. Oga Jonathan, can you give us your final thoughts? Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay. Since Mr. Jonathan,
if I'm not mistaken, I think Mr. Jonathan said he wants to stay out for a while.
No, that one long ago. F. Emmanuel, can you give us your final thoughts? 4 minutes.
Okay, my brother Chris Dublin, Domusa once again.
Domo, my brother.
What else can I say? Well, my big sister, Madam Rita, has spoken virtually everything that is in my mind. Virtually everything. We are not united. And unity is not even in view. Let's tell ourselves the truth. We are so scattered. If you know the level of our scatteredness, how can we come out to want to protest against bad government or rather? Yet, part of us, among us, the hungry one, the downtrodden, will protest against the protester. Can you see the level of division? Can you see the level of lack of unity? Is it prayer that will unite us? Not even prayer. Nothing until we tell ourselves the truth. We are not saying the truth yet. We are not saying the truth yet. No freedom. That's why we can't speak. If you speak now, they tag you. What is it called? What is it called? Treason. No peace. How can there be peace in a nation that has jogodo like this? If you go left, no truth. If you go center, no truth. If you go right, no truth. So both the peace, both the freedom, we don't have it. So what do we have as a nation? The fundamental human right, number one, is freedom of expression, enshrined in our constitution. But do we have it? The answer is no. So how can there be peace? That's why we're having Boko Haram everywhere, kidnapping everywhere. So it's lack of these two factors, lack of freedom, lack of peace, that brought about this. Yet some people are shouting Iyendeba, Iyendeba. Lies. They will tell you what you want to hear, but deep down in their heart, they're all liars. Self-centered people. Anything that does not favor them, they go against it. Lawless people, lawless nation, lawless kind of, I don't know what to call them. Even if they are as dirty as lawless as our constitution is, we are not still following it. As bad as that constitution is, yet we don't even keep to it. At least there are some little, at least morality in it. At least there are little small things there you can hold on to. That's okay, this one is good. But are we keeping to it? If we like, let's design the best what's it called? Constitution also, what's it called? Party manifesto or party whatever to guide the politician. They won't keep to it.
Can I interject you?
Go ahead, sir.
Wait, Name,
Yes,
just
sir.
finish. Like 1 minute.
Okay, let me finish. So the lawlessness of our people is the highest that I have ever seen in my life. This fight that you're talking about, let's fight for posterity, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we can only fight for posterity if you are not fighting for Naira and Kobo. But unfortunately, people are fighting for Naira and Kobo. Stomach infrastructure. People don't think of future. Can you attach anything? Today we are making reference to the life of Mandela, Winston Churchill, those great men, because of the good things they have done. They are not perfect, but at least their name is speaking for them. But in our own case, it is money.
Thank you, everyone.
Money, government money. God of Mammon is what is reigning in our land. God forbid. God help our country.
Amen. God help our country, says. Black Panther, your 1 minute. Your interjection.
See, now two ways, Madam Rita own and his own. Let me start on Madam Rita own first. Madam Rita, what I was saying, I am carving out a segment portion of Nigeria, and that portion is we in the diaspora. I'm not looking at Nigeria as to convert the whole Nigeria. No, the one we can converge in Nigeria, because the diaspora is a constituency. We can write a blueprint and send it. Look, the media is one thing we can use to spread the gospel of what we are doing. And they will do it themselves. When they know that diaspora are involved, they will open their ear and hear it. Then they will be saying it, they will be discussing it. Then we have thrown the ball out there, so that anyone that is good in Nigeria will tell us that the electoral law is good. We can run it, it's better for us. So that is what we want. We want to open them up to see the evil people in Nigeria, to open themselves up in the media. Let them, like what Okupe did today. Everybody has seen it. That is what we want to use. We want to use the media to penetrate. That is what we are after. Not the other part. You want to say unite. We can't look on a good platform. We can't free Nnamdi Kanu ourselves. I have spoken about the way they can go, and the elders know what I'm saying. They've not done it, but they are thinking of going to Asoro to free. It's not going to be possible. That is what I'm saying. I've talked about it. We all should also go and think about it. There's a lot of string tied to Kanu. You cannot lose it with Nigeria in Nigeria like that. You cannot lose it. We have to do something extraordinary to lose it. And to my brother F. Emmanuel just spoken. F. Emmanuel, that constitution they gave us, they are following it correctly. Those people that wrote it, they are following it. It's you that don't know the constitution. It's you that you have not read it. They are following it. Go and read it. They are following it. There's nothing you will do with that constitution that will bring anything good in Nigeria. Go open it and read it. And come here and tell us they are not following it. They are following it because you are seeing it every day. They gag the judiciary. They gag the party. They are following it because that constitution is corrupt.
Black Panther, now fresh submission you want me to.
So no fresh constitution. No, I don't want this idea of saying even as our constitution is bad, it's bad. If we follow it, we are going to get it right. We are not going to get it right. Let us go and read that constitution very well. That's what I want us to do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Black Panther, your point is made. I know even among that diaspora, it be like say you just somehow I agree with you, but somehow you just downplay how divided we are. Even amongst the diaspora, if you say maybe you come together, like the point where Madam Rita raised about Nnamdi Kanu, there are many people in the south now depending on their power. As Tinubu their power, so you'll be surprised the number of people we could tell you say made them that Nnamdi Kanu self made them lock them there. Made them lock them there. People with proper education. You see where Professor Wole Soyinka call all of us say we be fascist. All of us. So the division, no underplay that division. No underplay the central idea nice to be this. The things where they divide us, many pass the things where they unite us. You see, this different part of Nigeria where we come from, we no go ever feel undermine them. Now the main reason be that now the key thing where they separate us. This one are Yoruba, this one are Niger Delta, this one are Hausa, this one are Fulani, this one are. Those things are critical. That is why the best style for a country like Nigeria supposed to be regional government. Every region go just they run their thing, but then go get one federal. As for example, as that Sharia law, this thing come out now, it don't go even near any region at all. Take abortion bill for US, for example. It's not a national law. Different states get their different legislation on abortion. So as that Sharia law come out that time, they go just dey northwest, they go they talk and there. So we for this broadcast, we know what they talk about them. You get the point. Yes. And so it be. Ogachi Meze, you say you want 1 minute. If you still there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
1 minute.
Let me say something here. Madam Rita, in fact, you have a point there what you say, because sometimes we will leave the main issues sometimes, like what you say is right, is you think that's all the Igbos have in mind. That's what they have in mind, that you're doing this from Buhari to Jagaban, which is going to smarten now, is going to be 2 years. So if he's a real, like, he has human feelings, or he look into what have conspired, or what the judges or whatever they have done so far, from there he could have taken a decision there. So you know what, let this, I want to bury this matter. He just releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Everything could have, if he do, see, there is a way America do stuff. You see, that first day, they will release some people that have a minor minor issue that take them to a prison. It happened during Trump on, and it happened from president. They pardoned their destiny and released them. That's how, you see, this subsidy remove, if you use that subsidy remove and say, okay, Nanekalo, I already free you, go home. Everybody could have been, in fact, everybody would have been singing, yes, say, oh, even if, okay, we know that you read the election, but you have done this one, thank you for that. But up till now, you still holding it. How do you think in Nigeria we have peace? Even what Black Panther is saying, my brother, it won't work. It won't work. You talking about diaspora, the same mindset. Let me tell you, some of us have the same mindset we have in Nigeria. The same mindset. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, when this election was going on, when the Tinubu did what they did, and they say he's the president. I have a friend here. He has a workshop, you know, for collision or all those stuff. He work on cars. He said, oh, I talked to him. He said, oh, is he your brother? We will be there. We'll be. He said, no, my brother is there. He's a full-grown man. My brother, yes, I want my brother to be there. Is he the kind of people I will be preaching so that, man, diaspora Nigeria, nothing, diaspora Nigeria or Nigeria in diaspora and Nigeria in Nigeria. See, there is a little difference. Believe me. The same mindset. Then you're telling me he had to what? I'm not. See, I will tell you the proper, plain and truth. I won't ever start going around, you know, telling people, "Oh, come, let's unite." I won't do that. I won't, because I have do that. I have done that several times, but it's not working. I will never do that. If Nigeria want to work, fine. If they don't want to work, fine. Let Pikin no die. Let Pikin no die. Let the other Pikin one die. Make it die. What's this all about? Eh? What's this all about? We every time. If I tell you the way, even during Buhari, I go around the same. My brothers, I have Yoruba brother. I went to them and said, let me tell you, the devil you know is better than agent you know nothing about. That's my campaign during Jonathan and Buhari. I said it. I said, you don't know this man. They say, oh, Buhari is weak. I'm sorry, Jonathan is weak. He's that. He's thief. He's crook. I say, you don't know this man that want to come. That devil, you know, you better still have him. This one that want to come in, you don't know him. And we don't know. Even if you read history, you will never remember. Nigeria, we always forget the past or forget immediately. Even something that happened yesterday, if they ask you about it, that's Nigerian for you. You say, oh, I didn't remember. So after I said that, then they see me say, wow, I said it. I said, no, you see, I told you. So me coming to start speaking to diasporas, man, they don't know the fight I'm fighting here always. The way I'm fighting for Trump now, when I stand for somebody or if I say something about this person, that thing will come to pass. You don't tell me I will come here now. Propaganda, if you want to do that on your side, you can do. But for me, hey, no. Foul. I won't do that. If the Nigeria if they want to get it right, fine. If they don't want, let them be there. Okay? My brother, that is if Nigeria want to say, fine, things will get good, it's for them. If they don't want, it's for you. My brother, what would I do?
You will do something, you will stop talking.
Chris, let me ask one question to everybody here.
No, Black Panther, wait.
No, so that then go listen. Let me ask the question.
Black Panther, you go ask. You go ask. Everybody will go ask. Maybe we just do them as we did do them. Ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still awake, my name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. I want to thank you for holding on to this broadcast station to this very moment. Really appreciate your presence here, and we like all your commentary, especially those in the comment section. We appreciate everything you do. Please keep the comments coming, and the comments, keep them coming. Thank you, and everybody listening to us from everywhere in the world. We want to appreciate your time with us today, and we hope you are going to continue to listen to us, even while we try to bring the broadcast to an official close. The people that are listening, but you can't call, you can't comment, just keep listening. Maybe tomorrow, perhaps, you'll be able to say something. And all of you that is here on the panel, Chimezo Mejaku, Black Panther, Oga Jonathan, Prince Collins, Abdul Malik, Madam Rita, and F. Emmanuel, and the people that have left us. I want to appreciate your time with us today, and the people that contributed to financially to this broadcast today, Alex Edo Pikin, and God's Child, Peggy Modi, and Osemi Gil Mede, Stephanie Ojek. We really appreciate all of you. And I think it's proper to mention one or two names in the comment section. If you have stayed with us to this time of the day, it is important to appreciate you. Moni Olagbinyon, thank you so much, Madam Peggy Modi. And thank you, Sendam. Thank you so much. We appreciate your time with us. Abuazi, Madam Irene Finest, Thomas Omorije, God's Child. We appreciate all of you. Thank you for being part of the broadcast. Excuse me. Thank you. Who is there again? Yeah, and Onyi Unwa, thank you so much. Special greetings again to the spanner holders, Abuazi. Let me greet you again. Thank you so much for all you do. And Irene the Finest, and thank you so much. Really appreciate your contributions to this broadcast every day. Let's give a shout out to Nigeria Watch for being there for us, for trusting us with this platform every evening, and so that we just continue talking among ourselves and trying to deepen democracy in every way we can. Mr. Nigeria Watch, we appreciate you from the depth of our heart, and I believe you can see it from the daily dose of encomiums that we pour on you. We hope that you keep doing this and remain steadfast in this direction you've chosen. Finally, Mommy Diaspora, Madam Rita is here. She said we shouldn't say we love you. She has customized that. And we want to say we appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. And Mommy Diaspora, you are one in a million. It's good to have a pillar like you in anything any person does. And if you have somebody like you, so why would the person not succeed? And thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. And we expect to see you later today in the broadcast. And all of you, we expect to see all of you later today in the broadcast. So officially, we are bringing the broadcast to an end, but the discussion can continue. So at this instance, we go just talk to ourselves now to we tire or not tire or whichever one comes first. So now say we don't finish. So the rules are a bit relaxed. So any person listening to us, so that maybe you feel say these people just they talk anyhow. Officially, we don't end the broadcast. This is not just normal discussion. So there are really no steadfast rules. Black Panther, you call my name.
Black Panther. I didn't call me and say I want to ask everybody a question.
And so yeah, you can ask and any person can answer. Because listen, it's talk and go now. So if you just
thank you.
You just waka commot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I want to ask this fundamental question. You see, when sometimes Nigeria Watch normally asks a question, he said, "What is the solution?" Now, many of you are mentioning Nnamdi Kanu. If they can't free Kanu, we should just stay there, and nobody can unite us. We should just stay. The first thing is for them to free Kanu. Blah blah blah. It is not that rhetoric is not going to work, and Kanu will never be free if that's the process you are preferring. If that's the way you want it to be done. Let me give an addendum before I ask my question. When Nelson Mandela was in captivity, the chiefs and people that came from his lineage, his tribe, they went on headlock on finding a solution in-house. They couldn't get that solution. Rather, they were being maimed down. What happened? They asked themselves a question. We can no longer do it from the inside. They went where they took another dimension and went outside. They got it. Now, I want to ask this question. Which process have we not used in Nigeria to free Kanu? Let anybody come out here to tell me which process the governors, the senators, the leaders have not used. Tell me which process they have not used. And prefer a way they can use that will make Kanu be free. That's the question.
Yeah, if I can say a word to that. I think that for me that question is a bit having its own I don't know the best word to use now, because if you are saying which process they've not used, to me it seems as if they've tried every effort to free Kanu and it's not working out. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, everything they tried.
Yeah, no, I want to get it. I want to get it clear. Are you saying that they've tried all efforts to the best of their knowledge?
What I'm saying, every process humanly possible within Nigerian space has been used by the Indigbos and many Nigerians that love Nnamdi Kanu, and the process failed. What is the best process
for
us to use?
I beg,
for me,
before you talk, I beg, may I just quick 10 seconds. See, Black Panther, the people will raise Nnamdi Kanu matter. You must understand the context, because the question where they ask so is still different from which you are asking how now the best process to free Nnamdi Kanu. I think the people who raise Nnamdi Kanu matter, it wasn't a suggestion of freeing him. They were trying to explain the fact that if we are talking about unity, the things where this inequality, so all those things must be addressed in the first place. They must be addressed. And say the best people to just free Nnamdi Kanu, not be the same Tinubu free all those children without recourse to the legal process. Now that's what we are saying. If we want to discuss the strategy to free Nnamdi Kanu, that one a different discussion together. So that maybe we not lose focus.
So Chris, what you are telling me that they went to Aso Rock, they were not discussing how to
Black
free him.
Panther, I know where you're.
See, Black Panther.
You should understand my question. Don't mix them up, please. Don't mix them up.
No, I beg. Black Panther, I called Prince Collins. Prince Collins, sorry, come in. After you, any other person if you talk.
Yeah, to add to what you have said, I think in any democratic society, and a typical example like Nigeria, that we assume to be practicing democracy, in a democratic society, the judiciary, hold the veto power to judge and discharge anyone who is being tried based on allegation or whatever. And I think the judicial body of Nigeria as an institution has set Nnamdi Kanu free. So when you begin to emphasize which process and what process, I'll begin to imagine what you are talking about, because the best institution that have the veto power to say go and it will happen is first of all the judicial power of the nation, and which they've done that. The government of the day, because they are oppressors, because they want to victimize, marginalize, discriminate certain part of the nation, they refuse to allow this guy go. Look, while Nnamdi Kanu was there, there were other, freedom fighters, so to say, that were there. People like Igboru and even even the present Shore, he was there, and so many other people that I cannot actually remember now. But these guys were free. Why is Nnamdi Kanu still there? What special thing has Nnamdi Kanu done? Why did they declare IPOB to become a terrorist group? Why they are not? These are vital questions that need to be asked. So if you are saying that they made any effort to free Nnamdi Kanu, I would say that is absolutely, if there's any effort made at all, is fake. It's not real, because the judicial because we got judicial system of government, we got the executive and the legislature, and the legislative, the judiciary and the executive. The judiciary, they own the responsibility to do this thing that has to do with freedom of anybody that is being accused of any offense, which they've done. So why is it still there? So every other question is behind this very, very power that the judiciary have exercised, that the executive have decided not to execute. So I hope from there, let somebody else come in.
Well,
my brother, I have a comment to make.
All right, go ahead.
Well, if any person want to talk, I'm not coordinating. No, Madam Rita, talk. Any person want to talk, you can just talk.
Okay, that's fine. Black Panther, your question, whatever direction is going, I will explain something to you. And I think maybe in your quest for the desire to unite Nigeria, change constitution and all that, nice stuff, you and I know, you, Black Panther, you know that the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, the president doesn't have any power. He's still there because we have external forces and the caliphate that have made a deal with anybody who wants to become president not to release that guy. So it's not like you're putting it out there. Is there any effort we haven't made, even from his village, even from that late guy that asked Buhari? Buhari said it's not in my hands. And then the so-called judiciary, I can't even call them judiciary, some group of people wearing a black robe in a bench, they said, okay, release this guy. At even one point, they were even talking about compensation. Nothing has happened. In fact, recently, I think I read it in the paper today that they even denied the lawyers today in court, or was it yesterday? So when you bring that kind of question, it doesn't mirror what the nitty-gritty of what we're talking about. It doesn't. I'm sorry, but it doesn't. The only solution, you and I know, Black Panther, the only solution to Nigeria's problem, we cannot say it on social media. We cannot.
Exactly.
Because you and I know Nnamdi Kanu is there. Listen, the man from Bodilon has agreed before they gave this seat to him. These are our conditions. The people who are outside Nigeria, they know themselves. These are our conditions. We will give it to you. Nnamdi Kanu has a British passport, right? Hello? What happened? When he was kidnapped from Kenya, what happened? They kept quiet. So you see, there are powers beyond just the presidency. I think that's what we have not come to realize. And that's why we're in this kind of chokehold. From 1960 to date, we are under this chokehold. And then everything is iced in the word democracy. Federation, Federal Republic of Nigeria, democratic system. We have the Senate, the House of Rep, the governors, and the executive, the presidency. Everything looks peaches and cream on paper, in the textbook. But in actual fact, in the reality of it all, we know what's in the textbook is not what we're experiencing. So that's your question, my dear brother. It doesn't hold water in what we are trying to actualize. It doesn't, because we know for sure. And I think you know as well. So asking that question is unfair for us to answer.
Okay, let me expand it. You see, we Nigerians, one thing we presume before we act.
Can you explain that? Preassumption.
we picture, we mirror something instead of acting on what is on ground. We will speak ahead that, oh, this one no go work, as if I didn't take cognizance of international hand in this issue. There was one day we were discussing something concerning Nigeria. Some of us were saying there is international hands on this issue. Then Mr. Chris said, now international hand go tell you, say, go left, now right good. Now they go tell you make it go left, when you know say now right good. So this issue of us always sitting down, fold our hand that we have tried. Oh, is this way that you can get? Nobody want to take that way, that road yet. That is why I said everything in life have a pathway. That pathway is the same pathway Sudan went through before they came to the optimum. They started paying the price and they got it. They went through a process. They argued it out within themselves. Then it came to a point. They have to break it up. That is what we need to do. To convince the other people that will follow us to actualize this. We cannot call people that don't know the history of it to just run into the process and do what you want them to do. That way you get it. Nobody will come along with you. You have to convince people. You have to take people along. Let them see. Let them see the pathway. Go this way. You've not tested it before. Try it.
I'm lost in what you're saying.
Now,
I don't know what you're talking about. Seriously,
you're
talking in
riddle. Look, Madam Rita, it is left for you to go and reason the riddle. I will open up.
You can't say it's left for me to go.
We talk in Africa. We talk with wisdom.
Oh my goodness.
You said here that there's some things you knew the pathway we're supposed to go. We cannot say it out yet. Let me tell you one thing. If you want to free Kanu, this is what you need to do. Let me state it here. Let me open it up. If you want to wait, let me talk, finish before I forget this thing. If you want to free Kanu, this is what you do. You see the elders of the Eastern Bloc, they need to come together and meet with people in diaspora that have the same like minds. Then let us work and process it with the international world. That this our son is being maimed, and our people right there are being maimed because they militarized everything there, that we are terrorists. You have to bring your fact down to the people that you think are holding you hostage. Forget about the Nigerian government. They have nothing to hold. You said the international world. Let's face them. Do you think if you pressure them, if you open the canker worm, do you think they will not fall under pressure? Look at what happened in America when a black man was slain. Do you think they cannot cover that up? But because of the pressure of the Americans, that was why the book was open and that man was thrown into jail.
Listen, the reason why
we need to
face that guy that the press is
our
because of social media. Many people have been going through that even as we speak, but there was nobody to video it, and it didn't happen on broad daylight. The reason why they couldn't cover it up because it was on live on video. People were filming it, Black Panther. So
we have videos. We also have videos, but we are hiding it. Mr. Look, let me give you a story of what happened. And Mr. Efimano is here. When I was in University of Port Harcourt, you student, you cannot select who your leaders will be. It has to come from the Senate. Some group of people gathered together without other people. And they said this fight, they are going to fight it. And University of Port Harcourt is made up of all the tribes in Nigeria. But the group of people with like minds executed a process. And they brought it out to the Senate. They brought it out to the state governor. They brought it out to all the chiefs in Port Harcourt. And the governor, after bringing out 34,000 students to the street of Port Harcourt, the governor have to call the government of the school and said, this process that the student demand, you must adhere to it. And finally, they adhere to it. The rusticators of people, they released, they called all of them back because Like-minded people that have positive mind came together where people are saying it's not possible. They went there and made it possible. That is what I'm talking about.
Black Panther.
We must do something.
Black
We
Panther.
must stop thinking about, oh, we should just
Panther.
go carry a stick, give a knock person. You know, they work
Black
like
Panther.
that.
How many people now? You see, you painted the picture of what happened in Uniport, right? But you know, maybe you're not getting it. I'm not saying that what you're saying is not valid. The solutions that you're preferring is not valid. I'm not saying that. Don't get it twisted. If they converge everybody in diaspora, every Nigerian in diaspora, let's not even say every Southeasterner now, because it's concerning a Southeasterner in diaspora from Russia to Nunavut to wherever. How many of them, if they are up to 20,000 now, how many of them would sacrifice, are willing to physically come to Nigeria, pitch a tent at where Nnamdi Kanu is being held, or even the judiciary, or even in presidency, even if not close to Asaruk, at least pitch it. How many? Let us talk about numbers. How many? Because you talk about 35,000 students come out, and that was overwhelming, and the governor had to comply. How many now? How many Igbo people now? Forget about other tribes, because I'm not tribal blind. How many Igbo people in diaspora are willing to fly to Nigeria and sacrifice and say, you know what? They'll tell their family, whatever happens, happens. This is what I'm going to fight for. How many are willing to come out now to fight for
It's
Nnamdi Kanu?
still, it's those politicians, it's
Mr.
no,
Madam
hold
Rita.
on.
Forget about
It's no
politicians in
politicians that
Nigeria.
benefited.
Mr.
There's
Chimeze,
no Nigerian, no
to
Igbo
the
who come to
diasporans
fight.
now.
How many people carry the paper
Madam Rita, you're saying the truth.
Yoruba Nation to the House of Commons? How many people carry and go?
Oh my God! Sometimes, Black Panther, your argument sometimes.
See, Madam Rita, those states, Niger Delta, they sit down there, they know they talk. Igbo have already garnished themselves and called themselves a name. The Yorubas have already garnished themselves. Wait,
Your argument, no,
Madam
I
Rita,
can't wait. You always say,
Madam Rita,
you
cannot sit down and start thinking about Nigeria problem without not acting. If not, can we rot in jail?
Mr. Black Panther, I just gave you gave us a story of Uniport and what happened. I am not putting it to you because you said this is specific for the diasporans. Now, ask the question. And really and truly, it's probably 2% that will do that. Just 2%. That live. I'm talking about Southeastern now. Just the Southeastern. Are they willing to go to Nigeria and tell their family whatever happens, happens? I am going because of this man. Are united together and say we are. How many? It is up to 10,000 of them can come out. Trust me. If 10,000 of diasporans pitch a tent in Nigeria, anywhere, this is in Abuja, anywhere, whether where Nnamdi Kanu is being held, whether at the DSS, or whether it's at the Supreme Court, or whether it's at Aso Rock, or any arm of, just pitch a tent somewhere.
Okay, let me give you an example.
How many? No, listen. How many are willing to do that? If they were up to 10,000, let me finish. If they were up to 10,000, let me not go over, but 10,000 of them come out and pitch a tent for 6 months. The international community, even the ones who are in convergence with the caliphate, they will answer. Something must be.
Let me pick a tent. Let me pick a tent. I'm not going that route.
Not Nigeria.
Madam Rita, you see, that route, I gave you an example of how a small group of people can make a change in a society. Before them, a lot of people have tried.
Nigeria, Black Panther.
Wait. If you never engage in this type of thing, you look and say, no, they're possible. Look, what I'm trying to say here, let me go the other way around now. What I explained to you is small group of people with mindset doing the impossibility in Nigeria. Now, what I explained before, according to what I said to the Indigbo, the organizing, what they got to do, they got to change their modus operandi and come out of Nigeria and form alliance with the Igbos in the diaspora and go liaise with governments of the world and let them see to their reason that this man make their point. They got to fight from outside and get it in the inside, not from the inside again, because it's not going to work. They got to fight from the outside. Since they've tagged them so name, they got to open their books and fight from the outside. That is what I'm talking about. It doesn't mean that the entire Indigo
you think Igbo are not fighting from outside?
They are not doing it. Let me tell you an example. When Jonathan was being removed, let me give you an example. When Jonathan was being removed, some group of people came to the White House. How did they have access to the White House government? How? And they succeeded. How?
Black Panther, let me say something here. There is something you said before I wanted to bring in to this topic. You see, let the ex-governor Chukwuemeka Ezife, you know, he was there begging Buhari. You know how many Igbos, how many dignitaries have met these people to release Nnamdi Kanu? So
it has failed now.
They refuse. They refuse.
It failed,
they have said let them use what they call it. Help me out. Is he use political way to come?
Political solution. It failed.
Yeah, political solution. To release him. So many things they have put so many things on the table, but these people refuse. So what are we talking about? So many, even pastors, even prophetess, don't have when they even during the court period. So they have tried.
It failed, Abi. It failed.
Yes.
Okay. Let me tell you this. The person that held Nelson Mandela in prison was the British. It is the same British that made him to be free after pressure. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Let me contribute a little. You see, the major problem. The major problem
that I want to say. You see.
Okay. Oh, Abdul Malik is still here.
Yeah, I'm here. You see, there is something I hear from the panel, right? They say there is power behind presidency. That is the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is not yet released. That power we dismantle that power. You know what I say is that. Let me tell you one thing. We have the NBA, Nigeria Bar Association in Nigeria, right? They would have let them strike against these judges. The wrong judgment they are giving in Nigeria currently, both the electoral system and everything. They should strike against them so that they will know that there is something is happening. Because I see no reason why somebody is not guilty according to the court. Still, they are still headed there in the court. What is he doing there? Nigeria Bar Association, they should strike against them. Yeah, they have organization in lawyer, right? Let them strike against all those judges. Yeah, that is number one. They need to do that. And number two, that international, there is something behind there. There is nothing behind there. It's we Nigeria, we are holding Nnamdi Kanu there. Ask me why. It's we Nigerian. If they start deliberating Nnamdi Kanu issue on the House of Senate today, like 1 week, that the Nnamdi Kanu will be released. But they are not serious. Some of them, they are not serious. They are hypocrite. Some of them, they don't want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Yes, like some of those governors in the southeast. Because the guy is giving them heat. They don't want it to be released. That is the major problem too. Forget about international body. You look at what happened in Mali or Burkina Faso. When they are tired, they're tired of their colony, which is France. What happened? Are they not the one that controlling themselves currently their territory now? They take France to gold and they go. What is you are independent of yourself, you are depending on your colony. Is it not stupid? Is it not stupidness? Yes. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. If really they want to release Donald Kanu, if Nigeria Bar Association strike against judges, all those wrong judgment they are giving, they will release that man. Thank you very much.
Well, Abdul, what he says is true. If they are speaking from House of Senate and the House of Representative, I think it will make the matter easier. You know,
no, work.
No one is bringing it up. Okay, is it not somebody? Black Panther, hold on. Is it not somebody raise up something like? Is it Sharia? What did they raise up some last 2 weeks or last 3 weeks that want to bring problem? Someone.
What is that? Sharia.
Yeah. So okay, if they brought that something to the house, so why not the case won't bring to the house?
Let me tell you one thing. One, the group of people that are holding Kanu have an history of hatred. For some, this hatred did not come from this generation. It came from the another generation, which was transferred generation of the people. And we don't know. We only know some part of what they told their generation. We know some part. It's all on the space. One thing you should know is that in this democracy in Nigeria, if you got to bring such bill, you have to bring such matter in the house, they can vote it down because they are the majority.
Mr. Blampata,
what you have about the Sharia law and what you want about Sharia.
Blampata, if that one is not worry about the NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, they strike against the judges, the wrong judgment they are giving. This wait. This man is not guilty. It's not found guilty. Why is you holding it there? What about the Nigeria Bar Association? They strike against them.
Thank you very much. You were here 2 days ago. The member of the NBA lied in public. That is to show you the high level of corruption in the NBA. So therefore, the NBA already, when the governorship aspirants for Edo State for the LP was a leader, was the president of the NBA, there come a time when the NBA should walk out and speak that what is happening in the country, well, the NBA was split into two. I don't remember whether it was his government or the other government that came after him. It was split into two. Therefore, there is what you call, I don't know what, and I put it like this, regional conflict that they have, and this biasness from the north against the south. It's already there in the mindset of the entire structure and the entire structure of Nigeria as a whole. Now, when you look at holistically how you can play the game in Nigeria, it will not work because the mindset of the present day people from the north against these people from the east was corrupted not by this generation, by the other generation.
Your voice is
breaking news.
Your voice is
the result already coming out.
Let me tell you that it will work.
Check your TV.
It will work because...
I beg, not tell me that one result good. Say welcome, I beg.
Mr. Blampata, you know why it will work? It will work because NBA is an organization. It's an association which they have constitution. There is constitution.
The NBA is corrupt. The NBA is corrupt. I just told you.
Let me come here. You see, this NBA you are talking about, NBA is, let me first of all, give this submission. If you want to look at Nigeria as a country or a system, is built on corruption. I think yesterday I analyzed, how it is built. Nigeria is built on corrupt. It's a corrupt society. So everybody in Nigeria, almost 95% of everyone in Nigeria, has already
What happened? Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Collins.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, was I lost?
You are. You lost like maybe like some 10 seconds.
Okay, is it okay now?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Okay, so the society is built on corruption. Those that have had their foundation in that corruption already are finding it difficult to pull out because they are already benefiting from that system, from that bad system. So it's a big issue. So when you talk about the NBA, even the Indibos, even the Southeast themselves, all of them, they are already benefiting from this corrupt system. Everyone have, in fact, it's just like when you want to there's a an adage that says that he who want to see I can't remember now, come with a clean hand. I don't know who want to. I can't remember that adage now. Can anyone correct me? Or
I think it's like he who come with equity will come with clean hand. I think.
Yeah. He that wants equity will come with clean hands. Those that want Nnamdi Kanu to be free, they have to go with clean hands. And most of Nigerians have got their hands stained already. That is the problem we're having in this country. You see, when you talk about the Indibos or the Igbo-speaking nation or the East, among the Indibos, there is serious disunity. There is serious disunity. There are those that are benefiting from the corrupt government. There are those that are benefiting from the corrupt government. There are those that are being marginalized. There are those that want freedom. There are those that want justice. There are those that want liberty. There are those that are just floating around with confusion that is being wrapped with illiteracy. Like they are blindfolded. They don't know where they are. These are group of people in the same society. So if you now talk about Nnamdi Kanu's freedom, who is going to do it and who is going to meet who? So those ones that have clean hands, they are very few and they don't have strength. Those that are those that are supposed to do it, they're already benefiting from the government. They can't surface and say, okay, let this freedom be done. That is why. So the liberation of Nnamdi Kanu depends on the combined effort of the Indibos in truth and in spirit. He will be freed in a second.
Thank you, my prince. My prince, you made mention of one thing that I took into my analysis after thinking over it. One point of the Indigos are divided. The Indigos, there's corruption within them, and the Indigos, some are benefiting from the present government system. I now looked at it. It's going to be almost impossible for Kanu to come out of this quagmire using the Nigerian space because of the division among the Indigo themselves, the division in the Nigeria themselves. Now, the same thing happens all around the world. Go and take notice of a lot of leaders that are freedom fighters. It happens. Division happened within their own tribes. They couldn't get it. And how did they get it? Some of them got it through fight, while some got it through international intervention, making a good point out there, selling the rhetoric out there, and it becomes a mountain that you cannot surmount. That is what I want Indigo to do. They just need 7 wise leaders from the Indigo to go out there and mix up with the diaspora that have the link to various governance that can sit down with senators, prime ministers, and talk and make a deal. It's just a phone call. Just a phone call. This so-called government that you have here, they'll tell a bank release him. Just a phone call. So this is what even happened to Nelson Mandela. It was just a phone call from the Queen. Allegedly. We got to face our adversary eyeball to eyeball to make a change. We cannot do it inside. That I've checked every factor from the inside of Nigeria. It no go ever work because corruption is one strong thing that you cannot bring down. Everybody is after money because the country is already in a dying state that everybody want to survive. So you are prone to take money, steal money, accept money to even bring your brother down. That is why I said, move it out. Let these wise chiefs, men, go out and seek for intervention from those that we are thinking. There's nothing you cannot surmount. Because the case of Mandela was done, it was not in South Africa that it was done. It was from the outside that it was done. They tried their best for more than 10 years. They couldn't do it. They had to bring it out. Everybody played a role. And what happened? He became a hero, an international hero. They bowed to that pressure. That is how you can make Kanu the same hero and make them bow to the pressure. The more you lock him down, the more you make him fly high. If you say, oh, we must talk in Nigeria's way, Kanu will be there forever. They won't release him. These people removed Jonathan. It was a call in White House because Jonathan, they went and said a lie that Jonathan is going to use those weapons. That was why they refused giving Nigeria any weapon. Before when this Buhari came and they started selling them, they now go and went and buy this nonsense surveillance helicopter. So to buy a jet. To Kano, where they use a train secondary school for America, where they for army school. And they go to buy, they call them, they say na jet. I just laugh. Because I've even met a military officer that told me about Tucano very well, explicitly well in America here. So what we need people that can do the diplomatic arrangement outside. The Igbos have it. They have big people that are close to power in America. They have people that are close to power in London. What are they doing? What are they doing? That's the question. They are waiting for you to bring it. You cannot tell them to come and meet you in Nigeria because it's not going to work. They'll turn it and play it round.
Black Panther. The man that just passed on, what did he do? He just lobbying. He want to become a Anambra governorship. And the one that they were saying he did what he did. He the one that that conspire and brought Nnamdi Kanu. They say he's among, but allegedly I don't know. But he's there. You know the reason why he entered APC? Because he want to become Anambra governor. You know who I'm talking about? Ifeanyi Uba, the capital oil. So now, all these things sometimes, if they say you did this, you did this. But one thing you will know, no one who's own his life unless God, and he pray to God every day, every morning that God should protect you and guide you. But when you are doing the wrong thing, do you think God going to protect you? I know evil people live longer. At it is, when you look at it, things that are happening in the way it's happening in Nigeria and the way some don't like, as someone say here, I think it's EU or Collins, I don't know, that don't want Nnamdi Kanu to be released, which is true. If he asks Hope Uzodimma about Nnamdi Kanu, he will never say anything. He will keep mute. What of Rochas Okorocha? You see, Imo State and Abia State, is it not? Is formerly, is all of them is known as Imo State. Abia and Imo. It's one state before they create Abia. So all these people, what are they doing? All of them is in APC. You know, are you telling me all of them they are not close to Jagaban? So, like someone say here, when you look at Nnamdi Kanu case, it's not only Nigeria.
Not the one who
yes, that's what I'm going now. It's not only him that hold Nnamdi Kanu. The Caliphate and the British. Yes, if you don't know, I know you know. So if people don't know, that's what these people that are holding Nnamdi Kanu. The Caliphate is number one thing, because you open their wound, or what is it wound, or you open their secret. Let me say secret. Nnamdi Kanu open death with them and open their secrets. So now they say no. He had done a lot. He had done a damage that they will never see how to to put it together. That's why their faith. They are very angry. That's why they are still holding. And you see, okay, what Buhari said there. What Tinubu said there, that is what judiciary say. It's in the hands of judiciary, but he has the power to release him. But we hope so. Let's watch from now to January. For now to January, let's see if they're gonna release him. If there's be a surprise package, either for this Christmas or for New Year, let's cross our hand and we believe. Black Panther, are you there? Chief Collins, are you there? Black Panther.
Yes, I'm here. I'm listening to you. You see, the case of Kanu, I know, look, when people are telling me about, I know the Nigerian issue. I know, I recognize it. I know deeply. When people are telling me that, oh, we know what is going to do this thing, yes, I know. But how many among us know what are the population, what is the size of the Nigerian space that know? If you blow the trumpet now, how many will follow you that know what you and I know the way to do it? You will see that you're not going to reach 1 million. That's what we are talking about. We need to continuously do what? Counter solution, so that they can we know what is happening. We know that if we do this thing in Nigeria, it no go work. We recognize the power of the diaspora. The diaspora, like we all said, environment changes human being. Even within that human being outside the Nigerian space, there are still some corrupt ones. Even among Jesus Christ's disciples, there was one corrupt one. It was not only one self. Peter not deny him. There was more than one. Only that Judas went to the extreme to fulfill the scripture. The same thing is in the diaspora. But we that have the like minds, we should harness our potentials and do something. Do something. We cannot be waiting for the other. We cannot be always waiting for the other the plan B. We have to do plan A. you want to do, all of you were saying Nigerians should come out for rally. They came out for rally. What came out of the rally? Nothing. Because this man cannot listen to you. Because I told you, I gave the video to Nigeria Watch, which I told you people, I wrote, I said, go and watch it. This man not go move an inch. You know, they forgive. And that's the pattern a drug barons have. They know they forgive. If they won't forgive you, they'll tell you, make you go chop that vomit where you pour for ground for you, go chop her. That is what Okupe and all the rest are doing. And the same message they send them. Anytime they go meet her, they will come out, come to chop their vomit. That is them. That is how barons behave. The only way to attack them is to go the other route. The only way Nigeria got democracy, they were fighting inside before, but the wise men went the other route and we got it. What's stopping us to do it again like that? That's the question. How many were they? How many of them were they that went out? How many of them? They were not up to 20. And now Rwanko, where they went on exile, they were not up to 20. The diplomacy outside there with governments around the world, and we got it. They put cells around Nigeria, which the government did not know. Those ones started building cells in all the institutions, and they rose up. That is it. But when we don't think, oh, no, it work. They will do this one. No, let us try one where we don't try and before it work. A whole military hands down because of the pressure from the international world. You might that one is different. Oh, that one because America want democracy. It is not different. The same thing. If you bring your fact out, then that your fact then go look. Burkina Faso is not military. That is ruling now. all the sanctions you go work. You don't go work against them. The same politicians that are wearing suits outside the country are providing them with infrastructure, providing them with tractors, providing them with equipment to till their land. What are we talking about? We have not tried something. We are already dismantling it. It is when we try some. We have been trying the one in Nigeria. We try. It did not work. So we should continue. So we'll continue to everybody grow gray hair. We don't want to try the other way that we've tried before against the junta and it worked. We can also try against the civilian and it will work.
Mr. Black Panther, this try that you're talking about, we tried it in Nigeria. It did not work because we don't have a normal system. That's why it did not work.
Yes, said, I believe in that. Yes.
Now, you said the solution now is through international. I just made an example. How many Igbos now in diaspora? Let's say 10,000. There are millions of them all over the world are willing to sacrifice to come home and pitch a tent. And then you say, okay, let's see how many of us are going to arrest. And then there will be an uproar in diaspora.
No, Manarita, they don't need to come home. Because Enaro and Co.
I just made an example.
When they made an emancipation.
Those in diaspora now, instead of looking for international help, they are talking about Biafra land. And then you have the recalcitrant Ekpa, wherever he is in Finland, he's talking about Biafra, but abandoning the one who has started this agitation in recent times. They abandon him as if he's insignificant. So what does that tell you? It tells you that the one in Finland is in collaboration with the oppressor. That's just what it is. Just to cause confusion and just to cause disunity. So that's why you see, even within this diaspora, there are issues. There are people right now in diaspora, fanatics, Igbos. They don't want to hear any other thing about Biafra. They're not even thinking of releasing them. They're not thinking of how we're going to take our brother out of this mess. They're not thinking of Biafra. And that's where there's a kind of deviation. And then these people now, the caliphate and the outsiders, they're laughing because it's like, this is, but they don't even know what they even want for themselves. Look at, they just abandoned their brother that was kidnapped. A person that was kidnapped. If Nigerians even pitch a tent in Kenya, somewhere in Kenya or their embassy in Kenya alone for 6 months, not 1 month, 6 months straight. Trust me, the Kenyan government will start telling us the secrets and the deal that they made with Nigeria because of pressure. So if they can do the same thing for Nnamdi Kanu, wherever they are, they can converge somewhere. And I just mentioned Igbos because I know that many people who love Nnamdi Kanu, they're not even Igbos. There's a lot of people, but there's a reason why I'm just saying just the Igbos now. Because I keep saying we cannot be tribal blind. Just the Igbos in diaspora. We have a lot of wealthy and influential Igbo people in diaspora. What have they done? Even the ones who are wealthy and influential, they're just focusing on Biafra. They're not. It's like they've given up, not knowing that they have the power, like you said, from outside where the pressure might be, but they're not using it. And you know what? They're not using it. There's a lot of disunity, a lot of confusion. They're not saying, okay, can we fight for this man to be released or Biafra? Or if you fight for this man, does it mean that we're going to fulfill the Biafra? So you see, they're sitting on the fence. Because that might be the interpretation. If they fight for them to release this man, perhaps one of the conditions will be like, they will not Biafra. That means we're not going to fight for Biafra again. So there's a lot of confusion out there. It's a lot of confusion.
Madarita, it is good for some people not to be free. It is good also that some people like him to be free. That is life. That is life. That is life to you. Some people even love him, but they are not. The love does not really. It does not get to their heart. Some people that even say they love him, they'll give him money, but they don't love him. They're the one going to the back and stabbing him at the back. That is life. But we cannot allow such things in life to overwhelm us. The positive part of our ideas. We need to forge ahead and try every way possible before we get, because in our trying we are educating. People are seeing more of the picture. Kanu was talking the other time. We didn't know that he was opening picture, he was educating us. Now we've seen it. We are seeing it clearly that yes, he was saying the truth. But he was very aggressive in pushing out his point then. But many of us were saying, what is wrong with this one? Let's go for the election first before you start to talk Biafra. But we are now seeing the picture very clear. That is the same thing we got to be doing. Because the more you see the picture, the more you glue to it when people are talking. That yes, it cannot be so. What we need to do is to cut it finally. But we have to build up. We have to continue to build up. And in our building up, we have to try many processes. Not in Nigeria. We've exhausted it in Nigeria. They are gagging us, gagging the people. Now we need to do it from outside, because when the military was in power, they gag everyone of us. Nobody could. You cannot go to, maybe you are playing tennis with your friend. You cannot talk, because if you talk, you don't know the person is going to call army now, or they're going to come and arrest you. They arrested many people that were talking loosely. People that were routing, they disappeared. What happened? Some wise people that were outside did something, so it's like a miracle to us then. They started creating cells in school, creating organizations, started funding it. And what happened? When they strike, the whole thing opened. The awareness rose up. 1 million march against Abacha, 1 million march against it. It rose up. It was a gradual process. It was not instantaneous. This is what the people are. It must not be the whole Igbo. If they can pick 10, just 10 people that can do that diplomatic relationship outside to speak with government around the world and make them see the point and show them facts that are happening in Igbo land. Everything on tape. Bring it. Let's talk. Talk to them. There must be a negotiation somewhere that will free this man. So that is where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from, I understand what you are saying. Nobody will come from Nigeria, from abroad to Nigeria to do it. But we go the other way around. Let's bring
wise men from Nigeria, the Indigo Organize. Let's work with those ones. Those ones are stakeholders. Those ones are wise people. Let's work with those ones and actualize it. It was them that negotiated the amalgamation. It was them. It was them that was on ground when the colonial era was there. It was the chiefs, your Highness, that was on ground. Then they weren't called organization. They were chiefs that were there on ground. Let's
Black
make use of
Panther.
the people that know history. And
Black
let's
Panther.
forge on.
The quality of men of then is not the quality of men of today. So, and on that note,
I know that
would
one now, but we go shift at them now.
I would like to step down now and leave the panel. I think I've expressed myself the best way I can. I don't know if Mr. Chris is still there. He's been quiet. I know Prince Collins has left. Mr. Jonathan, I don't know if he's there. Mr. Chimeze and F. Emmanuel, you guys are pretty silent, but even Abdul Malik as well. But anyway, I just want to say good night, everybody. And Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. I don't know how to say. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, giving us this opportunity to express ourselves here. Because we changed the clocks this Sunday where I am. So I'm 6 hours behind Nigeria. And I know some of you also adjusted your clock.
So stay through and watch the election result.
Whatever it is, America is in labor now, so want to know if it's a
We
boy.
are going to give birth to a baby girl called Kamala.
Don't tell me that Chief say that one, no.
He's not a talk. It's 27 points before he get to 270. Never go watch him.
Well, if you want my opinion, the red and the blue, they do not deserve to be on that seat. But I wish Americans the best of luck.
We go manage the blue, the red dangerous.
Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank God. I would also like to say thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thanks for giving us this beautiful medium to exercise the point that we have inside of us to free, the ideas that we have inside of us to give to the people. Let them shift it, let them sleep with it, let them dine with it, and look at it holistically. I want to thank you. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora for being with us side by side with his wisdom, with everything he has got. He has shown us how to be consistent. I just want to say thank you, Mommy. I love you plenty. May God continue to bless you. And to my guy, to my speakers, to my patriots, may God bless every one of us. Let's continue to speak. Let's continue to dialogue. Let's continue to think critically. Let's continue to learn from each other so that we found on a solution, because we are the solution. The solutions are no angels. We are the solution. Therefore, let us continue to strive and put our best, because the future will be bright if we continue to find a solution to our problem. It is not something we cannot surmount. It is not something we cannot overcome, because there's nothing that can overcome man as God has given us the power to overcome. Nothing can overcome us. We just got to be focused. We just got to be upright and dedicated to the cause. With this, I would say thank you, Nigeria. Thank you to everyone. I bow out. Tomorrow we'll meet again and continue with speaking to our audience and to all many Nigerians out there. May God bless Nigeria Watch. May God bless every speaker. May God bless our mom in diaspora. I say thank you all. May God bless you all. Good night. God bless you guys.